from a hot California. I forgot how you look like in rain. I swear I never thought it would matter. If I'm gone by now, all my weakness keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Give me something new. I want it back through and through. Just do it. I'll let you rule. I know you like to break the rules, and my cry is being too good for you. I'm too good to you. I'm too good to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the path to the World Grand Prix starts here. This is everything you need to know if you want to take home the $1 million first place prize. First off, we're combining the regions of PAM and Euro to become West. Players from West and SEAO regions will compete in a monthly Swiss-style bracket, leading into a top 8 single elimination for league points and a $4,000 cash prize. If that's not enough, you'll earn a card pack in every round just for playing. The top league point earner from each region will instantly be qualified for the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. The March, June, and September monthly Cup champions, along with the next top point earners, will compete in the Contenders Cup for a piece of a cash prize and the final spots at the World Grand Prix. If you're the player who qualified for the World Grand Prix directly from league points, don't worry. You'll still be included in the Contenders Cup cash prize. This is SVO 2020. Sign up now to compete.
East has trapped me in a box, just like him. That's insane.
You talked the good stuff for all that time, and then finally I cursed you, and now look at you.
I used
Now
to
look at
be
you.
a real boy, and now I'm stuck in the mirror dimension, just like you, East.
In the
Finally.
purple zone.
Yeah, I'm in the purple zone. Welcome, everybody, to the Southeast Asia Oceania Shadowverse Open August Cup. I almost said the wrong month there. What even is time anymore? But hello, and welcome to day 2 of the tournament. I'm Ignitius, as always, is my co-host, East. How you doing, man?
Doing pretty good. You know, it's been a good month with the current expansion. We got the mini expansion next week.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm
Ooh,
excited for
I'm
that.
excited.
Oh, huh? But this week, yesterday, more specifically, I think you said it was 183 players signed up, all battling it out for a spot right here in the day 2, top 8. And now it's a single elimination where the grand prize is 1,000 big ones, 1,000 buckaroos. Not a small sum of change at all. You happy with that, East?
No, if it was going to me, I'd be happy, but you know, it's going to the players who actually deserve it. Take a look at this day 1 bracket here. Of course, day 1 is a modified Swiss rounds. Usually 7 rounds. I think we had 183 players, so we capped out at 7 rounds there yesterday. We went to the top 16. Those top 16 guys played in a single elimination tournament, with just one game, to get to top 8 today.
That's right. And as usual, the format stays the same. It is rotation, 3 decks, 1 ban. Whereas in day 1, it was a Swiss format. In day 2, it is single elimination. If you lose, you are out of here. But at least you're still walking home with some cash. You can see the prizes on the bottom there as well. Importantly, you also get league points, which of course tally up to the final leaderboards and can get you into the Contenders Cup, which can get you a spot into the World Grand Prix, where of course there's $1 million to be won. Let's take a look at the standings right now. At the top, the king of Shadowverse himself holding it down. It's Mao Sama, aka Kari Kare, aka Young Savage from Team Sonar 5. 47 points. You like that intro, East?
I did.
Then we have Sad Beater from Team Twilight Knights, SEAO from Tempo Storm, Challenge Master from Sonar 5, Midnight from Team Revelation, who is actually playing today as well. We have Dream Life from Sonar 5, ZY from TK, Cryzome from Team Dawnbreakers, Yahiko from Twilight Knights, Popo from Sonar 5, Zeroth from Omnibus, and Kyo also from Mana Surge, who is also playing today.
Yeah, you know, a lot of these guys, they're the people we see month after month, and the consistency shows here in the point totals, don't they?
Yeah, absolutely they do. Kyo especially grinding really hard right now. If he wins this, he can easily jump up lots of spots on the leaderboard. He's right there at 12th on the cusp of being kicked out. But if he does well today, he could jump all the way up to maybe even 4th.
Yeah.
That would be something to see.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Kyo, I don't even think he needs the points. At this point, he's already qualified for Contenders Cup.
Yeah, but you want the flex, man. You gotta have
the double
flex.
victory.
That's how it is. You know, I qualified to the Contenders Cup twice. That's how you want to do it. Let's take a look at the bracket of all these players. As you can see, we have the top 8 here who made it past day 1. Hi-Hat, or Hit-Hat, from Team IEV. Midnight, like I said, from Team Revelation. Luminous, and we have Dzin from IEV. Styx from Twilight Knights. Void with no team. Illumina 666 from Hallowed Sky Knights. And, like I said, Kyo from Mana Surge.
Man, that last game right there, Illumina versus Kyo, is going to be a really good one. For folks who don't remember, Kyo won the March Cup and Illumina won the June Cup 2 months ago. So the Battle of the Champions is that last match in top 8 right there.
Oh yeah, I am excited to see that. I'm surprised a couple of these players still unrepresented. I don't know what the teams are doing. They're slacking. Gotta pick them up. Luminous has been showing up in top 8 so often. And then we also have a sort of new face here with Void. I'm interested to see what they bring.
Yeah, you know, Luminous has been here, what, 3 times already?
Yep.
It's incredibly surprising that he's not been picked up by anybody, considering how consistent and how good this guy is.
True. Part of it might be because he's kind of a wandering traveler. He's from Korea, but he's just in Australia right now. So he's only here temporarily. We might lose him to the South Korean League soon.
Oh, we'll just kidnap him. It's fine.
You guys caught that on camera? You caught that on camera? clip it and ship it. Clip it and ship it. This is the day we finally get you, East. This is the day we finally get you. Get this man banned off the platform.
I cannot be stopped.
But there you go. That is the top 8. Very stacked competition here. Lots of veterans and a couple of new faces as well. I love to see it.
Yeah, you know, we got guys like Hit Hats, Midnight, who were doing pretty good last year. It's good to see them finally get a top 8 this year. And yeah, hopefully one of these guys takes it for the whole thing.
I think Styx is going to win. I'm just going to say it right now.
Really?
Yep.
Now, Styx has been in my my Twitch chat a couple times. Styx, you know, I got a lot of love for you, but I got to see Luminous take one of these.
Oh, yeah?
Or Kyo. If Kyo doubles down, that'd be great.
Oh yeah, if Kyo doubles down, that'd be hilarious. Kyo does have a very interesting lineup as well, but we'll get into that in a bit. Our first quarterfinals here is going to be Hit Hats from Team IEV versus Midnight from Team Revelation. Let's take a look at their decks and see what they're bringing on the deck list forecast.
I like the dark brooding voice you had there.
I can't do it as good as you, East. I try so hard. Can you hit me with a? Can you talk to me about some of the key cards here in that voice, please?
Some of the key cards. So again, IEV Hit Hats running the Earthright rune.
In the Dark Lord voice, please.
Oh, in the Dark Lord voice, man, that's rough.
Yeah.
So of course, this deck does a lot of work with the runes, Earth Sigils. However, what you really want to take a look at and focus on is Linkle the Fool.
There it is.
There you go. There you go. Now, Linkle, of course, one of these cards that has the ability to generate token cards. One of those is Scourge of the Omniscient, which you're almost always going to see out of this deck, which reduces your opponent's maximum life total by 1 every turn. That effect does stack, so if you play 2 Linkles and you play 2 Scourge of the Omniscience, you reduce damage or reduce your maximum life total by 2 every turn. And of course, when she evolves, you recover 2 play points to play that Scourge of the Omniscient.
Yep. So essentially it becomes a 0 play point 4/4 on Evolve, which is absolutely insane. And then because of the Linkle and the Carol, you also have the secondary win condition where you can just reduce the opponent's max defense instead of having to rely on the Dark Mage. But the Dark Mage is also a primary win condition of this deck. Of course, the more Earth Sigils that you destroy, the more damage this guy does on Fanfare, and it's able to take down your opponent. You ever seen a 15-15 Dark Mage deal 15 damage to the face?
He doesn't even have to attack, man.
That's
I get so mad when I see him drop.
Yep. Yep. And if you don't play it on the Fanfare, you can just crystallize it for 1 and just start drawing cards and have damage reduction. So, absolutely fantastic card. 2 win cons in the same deck, and the consistency of the draw is what makes this deck such a high performer, I think.
Yeah, man, just the defensive tech from the Forbidden Dark Mage is also so good, stopping those big slaps from things like Terraformer.
Now let's take a look at Hit Hats' second deck here. It's my favorite. What I think is one of the best decks in the format. Discard Dragoncraft. Let's take a look at the new card, Turncoat Dragon Summoner, one of many pieces that they were given with the Fortune's Hand expansion to make the deck so much more consistent. If you discard it, you get a Crimson Dragon Sorrow, which can get reduced by discarding and also discards and draws you cards. It's a lot of cards in that sentence. If you play it, it's a ward with 2/3, not bad stats, and it discards, and it puts an Azure Dragon's Rage, which has Storm, and gets cost reduced by discard. So everything just works together really nicely with this one. It gives you the draw you need, or the Storm you need to finish games out. And of course, you also have the key card of the deck, probably the most important card in the deck, Ship's Bane, Plesiosaurus. Absolute
Big
Chad.
classy.
I'm just going to say it right now.
Let this Dragon Mane spit, guys.
On Fanfare, it gives you the leader effect of whenever you discard a card, it deals 2 damage to a random enemy follower and 1 to the enemy leader, so you can essentially just clear boards forever while dealing damage to their face. And if you have 10, you can evolve it for free. And if you evolve it, you discard a card and draw 2 cards. So, again, draw engine, ping, and then you just finish them off with the Storm. Easy game. I've had a lot of success with this deck. It's what I use to climb to Grandmaster most of the way. Well, like half of the way. I did Arcane Item Shop for the first half, I can't lie. But Discard Dragon, yeah, very, very strong.
Yeah, so let's take a look at HitHat's last deck list here. Probably my favorite deck of the expansion, which is that Burial Rite Shadow. Ooh.
What's that surprise card over there? We got an invisible.
I don't know.
It's an ambush, East. Watch out.
Leon's back. Is that what it is?
Tell me about Burial Rite Shadow, East. You've been playing it a lot, right?
Yeah, so this deck, of course, runs off the idea of, like, you know, burial writing followers, putting them into the graveyard, and then bringing them back, and just creating really strong boards. And with cards like number 6, Miltio the Lovers there.
Uh-huh. Well, you remember his number? I never remember any of their numbers.
Sight. But, yeah, the fanfare here, you burial write 2 followers, and then you reanimate X and Y. X and Y equals 6 split randomly. So that can be 1 and 6, or excuse me, 0 and 6. It can be 1 and 5, 2 and 4, 3 and 3, and you know, the entire game, but run backwards. Now, when you do that, those 2 followers draw. You get 2 followers back onto the board, and she's got the last word effects of draw 2 cards. Now, of course, if you somehow manage to get Miltil to turn 9, you get to evolve her, and at the end of your turn, you destroy 6 other random followers, and then drop your opponent's maximum life to 6.
Yeah, that is backbreaking. In rotation, usually turn 5 Milteo is better because you get to do a whole bunch of wacky shenanigans, like bringing out your Conquering Dreadlord, another key card of the deck. This gives you free liches. The invocation, if you do a Burial Rite 5th, or 5, 7, or 9 times, you invoke this card, put it in your hand, get a free lich, kind of amazing. And you can also revive it with stuff like Fatal Order, so very, very strong card here. You almost never play it for 8, but the fact that it can give you so many free followers is just so, so powerful. And I'll have to say, in Take 2, which I've been playing a lot of, Milteo on 9 just wins you games. So, in any format, Milteo is absolutely ruling the roost right now.
I agree. Yep, very strong card. Definitely deserves to be a legendary.
Uh-huh. Absolutely. Let's take a look at the opposite side. HitHat, of course, is fighting no slouch Midnight from Team Revelation, bringing Terraformer Forest. East, you have a lot of experience with this one.
Yeah, a little bit of Terraformer Forest. I've also been hit by Terraformer Forest enough times to know that it is dirty, dirty tech. Now, the big card here we're going to be taking a look at is going to be Terraformer himself, of course. Being able to fuse cards to him, and if they have more than 2, their cost is higher than 2, then he gains stats on those, as well as the effect that whenever he drops, if you have 2 cards fused to him, then he gets Storm. And then if you have 4 cards fused to him, he can destroy a follower, so he can take out a big war that's in the way, and then just go face with the Storm damage, which for this deck is usually 20.
Yeah, usually 20. It gets very, very big very fast, especially if you draw it early, and that is scary. And not to mention that the Colosseum on high can just buff it up even further, and you can invoke it out of your deck for free if you float 4 play points. Kind of crazy.
Giving followers like the buff damage plus rush is, you have to be careful because sometimes it gives your opponent an advantage, but usually you're so close to your Terraformer that it's pretty minimal.
Mm-hmm. And the idea is that even if the opponent has the damage, you have enough control tools to survive it, but they can't survive a 20 attack Terraformer. Let's take a look at the next deck list here, though, from Midnight. And it's Discard Dragon! This time with a very interesting tech. I don't know if you see it, East. Let's take a look at... Well, first of all, I want to take a look at the Dark Prison Dragon, okay? Part of the Storm win condition here, you ping down with Plesiosaurus, and the Dark Prison Dragon is this cheap, powerful Storm that lets you finish the game, especially alongside the other card I want to look at. It's that Gabriel. I don't know if you're seeing this, a one-of Gabriel tech in this deck is absolutely absurd. I've never done this, but I should probably start doing it.
You definitely should. I played some games with it this week. I think that this deck list might be based off of the Dragon deck list that Light, who won the West SVO last week, used. And, you know, early game, or if they just leave a follower up and you have a lot of play points, you've like already ramped quite a bit, then you can just Gabriel that follower and just do a bunch of like free Storm damage because they left something up. For example, like a Dragoon Medic, which is a 2/6. If they don't have a way to clear that, then the next turn, let's say you play Gabriel, you've got like 7 play points. Dragoon Medic gets real buff, and then Gabriel acts as a giant ward in the way for them to deal with.
there's actually a lot of targets for it too. Wise Dragon
Yeah.
Scholar would be good on it. Zero Cost Azure would be good on it. Wow. I've been running Zelgania, but maybe I'll have to swap him out for some more damage. That might be a good idea.
Definitely
And
something to consider.
yeah, absolutely. I probably should do that, honestly. And the last deck list here is the first Control Blood of the day.
Why you say it like that, man? You sound so sad about it. I love Control Blood.
Yeah, I don't like playing against it.
You just gotta win before turn 10, man. It's easy.
Yeah, just win before turn 10 when they have cards like Azazel, which shields your defense, so you can only take 3 damage at a time when you evolve this, and you're permanently in Vengeance? Is that what you mean by winning before turn 10?
Yep.
Also cards like Zelgania, which can heal you and draw 2 cards and destroy an enemy follower. Is that what you mean by survive?
100%. 100% what I mean.
Let's take a look at the Zelgania right now. I think it's one of the strongest cards in the expansion by far. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I mean, this card early on didn't see a lot of play, but I think about 2 weeks after the expansion came out, people just picked up and understood how strong it is. Being able to just draw cards, destroy a follower, heal life at the same time for 5 is very, very strong. And then on 10, this card acts as a closer for a lot of decks.
Yeah, I think this card is just so good. It does so many things, works so many different ways for so many different decks. You're going to be seeing Zelgania for a long time to come, I would predict.
Yeah, wholeheartedly agree there. And then, yeah, the evolve effect where it invokes on 10, he comes out and he just does, if he strikes a follower, then he just does 4 damage to everything.
Yep.
Yourself included, so be careful.
+5/+5 on evolve, man. Damn boy, he thick. All right,
That's a thick world.
And that is it for the deck lists. That is both Midnight and Hit Hats. Who are you rooting for, East? Just say it. Just tell me the truth.
Honestly, I gotta root for Rev's Midnight. Like the player picture's pretty cool, and you know if he gets his, I kind of want to see Control Blood do some work.
I do like seeing Control Blood in tournaments. I just don't like playing against it, frankly. But
As long as it's not you.
I think Midnight can definitely clutch this out. What a very talented player, already in the standings as we saw. And if he gets enough points here, he can easily shoot his way up to close to #1, man. Finally somebody at Mausama's heels after all this time. I'm interested in it.
So, what are you looking at for the bans here?
Ooh. I mean, I think if I learned anything from watching other tournaments is that people always ban Terraformer because they don't want to get hit by the 20 damage big bug, alright? Shoutouts to Jordude for the bug gamers out there. But, I think if you're banning the Terraformer, I don't know. I am going to root for Hit Hats here, I think. He got a 7-0 in the Swiss. Very impressive record. He's from Indonesia, so he's my boy. And also, I'm just picking Hit Hats to spite you, East. So let's take a look at the bans for sure.
That's rude. Rude.
As expected, Terraformer is banned, and so is Earthright Rune.
Yeah, I like, because Rev's running the, Midnight's running the Control Blood here, banning the Earthright seems pretty smart.
Yeah, probably. I agree. You want to just, I think Discard Dragon can beat Burial Rite Shadow as long as they don't high roll, because you have the Plesiosaurus pings, and then after that you can clutch it out with the CB. But we'll see what happens.
If you're thinking about matchups, what are the matches? So if you're thinking about Hit Hats, right? What are the matchups he wants to run into? Like you said before, Burial Rite maybe for Control Blood?
Maybe? I think Discard Dragon can easily beat Control Blood. But actually no. Let me think.
I think it's pretty tough. It's a tough one.
Let me think. It's tough. If they Azazel, it's easy. But if you're good at the game, you're not going to Azazel against a Discard Dragon, so you're fine. And then, yeah, it is actually kind of hard. Because if you do all the incremental ping damage with the Plesiosaurus, you can just heal it back up with Zelgania. Let's take a look at what happens here. First matchup is going to be, dun-dun-dun, Shadow versus Mono.
I hope you're ready to escort me.
Just Mono, not even Blood? Just Mono?
Just Mono. Just Mono Cup. Okay.
Wait, what?
Nerea is in hand. That's right. Hit Hats is running the variant with Gremory and Lego Skelly. So some opportunities for recovering play points there. I feel like the Aisha build has kind of fallen out of favor this tournament.
Yeah, I don't know where it came from, but it really feels like players have moved over to a more card-generating heavy build, and things like the Sarcophagus Wraith that you see in Hit-Hat's hand there, as well as including a bit of a Hades or Shadows package with Gremory, of course, Legendary Skeleton, and yeah, just Hades himself.
The One of Hades. I think the One of Hades is actually a better build than the Aisha for sure. And I'm not just saying that because I lost to it in the GP. I don't want to talk about it. But I do think it is a better build. It has more inevitability, and a lot of decks aren't running Amulet removal. Like, a lot of decks aren't running stuff like Resolve of the Fallen, so you're pretty safe on it. Alright, wow!
Sacristan on 2?
Wait! East, did you rig the draw? What happened?
Absolutely, I did.
Sacristan on 2 is back-breaking for a lot of decks, especially when you have a Milteo in hand already. Of course, the countdown of the Amulet gets reduced every time you bury Alright, and then it evolves, destroys the strongest follower, heals 3, gets full stats, and advances your burial right. Everything works together in this deck very, very nicely.
You really want to plan out your Sacristan so that it pops when you put out Milteo, because usually the board is just too much for your opponent to handle.
Yes, it's very important to do it when you're going first, to pop it on turn 5 on your evolve turn as well. A lot of times some players who aren't as experienced with the deck pop it out. Not me, of course, obviously. But a lot of players who aren't as experienced with the deck pop out the Sacristan too early, and then it can just get traded off by the player going second.
Now, Hit-Hats does have his work cut out here for him, because Midnight's deck is very good at clearing boards. Of course, you see the Io in hand, also the Nerea there.
Yeah, the Nerea is good later against Shadow for sure, because they're based around building boards. That's why I quite like the PTP build that a lot of people are gravitating to, because at least you have a secondary win condition if your board-based one doesn't work out so well. But right now the turn is a little awkward, because you want to save your Ravening for the evolve turn, surely.
Yeah, I think this turn might just be a tree and then just maybe go face.
Yeah, you might just pass. I think it's okay. Tree and pass, or trade and pass, yeah.
Oh really? He's going to offer trade here.
I don't hate the trade. You are a control deck. All you have to do is survive till 10. Whatever you get off the board before turn 10 is a good thing.
Actually, yeah, the trade makes sense there, because if you had just gone face, then he runs the Sarcophagus Wraith in, and then it heals back, so.
Yeah.
Really? The Ilya on 3?
Ilya on 3 is very interesting. It is going to be a while before the UB is active, but usually I see people saving Ilya for the UB to add to their endgame burst damage, so maybe Midnight believes that he can draw more bursts by the time of turn 10. I mean, obviously he will be able to, but hopefully it's enough.
Yeah, maybe he thinks that he can build or generate a board and put some like early game pressure on Hit-Hat, so that Hit-Hat's board, when potential Milteo pops, is less impactful.
That is true.
Or is weaker when he needs to clear.
Yeah, it is true that there is something to be said about having stuff on your board so that you can answer their board, right?
Curator here, probably on He Who Once Rocked.
Yep. Oh, Milteo number 2. Milteo.
Oh, next turn's gonna be really powerful.
Very much so. This has to be a Ravening Evolve. I cannot imagine it being anything else.
Yeah, play the tree out here, Ravening.
Evolve, and then you just run the Ravening into the Curator, because there's no way it's surviving, so you just run it in and then you deal the 5 damage face. So at least you're getting 2 damage in this turn.
What's interesting here is that it almost seems like Midnight is going in with a really aggressive game plan with a control deck, which seems kind of strange, doesn't it?
It does seem a little strange. I think it's just important to have stuff on board to be able to answer the upcoming Milteo, though, because you're still a turn away from the Nerea. Actually, you're still 2 turns away from the Nerea unless Midnight gets lucky and draws a Spreading Madness.
Well, speaking of Nerea, or excuse me, not Nerea, but Milteo.
Your favorite card?
Dude, if they put this on a wall scroll, I'd buy it. The artwork is so good for the lovers, excuse me.
I think the Evolve art is better. It's so good.
No, agreed. But like the regular Follows art is also so good. Okay, what does he get back?
Oh,
ooh,
no.
Low roll.
Well, I mean, he didn't really sacrifice a whole lot. It could have been the Curator, though.
Yeah.
It could have been the Curator. Instead, it was a 1-2. Seems
But, you know,
bad.
running the Sarcophagus Wraith, though, you might think, well, why would you run this, like, weak follower? A lot of folks don't realize that Shadow has a weakness in that they can lose and break their hand very quickly.
Yep.
If the Miltio doesn't get its effect. I'm looking at you, Mounier from Portalcraft.
You need all the draw you can get. That's why you run Guilt. That's why you run Sarcophagus Wraith. That's why you run the Procession. Oh.
Yeah.
This looks like
Okay,
an
so-
easy IO.
Yeah, I think this is an IO turn for sure.
Any
You can do a
IOs
full
in
trade,
chat?
too.
It does full trade, but you're losing tempo as well because you're not establishing anything that sticks unless you want to play your second Ilya, which I don't believe you do.
Definitely doesn't want to play the second Ilya here. Is there any consideration to run the world? No?
No, you can't. You can't. I think you need it for the draw at this point and to recover when they hit you with a He Who Once Rocked.
That's true. Yeah, a lot of players, a lot of decks, they'll, when they, at a certain level, they'll actually play around the world, so they'll keep you at 15 health, so you can't get the secondary effects, and his, he becomes like a 5/5/5.
Yep. And he becomes so much less effective that way.
Okay, that's enough from you.
IO comes out.
See it? Yeah, run that in, trade with the bat.
This one probably goes. Oh, really trading? Okay, interesting. I was thinking the gambit would be to go face there, because then you're just thinking that they're going to trade in because they don't have enough cards. But it's a bit of a risk, because they could always just have enhanced Sarcophagus Wraith on 6. That would be a problem.
Despite how aggressive Midnight has been in this early game, honestly, he's probably just looking for the turn 10 victory.
Yep.
So no need to, push damage too quickly.
That's absolutely true. We have one
Double
Ilya,
leggy Skelly there.
double leggy Skelly. Probably gonna save those for post Gremory, I imagine.
Yeah.
So what's the turn now? You want to save Bonanza for 7 to reanimate the He Who Once Rocked every single time. So
Yep.
you could probably
Pretty
get away
awkward.
with playing one Legendary Skeleton, honestly. You could get away with
Yeah. I don't hate it, actually. It's a 5/5. It's going to get buffed at the end of the turn because of Fierin.
it. Kills Nerea.
And it presents a pretty good board alongside the 2/2 droids as well as the Fierin buff.
The Fierin and the droids will die to Nerea, though, sadly. But at least the Bane on the Legendary Skeleton can take down Nerea, which is a very big consideration.
Really good point there.
You never want to let Nerea live. That card is too strong for its own good.
Honestly, I like the Legendary Skeleton here. No, not going to play it, though.
Maybe
That whole
not
board
play
just
it.
gets wiped.
Do you want to play the Nerea here, though? Because you'd have to manually Evo it if you want to get the effect, right? So, alternatively, you could...
I think that's the only play left, man.
Could just Ravening Corruption the Fierin and sit. You're a control deck.
That's true, yeah. You could also just Azazel the Fierin.
Yeah, you could just Azazel the Fierin, yeah. Don't know if it's worth it, though. Do you want to evolve Azazel in this matchup?
Oh, heck no. Heck no. With as many followers, like as big as a board that Shadow can present, I don't want to give them any chances.
Nah, man. You reduce the damage from the He Who Once Rocked to 3. Don't just ignore the fact that they get a ton of board after that, and you're good.
I will say, though, that playing Azazel and then having Zelganea in the back to heal up is really, really annoying.
Yup. Oh, he's thinking about it. Azazel evolve. Is it happening?
Definitely not a wall.
No, not
Definitely,
evolve.
yeah, okay.
Yeah, right. I thought he was going to go for the Gambit. Out comes second Fierin. Of course, all the Burial Rite stuff, if you guys didn't know, maybe you're new to Shadowverse, all of the Burial Rite stuff does indeed count for Rally, which is why Shadow can pull out the Fierin so quickly. And this is a back-breaking turn for Hit Hats.
Oh, this is good.
Bonanza reanimating the 10 cost He Who Once Rocked, which then reanimates another big thing, probably Sacrosanct at this point, right? Unless he Burial Rited a core... what?
He barrier righted a Conquering Dreadlord earlier on.
He did? Oh, that's even worse.
Yeah, he's got to make some board room though, because there's no space for a Lich to animate at the end of the turn.
Just go face. Everything goes face.
Enemy
Who cares? Look, this way, if he Zelganeos, it procs the He Who Wants Rocks last words. So it's not even good to Zelganeo.
Ooh. Yeah, it is kind of awkward, isn't it?
And this is where it all comes apart. Let's go for the Nerea. It has to be the Nerea. Wasting
Yeah,
an
it's
ether
definitely
here,
a Nerea turn.
unfortunately. Oh, that's a pretty good ping, though.
Yeah.
Not a bad ping at all. It has to be the Nerea.
Yeah. The thing is, this is going to make room for the Conquering Dreadlord to start summoning Liches.
It does indeed. But what other choice do we have here, East?
Now you've really
Okay, evolve on the Behemoth too. Interesting.
Yep, you evolve the Behemoth, clear the He Who Wants Rocked, and then... Yeah,
Wait a moment, just thinking about it.
thinking about it. No, I think you run the Behemoth first. Oh, really? Okay, well, I guess it doesn't really matter.
Interesting.
It's actually like the same. So it's fine.
Yeah, you'll get the clear either way.
Sadly, the second one doesn't get cleared off.
Is he gonna let the 3 damage or the 4 damage go through here? He might.
If he runs the Azazel into it, it'll get killed. No, because Hit Hats has what's it called? Savoring Slash in hand.
Savoring Slash, yeah.
And he also has Hades, let's not forget.
Oh, this is a Grim Return, which
I
means he
think-
can recover those play points.
Yeah, this is a Hades turn, right? You
it
You
is.
can Sacristan, then Legendary Skeleton, then Procession, or Savoring Slash, and then Hades, which is insane.
I am impressed by how quickly you did the math there.
I mean, it's just Legendary Skeleton gives you +8.
Well, yeah.
You might not want to do the Sacristan though. You might just want to get the Hades out there. It's better.
Yeah, that puts blood on a timer that I don't think they come back from. Savoring Slash here.
On the Behemoth.
Yep.
4 to face. Yeah, you have Hades here. 4 to face, Curator, Legendary Skeleton, Hades.
I like it.
And now you see why the Curator variant is so much stronger. Sorry, not the Curator variant,
wait.
the Hades variant is so much stronger.
Oh, you can't go face here. You have to run something in, don't you?
Oh, that's right. Ooh, unfortunate, actually.
It's fine. It still puts Midnight at 2 turns, unless he can start healing up.
That's unfortunate that the Conquering Dreadlord got invoked there, actually.
I've lost you.
Yeah, it is.
Now you have to do the Skeleton and Hades.
Join us.
One last hurrah for Hades. He does rotate out after this expansion.
Oh, does he? Was he Rebirth of Glory?
Yep.
Oh, that's so
Yes,
painful,
sir.
dude. I love this card.
Ooh, bad ping. Hit the 5-2 instead of either of the 4-1s.
Oh, no.
He absolutely needs the Zelgenio. Nice.
Okay.
Need a bit more heal, though. Let's heal up with
Yeah.
the Creeping Madness.
It's a
Very
little bit. That
good.
gives him 2 turns.
All right, now he needs to evolve his Azel, right? So he needs to find Garnet
honestly,
Vaults.
yeah.
He might need to
Okay,
evolve Garnet Vaults.
He's just gonna opt to heal here with Ilya.
I think he needs to, yeah, for sure. Bonanza comes
Okay.
out. That's another 5 to the dome. Oh, wait, that's lethal.
Is it?
Yep, Fatal Order.
Oh, that's right.
Shoulda evolved the Azazel. What I tell you, East.
Honestly, Azazel would have probably. Nah.
Would have saved him a
good
couple
enough.
of turns. I'm just saying. I think it was an okay play. But at the end of the day, no Azazel came out, and in the end, we got the He Who Once Rocked. Rocking out.
And that was interesting. Like I thought that Midnight Werewolf was going to do a lot, going really aggressive in that early game, but Hit Hats just turned it right around. As soon as he got the Grim Ray, I was like, wait a second, this works out perfectly.
Yep.
Hades.
Now you see why the power of the Hades variant of the deck and why the Aisha one is kind of on the way out. Just the inevitability of the Hades, the insane turns you can get with the play point recovery that you get from the necromancy of the legendary skeleton. That's an insane sentence that I just said. And yeah, those turns are just absolutely brutal for anybody to recover from.
Yeah, there have been cases, I think in the last JCG Cup that they had, someone was actually running a deck with 3 Hades, 3 of Hades. I think they actually focused on mostly Hades.
That is crazy. I don't know how you make room for that. There's so many cards you want to play in the deck. I think the one-off Hades, I don't know. It's a hard to build deck for sure. I still think it's probably being optimized, and I'm expecting it to see changes even after, I mean, especially after the mini, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Some of the cards in mini expansion looking real nice.
Plesiosaurus is in hand, so you toss the other 2.
Nice.
You don't need the Draconic Call anymore. You keep the Plesiosaurus every time. You hope for ramp. Are you serious?
Wait, what?
That is strange. Because now
that was a weird one.
Now he needs to dedicate 2 play points to tutoring the Plesiosaurus, which is fine. I would have preferred the mulligan to try and find ramp, because you're going second, so you need 2 ramps to play Plesiosaurus on your Evo turn. But this is also fine, actually. He still has
Why would you opt to spend play points if you could just have it in your hand? Wouldn't you honestly have wanted to just pull it back on a different, or just not have Draconic Call and just have the Plesiosaurus?
I mean, I would.
Wouldn't you want to put the Draconic Call back?
That's what I would do.
So,
but I think it's not bad though, because you get technically you get another draw this way, and if you don't have faith that you're gonna get the Dragon Oracle or any ramp in time, which he didn't, but you know he could have, he full mulligan. So you know it's kind of a toss-up. All right, we have the Plesiosaurus in hand though, regardless. No ramp is unfortunate.
I think not having ramp for this deck, or especially early on, is kind of rough.
Yeah. Well, you have the turncoat early. I think you always discard turncoat.
Yeah, Crimson Dragon is just too good
too
to pass up.
Especially in the early
Storm
game.
damage is nice, but only if you really, really need it.
Well, especially in the early game, you're going to need the draw to draw into more of your stuff anyway. So I think you always discard turncoat in the early game. Unless you're fighting specifically Arcane Item Shop and you don't have a 3-drop, then you always play it.
Yeah.
But other than that, really? Playing the turncoat instead of discarding it? I don't know! I mean, it's a nice ward to prevent some damage, but I don't know if I agree. Let's take a look and see if it works out. Maybe
So
Hit-Hats has the play that I don't know about.
So maybe he's thinking, well, I don't have a lot of ramp right now, so I'm going to have to do more work in the late game. So this is just more storm damage, and if I get it early, then I can reduce the cost of this bad boy to basically 0.
You're kind of banking on getting enough draw with the Plesio and Wise Dragonoot alone, though. Also, the Crimson, remember, is cheaper than the Azure, so it's easier to reduce down.
That's true, yeah. 7 versus 5.
Although, like I said, maybe Hit-Hats is correct here, because in this matchup, you don't really want the ping damage, so, well, depends. If they Azazel, you do, but if they don't Azazel, the ping damage doesn't really do anything because of stuff like the Zelgania and the Ilya. So maybe getting the Storm is better. I'm curious to see how this works out. Usually I would just always go for the Crimson because I never want to be empty on the hand, but who knows? This could be the way to go for this matchup.
Yeah, so for folks who don't know, Team Tempo Storm's Noir, who did pretty well last week at the West SVO, also put out a really detailed guide on Discard Dragon. He also includes notes on different matchups. I'd love to take a look at what this matchup looks like specifically from his notes.
All right, we did get the Pachycephalosaurus, which is good.
I'm surprised a lot of folks are cutting this to a 2 of them in their decks.
I get it. I like it still.
I've got nothing to
The problem
fear.
is that a lot of the time you want to Evo other stuff, like Plesiosaurus or Dragonoot, and then you can't Evo 2 things in a turn, right? So it does make sense. Unfortunately,
Yeah, I played a couple of games this week when that happened, and there's a lot of cases where like, well, I want to evolve past you, but I also just need to evolve something else.
Right. Here's the problem with having no ramp.
You got to play the long game.
You play the long game against Control Blood, and I don't like that at all.
Yeah, one of the notes that Noir put in his guide that's very explicit is you basically toss back everything for Plesiosaurus or ramp.
Yeah, I agree. I always do that.
Your mulligans are always for Plesiosaurus or ramp.
Works out. Is he
Hit
gonna
Hats
go
here
for the
pushing
gambit?
damage.
You think these madnesses are gonna hit?
No way.
Hit or miss, East. They never
You
miss,
save
huh?
one for next turn, right? Potentially if you just draw an array out. Oof. Big miss.
I suppose I'll dance with you.
That is a big miss.
Really? Okay, gonna have to get the evolution point back.
I think that's okay. There's the ramp. A little late, though. Actually, very late. Very, 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 very late.
What would have been really awkward though is, so Hit Hats had the Draconic Call on 2. What if he had just drawn the Dragon Oracle before?
That's what I'm saying.
It would have been a really awkward turn 2 and then turn 3. Alright, 5 costs. Springwell.
What a weird turn.
He's gonna evolve here. You don't want 5 damage going face.
I do enjoy the Springwell Enhance when you have nothing else to play, but I think,
Yeah.
in my personal opinion, in every other situation, the 5 Enhance for the Springwell is actually a debuff. I think it actually makes the card worse.
Really?
Yeah. Because in later turns, you want it to be a 2 cost, and then you have to make some weird ordering plays to get it that way, to get the max amount of pings.
Oh, that's true.
No Nereo. Hit or miss.
It's unfortunate. Let's see what's Alchemic Confector gonna find. Let's see.
What if it-
No,
what if
still
it-
didn't take out the follow.
What if, oh my god.
You're barbaric.
Are you gonna leave that up? Hello?
You definitely evolve here. You spent the Reverie
that's
to
enough
really?
Revelry.
Okay.
That's the word you're looking for there.
Reverie.
Reverie is a different word.
Revelry?
Revelry? Reverie.
Reverie. What is a reverie?
Reverie is like a daydream.
What's ignominious mean?
Ignominious is like, I don't know. Should I guess?
Yeah, absolutely guess.
It's like being a scoundrel?
Close.
What does it mean?
Close. You really don't know? We've had this conversation for like months.
Bro, I black out everything that I talk to you about, and I just don't remember it. I'm not gonna lie.
Rude, by the way.
That's not just a you thing, I just do it with everyone. I have to make room for my brain for other stuff, like,
Well then, ignominious. This is a very ignominious moment for you, because ignominious means something that is deserving or causing of public disgrace or shame.
sounds like me. On brand. Alright, the Azazel does come out, but the Evo is not spent as expected. Playing the Oracle, interesting. He did play the Plesiosaurus, so it is active. Now every discard he does is going to do 2 to an enemy and 1 to the face. Again, Blood has a lot of heal, so it's not a huge deal. Maybe the Azure Dragon was the correct play. I changed my mind, actually. You know, Hit Hat's big brain. Especially because I
Flip, flop, and Igni. Look at this
especially
guy.
because I rooted for him in the beginning of this round. And I need to win.
How dare you.
I need to get a W somehow. It's not gonna be in game Ace, it's gonna be in the it's gonna be through the tournament.
Ooh, double Plessy off the draw there from the Draconic Call.
Yep, and if you ping out the Plessy, you also ping face. Get rid of the
Not bad.
Azazel. Not too shabby. You are kind of running out of draw a little bit, but at least you have the second Plesiosaurus. There's Elgenia, by the way.
Oh yeah, wow. He didn't. Surprisingly, he didn't play around it. I guess he didn't have much of a choice. He needed to clear the Azazel.
There's Nerea. No, I don't know if you play Nerea here. I think you need to play Nerea reactively. Nerea easily just dies. Really? It's gonna just get pinged down. I don't really understand.
I don't know here. Sometimes you just see the big card and you just slam the big card, but yeah, I like you. I agree with playing Nerea reactively rather than proactively.
It does up your Evo count, so it ups your Union burst. How much damage does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He needs 11 more. Still a long way to
11,
go.
12, 13. He's got 13 damage.
13?
I mean, from the world on 10.
Witness the fury
4
of
more.
my
Oh,
curse.
yeah.
It is Fuhrer.
Interesting to play Fury there. I think you could have full cleared without it.
What would you have spent otherwise, though? You play what?
Dragonute on Helio Dragon. Draw a card.
Yeah.
Evolve Dragonute. Draw a card and discard. Ankylosaurus, discard. Wellspring, 2 play points, deal 4, discard. He had a lot of choices there. I feel like he could have full cleared
Yeah.
without using the Fuhrer. In fact, he probably should have discarded the Fuhrer. I almost always discard my Fuhrer unless I'm playing against Haven this late in the game. Because you need Fuhrer to deal with Yukari, but other than that...
You said evolve the Wife Dragon in Scotland? Where are you getting the Evo point from?
Oh, you're right. You so right, though.
I was like, wait a second, hold on.
Wait, did he have...
Those are all gray.
Did he have an Evo... Was he at 10 already before the Fuhrer?
I believe so.
Could have evolved the Plesio and then done like a...
I've got nothing.
I mean, either way, it's fine. It's a full clear either.
The problem is time ticking down for Hit Hats. He needs to get more of this damage online. He's only got 8 in hand, so he still needs to find 4 more somewhere.
Yeah, he really needs to find more of those dark prisons, honestly. It's deep
Yeah,
in there
one more
somewhere.
Yeah, one more would just be game. The problem with playing the Rhea last turn is now you don't have it for this turn, and so
You have to sell.
you have no wards in the way. Right, World comes out though. A little bit of heal.
You can Chanteuse their leader, and then they can't deal damage.
Oh, with the pings.
With the pings, which is very, very good. Would have been
Remind
great.
me.
Ooh, that would have been so good with Nerea. The Chanteuse.
Yeah. Remind me. Does when Zelganea comes out on 10 and he does strike, does it give your leader the effect, or is it his effect that does the 4 damage?
It's your leader.
Okay. Looks like you might spin the Chanteuse early though.
It's for sure the leader, because you have to be careful when you play it with Awakened Ragna when you're playing OTK Portal. Because you have to do the correct order of leader effects. So before
Oh, that's right.
before attacking with the Zelgenia, you have to play Veisha first. So that it goes Veisha leader effect, then Zelgenia leader effect. Otherwise you do it wrong, and then you live.
Yeah, Zelganea had some really awkward interactions with some of the other cards. For example, Absolute Modesty. It's just you have to be very careful on like the order of effects and how they play out.
I think it's quite cool though. I like how it's skill testing.
I won't stop singing until there's world
I don't know if you played Modesty, you'd be pretty angry. Modesty targets a follower. Zelganea destroys the follower. Modesty hits nothing. You're like, wait a second, huh? I just got gypped.
Feels bad.
I actually like the Chanteuse here.
Chanteuse is very good. It does prevent the pings.
を巡る
Draconic Call draws... How many medics has he
Medic?
discarded? 2, right?
I think only 2, yeah. So I think that would get him 1 medic, and then the 3 is a toss-up. Once you get to 3 play points, it could be
Dragon,
Dragon. It could
or
be
Dark Prison.
Turncoat.
If it's Dark Prison, it'd be so good.
Whoa!
Okay,
Never mind.
he only runs 2
Found it.
medics. Oh my god! Oh my god! He's away!
The problem here is.
So this is the power
not
of the
enough
Dragon
damage.
Craft class. That is enough damage.
Is this? Oh yeah, it is. No, it's missing 1, isn't it?
No, not this turn.
4, 8, 12. The problem is he might not get another turn.
Oh, that's true. Ah. Okay, next turn, if he survives, he has enough. He just needs... Well, he doesn't have... Ooh, actually he doesn't. He needs exactly... If Midnight heals to 20, he needs to find exactly 1 Natura card. Then he'll have 20.
Yeah.
4, 8, 12, 16...
You have to get rid of Chanteuse here.
No,
just
it's
because
still
of
18.
damage.
Ooh, it's still 18.
0 damage there. Push to 1 face. I mean, he'll probably get it from some discard if he can find it. Actually, no, he needs to spend it on the Dark Prison Dragons. Oh no, but that might be it here.
Oh yeah, there's not enough play points to win either way. I think this is lethal. 4 damage from the
Oh, it's-
Zelgenia, 3, 6,
From Reverie.
9. No, it's not lethal, right? It's only 9 damage in hand.
Let's see, 3, 6, 8. Yeah, it's not enough. Wow.
Nowhere near enough.
終焉を見よ
That's unfortunate.
Oh, I don't know if this is good.
Wait, what?
No, 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 no.
Okay.
Better than it looks.
Paying a little bit more. Move forward.
Okay, okay, okay. Is it enough? Is it enough?
Wait a second. Wait,
3, 6.
Did he really find it?
The trees are pinging. It's enough.
I forgot about the trees there. Yeah.
Wait.
Is it?
It's 2 off. No, wait, the Zelgenia
Yeah.
just wins. Easy.
Oh, that's right.
There it is. Don't pull a mint candy and forget about your Zelgenia. I'm just going to say it right now.
Mint, I want you to just remember that Igni said that and it wasn't me.
Man, I want you to remember that it was me. And I'm throwing shit at you all the time, constantly, behind your back. Anyway, it's a 1-1. I'm just joking. It's a
Light them up, man.
It's a 1-1. Hit Hats and Midnight both played very good games there. Hit Hats, I don't know. Some of the Dragon lines I kind of disagree with, but I think in general his play was very good. I don't think it was wrong. It's just a different way to go. And of course Midnight, obviously that Control Blood game was very spectacular, finding the lethal there at the end with the draw with Sogenia. So powerful. Let's go. Next game.
Yes.
Final one.
I think Hit Hats has to run in now with his... he's got to go back with the Discard Dragon. Rev's going to be running his own Discard Dragon, though. So it looks like we're going to have the mirror match.
The mirror indeed. Which one of these players is the true Dragon main? Any Oracle gamers in chat? Let's go.
Let's see how much ramp.
He is playing Neo
This curse
Rowan,
is my
which is why
strength.
he's cursed.
Neo Rowan.
I don't like it. He's too smooth.
Ooh, not a great mulligan there from Midnight.
Kind
Let's see
of.
what Hit Hats has. Whoop! Oh, big ramp gaming.
What I want, you've got, and it might be hard to handle. That's rough. Any rampers? Let's go! Oracle on 2!
He's got the Draconic Call too, so next turn he can do something like another
Oracle and
plus
call?
Draconic Call.
I'll face you.
If he Oracle,
Disgusting.
if he Oracle calls next turn, he can play Plesiosaurus on turn 4 on his Evo turn. Oracle call. Instantly play. No thinking. Play the cards! Let's go!
No thinking. Listen to this Dragon main right here.
Alright, on Rev's side, he did get to play of Cursed, so all he needs to do now is probably
Find
play...
Plesiosaurus.
He needs to play Turncoat on his Turncoat. That's probably the
Yeah,
play.
one more time?
Play Turncoat on his Turncoat?
All right. Okay.
Yeah, man. You gotta
He has
turncoat
to
your
know.
turncoat so your turncoat can turncoat. You know what I'm saying? Exhibit.
Please don't. West Coast Customs, I think, has gone out of business. Man. That doesn't bode well for your lines there.
I'll put Shadowverse in your car so you can
Wait, what?
Shadowverse while you drive.
Please don't Shadowverse while you drive, guys. Don't listen to Igni right now.
I didn't say you should.
I said you could.
There's a difference. You know, I'm not saying you should do it, but you know, I'm just joking. Please don't.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm Midnight here. I don't think I want to play anything.
No, I
Just
think
because I know it gets cleared.
I think you have to turncoat your turncoat to get both. Then next turn, when they play Plesiosaurus, you play your guy, the 5/7, ping the Plesiosaurus, get rid of the Dragon Folks Whale.
Whale's gonna come in handy here.
I've got nothing to fear.
Is it? Like you're
Gotta run it in.
you're spending your 3-cost removal that you'd rather be discarding on a 2-defense follower. I don't know. I think you should have probably turncoated the turncoat last turn. All right, let's draw. Drawing is important. Who needs him?
Okay. Another Cursed Fury there. Still, though, no Plesiosaurus from Midnight. Where is that at?
I think you have to evolve the Dragon News go there.
They
You
say
can
Nessie is a myth.
Nice. What if the Plesiosaurus card art was just a really blurry picture? It's like a
That would be cool.
a black
That'd be
blob.
on brand.
That'd
And then
be
on
so
Evolve,
funny.
you actually get to see what it looks like.
Yeah. On Evolve, you get to see the bad 3D render that they run on those weird shows on the History Channel.
Dragons are
Oh,
intellectuals.
yes. There it is. There it is.
Hey, it is there. I cannot tell a lie.
I'll face you
Gonna
head
just
on.
off to go with the Rowan War, run this in. Yeah, I like it. I
Yep.
like it.
Now, next turn, you can Plesiosaurus and discard and play the Rockback Ankylosaurus.
Let's see it.
Claws, flames, who needs them?
Spike going second. His has kind of has the tempo here.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, he was a ramp gamer this whole game.
Yeah, those early turns were insane.
Midnight did catch up, but very late.
What do you do with these last 2 play points here?
I think you just play the Dragon Scholar on the Whale. You want to save the Plight?
Yeah, a little bit of draw.
You want to save the Plight for removal. And,
Boss, flames, who needs them?
yeah.
Ooh,
Pass.
yeah. Ooh, very nice draws there.
Yep. This is a Passaroni Pepperoni. Yeah,
That is not a good pizza.
Evolve is fine too.
Be consumed by the dragon's roar.
Be
He
consumed,
tosses
man.
away.
Real dragonites are intellectual.
Not bad.
Oh, okay.
Not too shabby. Yeah, you toss that one away.
Is he really gonna do this?
Yeah, you toss.
Sometimes I feel bad about using Scalebound Plight when there's no followers on my opponent's side of the board. I feel like I'm wasting some of the value of the card.
I think in this case it's okay because you get the Crimson anyway, which is again a 0 cost discard, so you're fine. And you want to find your burst at this point. So you're looking for Dark Prison more than anything. Where the DPD's at, you know what I'm saying? Dark Prison Dragon.
There's one in hand. Can he find any more though?
Oh, he doesn't have to clear here.
Yeah, he doesn't.
That is unfortunate.
I mean, he could just run it in. Oh, he can't. Never mind. That's right. You can't attack it.
Can't attack
oh.
it. John Cena up in here, you know? Can't see me.
No. Pause. That was Leod. We want to be able to see followers. Let me put it that way.
5 knuckle shuffle. Let's go.
Wait, what?
Scale bound.
Where did you learn about the 5 knuckle shuffle from?
My friend is really into wrestling.
I like that you try to like shift blame one. Yeah, it's my friend.
That's not a lie. I don't really watch wrestling, so don't ask me.
Does your uncle also work at Side Games?
The only thing I know about wrestling is the 5 knuckle shuffle, Booyaka 619, and the people's elbow. That's the only thing I know about wrestling.
Why is your knowledge so focused?
Because that's the only ones with the memes.
Victory is within my grasp.
Got him. All right, that's all I wanted to hear.
Yeah, you probably just Ankylosaurus the medic here, right?
Yeah. A little bit of heal.
Stay up. And you go face. Nobody's running Zelgania and their dragons, so just go face.
Yeah, this is looking like Hit Hat's game. I mean, he had the early game ramp. He got the Plesiosaurus online earlier than Midnight did. Midnight's trying to catch up here, and it's looking pretty rough, to be honest.
Not enough heals. He probably should have played the Helio Dragon first. Oh, wait, no. Did he just draw
Yeah.
it? He probably just drew it. Yeah, he just drew it with the whale. That's right. Never mind. Okay, so...
Ooh.
Yeah, you have to
Yeah, I like the Helio Dragon.
You need it.
You need the heal here.
Yep, you do this, then you use the 0 play points. Dragon.
Okay. Flank's not bad.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. Oh, my bones. Hit Hats just drew second Dark Prison.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, no. Look at
He
this
cut the
dude.
dragon off here.
Look at the top of his head. Okay. It's not too bad.
You talking about Midnight's do-rag?
Spring. No.
Any do-rag gamers in chat?
That's not what I was talking about. Alright, and you do this one because it's also 0 cost. Discard more, heal more. You need the heal.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like the big fat wards here. Final push here for Midnight. If he can keep this board alive, I think he's in a good position to win.
We are now on even footing. You see what I mean by wanting the Springwell to be 2 costs here? Would have been able to play it first.
Yeah, not being able to like play all that other stuff. Oh, nice shot though.
Not a bad hit. How do you want to carry this forward though? Man, I wish you could just play Springwell for 2. Kind of rough
Warrior
that
for
you
Midnight. Is there a way over this board without spinning your storms?
Oh, if your hi-hats?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just ping a million times. Easy game.
Alright, okay. Ping a million times.
Yep.
4
Yes,
play
sir.
points left. Ping a million times.
Yeah, it's easy. Just Springwell here.
Yeah, for one of the 4s.
Get rid of the Dragoon Medic or the Helio Dragon. Take out the 4.
Okay.
Yeah. And then you
I'm starting to believe.
Packy.
Packy, of course, to the evolve here.
Pachycephalosaurus takes out that
Slap
guy.
the 2-1.
I've got nothing to fear.
Takes out the 4-4.
Uh-oh.
That's good enough.
Ooh. Helio Dragon looking real lonely right now. See, deck size is becoming important here. We're at 11 cards to, I think, 11 as well. Midnight could drop down to less than 10 cards this turn.
Out comes the Steel Cap, Pachycephalosaurus for the other
trade
side.
here.
Can you say it, East, real quick? Full name?
Patches. Patches the Dragon.
It ain't a dragon. We're Jurassic Park up in this, man.
Nah, Dragoncraft. He's a dragon. Patches the Dragon.
That's not
I know
true
what
at
I said.
all. You ever heard of Eternal Whale? Is that a dragon, East?
Yes. Everybody knows whales are descendants of dragons. That's why they're so big, dude.
What do you mean everybody knows whales? Dragons don't exist, East! What are you talking about?
Aren't you a Dragoncraft main? How could you believe that? You're in the pockets of people who are trying to disprove the existence of dragons. How dare you? Next you're gonna tell me unicorns are fake.
Bruh.
This guy out of here. This is fake news, dude. Get him out of here. Come on, guys. Production. Cut his mic. He's done.
Yo,
He's done.
Shadowverse is a video game. It's not a historical account of the past.
Well, Ants was just a movie, but ants exist.
Yeah, Ants is just a movie, but ants exist. But ants don't talk to a shrunken down human. That
You know.
doesn't
You ever had a
work.
conversation with one of them?
What are you, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids? You want to go talk to some ants?
I think we've gone too far back in time, Iggy. We're showing our age.
They also don't walk on all... They walk on all their legs. They don't just stand up on 2 and use the rest for hands. That's not how ants work.
Yes, Iggy. Iggy, please. Most of the time, you see ants crawling up trees. They need the 3 points of contact at least for that.
Not even true. Most of the time, I see ants on the ground.
When's the last time you've been outside?
That's actually a good point.
Be consumed by the dragon's roar.
Got him.
Yeah, but none of us have been outside, East.
Are intellectual.
You're true. You're right. All right, the heal here coming from Hit Hats, though.
It's still a close game. Look at this. It's just back and
Yeah.
forth.
You're far there.
They're just grinding each other's down until they get to the storm damage. Whoever gets it off first is going to be the winner here.
Is Midnight going to win by deck out? That would be hilarious.
I mean, he might. 3 cards?
I mean, Midnight's out of heal, though. And Hit Hats has 3 Dark Prisons in hand. I don't know if you noticed. That's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage. And let's see, is there any way he gets some ping? Like, he needs like 1 ping, right?
He needs 1 ping.
1 stupid ping.
Look, Midnight doesn't have any natural cards in hand, so he can't recover defense this turn. Of course, if the
Let's
ship's
see here.
been discards
Hit the Ivory Dragon?
Oh,
Hit the Ivory Dragon?
oh,
Ivory Dragon?
oh, he did get the Ivory Dragon.
Ooh, so sad. Ooh, Helio Dragon in hand, that was good.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. What's the play? Maybe you actually toss away the Helio Dragon. Get a card. Nice
Okay, that's
hit.
good. Azure Dragon is now 0 cost, so... Oh, wait, he tossed Gabriel.
Yeah, he tossed Gabriel.
Ooh. Azure Dragon Gabriel some spicy stuff, man. It's a nice fat 11 damage.
It would have been nice. Just play it out now, though. Let's see what happens.
He's got no choice.
Wait, Hit Hats still needs 1 ping. If he doesn't get it, this might be Midnight's game.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
3 cards left in the deck. What could they be? He has to know what they are at this point, right? 3 left?
He needs exactly... Well... Ooh, he needs exactly Plight.
Any ramp gamers in chat?
Did Midnight bring it back from the brink?
Yes, he did.
You don't need the ramp. All you need is the face damage. Let this be a lesson. If you play New Rowan, you're going to lose. That's why you spend your leader ticket on Eris instead, okay? Spending it on Rowan was a bad decision. Spending it on Ewan Also a bad decision. That's right, East. I'm calling you out right now.
I can't. I spent mine on
Smooth
Ewan.
Ewan. I know. I'm aware. Right?
Whew.
L'Oreal
No
sponsorship
polygons on
on
that
that
bad
guy.
boy.
That's crazy.
All right, here. Now hit hats isn't fully gone. Midnight only has a single card. It's one
He has to trade here,
third person
right?
dragon.
Oh, the trade! Listen,
Feels bad.
it's not over yet. It's not over yet. Draw card.
Draw card.
It could be either way. Maybe New Rowan can pull it out. Oh my God, that's good.
Is it?
Yeah.
4, 5.
Play it.
Not quite.
Yeah. You evolve. Discard the
that's right, the free evolve on
Pachycephalosaurus.
Twin.
You get the 2 defense back and 2 more cards.
2 cards left in the deck.
And oh, there's it.
Oh,
There we go!
It is. Only has 1 though.
It's over. How can Hit Hats recover? That's 15 defense he has to chew through.
Oh,
The ramp has
spells aren't that
failed.
big. I want someone to clip that. That's the first time Igni will, and probably last time Igni will ever say that.
Ramp Dragon is actually not my favorite dragon deck, so I'm okay with it.
Whoa!
Give me
flag on the play.
Give me Aggro Dragon back. Give me PDK back.
Which, wow.
The new Phylene. Have you seen the new Phylene from the mini expansion?
I have.
That is step 1. Next, PDK retrain. I know you can do it, side games, please. No, I'm just joking. But am I though?
Do you include the Eternal Whale in this deck so you win the mirror?
He doesn't have enough damage. What do you do?
Oh, you cry. Do-rag gamers out here
It's over.
in Midnight, yeah.
It's over. Midnight. Dragon God Midnight.
So unfortunate. He has to know that the Dark Prison Dragon is in the hand. Although he has to disrespect it, right?
It's not enough, man.
Oh yeah, it doesn't
It's
matter.
over.
Oof.
Play the Oracle. I want to see what your last card is. Yeah, that sucks.
You are the worst, Igni. You know that? You are the worst.
Whoa, what is this BM? Yo, Reaper Lethal! The style, I like it.
What a chat.
Midnight takes the first quarterfinals. Absolute Chad. I'll just say it. You're right, East. That was a hell of a game. Went all the way down to the wire, even though Hit Hats was able to ramp so much faster than Midnight. Midnight just grinded him out of resources, healed up, got all the storm he needed, and that was game. What a fantastic match to watch. Goodness gracious.
That was a really, really good game. Like literally, we complain about not being able to draw the right cards you need. They literally drew all the cards.
Uh-huh.
No excuse, right?
Listen, just draw the whole deck. It's easy. Let's take a look at the bracket. Midnight advances to the semis, and of course that means he's gone from a $200 prize to a $400 one. That's a lot of money. And remember, this is USD, okay? This is not Indonesian rupiah over here. This is US dollars. So that's some cash.
How did you just throw shade on an entire economy?
It's my economy, East. I'm allowed. All right.
All right.
The next,
Disrespect your own family.
The next quarterfinals, we're going to jump right into it. It is Luminous from Korea, currently living in Australia, versus Dizin from Team IEV, another Indonesian player. I'm pretty excited about this. Like we said, Luminous has been here many, many times before. I'm excited to see him perform again. Maybe he can actually take it this time. I want to see it. And Dizin, not a name we see very often, but part of a team, so I imagine he's practiced a lot. Both have the same records in Swiss, 6-1, 6-1. Let's take a look at the decks. Just jump right into it.
Yeah.
East, you're going to have to take over for me here because I spoke a lot of words in the past 20 seconds. I'm going to drink some water.
He's got cotton mouth right now. So, of course, Luminous running the Terraformer for us. We didn't get to see it last time, but I believe Hit Hats was also running, Midnight was also running Terraformer for us. The cards that we want to kind of call attention to here are going to be Chipper Skipper. So being able to take all the accelerate cards in the deck, and whenever you play one and Chipper Skipper's on the board, you get a fully evolved fighter. You just summon a fighter and then evolve it. Now, if your opponent doesn't have a wide board, you can also opt to just feed it to your Terraformer as fodder to buff that up. But usually you're going to play this just at least keep one in hand for just wide board clears.
And all
another card here that also sees a bit of play is going to be the Optimistic Beastmaster. Kind of expensive for 5, but yeah, like being able to ping the entire board for 2 damage and do 2 damage to the enemy leader for every time you play an accelerate effect is really good.
The thing is, even though it's expensive, you can always use it as fusion fodder for Mr. Big Bug. And because of all the accelerate cards in the deck, such as Chipper Skipper, you also have the ability to clear boards and deal incremental damage as well, making your Terraformer have to do less work. So I actually quite like the card in the deck a lot.
I tried it out early on, and I think I passed up on the card. I was like, man, this card's really useless on 5. I'm like, oh, I just have to, go the distance.
You just have to play it on 7.
Mm.
There it is. And that is Luminous's first deck. Let's take a look at his second deck. He is the first person in the tournament here to bring Arcane Item Shop. Ah, this deck, I know it well.
Do you? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's right. You climbed with this deck. What a jerk.
In the first couple days of the expansion, I climbed like 9,000 points with this deck, and then everyone on ladders started running Romantic Chanteuse because of me specifically, and then I climbed down to 5,000 points after that. And then
perfect.
I switched to Discard Dragon and climbed all the way back up. So it's actually just cardio. Anyway, Arcane Item Shop, fantastic card. 7 play point amulet, of course, has the effect of whenever you play a card, you deal 2 damage to a random enemy, including the leader. And if you play a card, if there are no followers in the deck, you recover a play point. So, as you can imagine, the deck runs no followers except for the one of Verge Walker. And part of the sauce that makes the deck work is that Madcap Conjuration keeps your draw going. If you get it early on as well, you can meet the condition to get a turn 2 Clay Golems, 2 damage to face, which is absolutely back-breaking. And,
nice.
Of course, when post Arcane Item Shop, you can play it to get a new hand and just keep item shopping until you win on turn 7. Quite the fun deck. If you're playing it, not if you're playing against it. Anyway.
Let's take a look at Lunis's last deck list here. What is he running?
If we keep that one on screen any longer, chat will get mad. But instead, here we have Burial Knight Shadow. Similar
Big
build.
Papa Hades.
That's right. That's right. You want to talk about Hades? It is
Yeah,
your
man,
card
Hades-
after all.
Yeah, I mean, this is a card that we saw actually see play last game. Of course, his cost at 12 is a little too high to play him out normally, but for Accelerate 6, you do 3 damage to everything on the board, and you play a Father of Purgatory.
Path to Purgatory.
Excuse me, Path to Purgatory. You put the Father of Purgatory back into your deck. Mm-hmm. The Path to Purgatory, whenever you have 30 shadows, does 6 damage to everything on your opponent's side of the board and the opponent leader every single turn, for as long as you have 30 shadows. And if you somehow play him out for his fanfare, his last words is you summon another Path to Purgatory and you gain 6 shadows.
Mm-hmm. Very strong card. Again, it's just the ability to have inevitability in a very board-based deck otherwise. Also, part of that key is Gremory, which we saw last time this deck was played. Gremory, Death Teller, allowing you to regain play points with stuff like Legendary Skeleton, and then your Hades turn goes absolutely sicko mode, Travis Scott, and you win the game. Astro World, you know what I'm saying?
What's really good about Gremory is that it's a potential target for a Miltio too. So a 1/3 ward is actually a pretty decent ward to have up for the deck.
Not bad, yeah, absolutely. Protects your other cards from evolved stuff, so you can protect your Milteo, for example. Let's take a look at the other side, though.
What is IEV's Zen running?
Ah, the same deck! Is it
Got
exactly
'em.
the same? I think it actually might be exactly the same.
Yeah, a lot of players are running this build with the 1 Hades, the 1 Shuten Doji, and the 3 Grimories, the 2 Grimories and 3 Sarcophagus Wraiths. I don't know where this deck came from, but it is certainly performing.
Me, I made it. and I gave it to all the players. It was me.
Listen to this dude flex. Of course, Cloister Sacristan, one of the key cards in the deck, being able to play him on 6 as a 5/5, but usually you're going to play him for the Crystallized 2, and then every time you perform Burial Rite, when he's an amulet, you basically subtract 1 from the cost, and you can usually get up by turn 4, turn 5.
Yeah, usually turn 5 with the Milteo, which is absolutely insane for a turn 5 board, because you also resurrect 2 with the Milteo. Another card in this deck that we haven't talked about yet that we should do more is, of course, the new neutral legendary Fearin Windstorm. Haven Sent Wind Gun. I didn't even know that was, I thought it was Heaven Sent. This was actually sent from the Haven class. Hello? Anyway, at the start of your turn, if you rally 10, invoke this card, and as I said before, if you Burial Rite, it counts for the rally, so you get this out extremely quickly. And then, of course, with the boards you build, with stuff like Conquering Dreadlord, Sacristan, and Milteo, it buffs everything up as well. So really, this deck is so powerful because everything works together so nicely.
Yeah, I think we saw Sword run this card too. I think a lot of other decks have cut it, but again, if you're a board-based deck, Fearin seems like a really good include.
Let's take a look at the next deck list here. It is, of course, Earthright Runecraft this time.
Earthright Runecraft, it's not the item shop that we saw before, and it has a bunch of effects that proc off those Earth Sigils. One of those, of course, being the Adamantine Golem.
Oh yeah, this card is so good. If you draw it, you summon an Earth Sigil if you have 2 or less in play. And then if you play it, you just get a bunch of effects. Guardian Golem, Witch Snap, or 2 damage to the enemy leader and restore 2 to yours. That helps you clear board, helps you build a board, and helps you deal damage so that your Dark Mage has to do less work. Speaking of damage, we have to talk about it. Probably the most maligned card in the game at the moment. Public enemy number 1. Carol, Caddy Sorceress.
2.
What's number 1?
Item shop's number 1.
No, there's no way. People hate Carol so much more than Item Shop. Twitch chat, listen. Press 1 if you hate Carol more. Press 2 if you hate Item Shop more, alright? But yeah.
You're about to see a bunch of 12s in chat. That's all I'm going to say.
Carol is an absolute beast. Like I said, you don't necessarily have to win with Dark Mage. All you need is a Linkle and 2 Carols, and you've already won the game. Absolutely crazy, reducing the enemy leader's maximum defense by 5. Then Union Burst, dealing 5 damage to random enemy followers and the enemy leader. And then, of course, the Evolve, destroy all enemy followers with 3 defense or less. It's absolutely stacked with effects upon effects upon effects that are all good. How can Rune keep getting away with it?
You know, Rune keeps getting these cards that are just insane. Verge Walker is one of them. Carol is another one of them. They're just so strong. Like, again, Forbidden Dark Mage is also another one of them. They do so many things in one low-cost, cheap card. Runecraft is cheating.
Yeah, I'm just going to say it. Runecraft is cheating.
Dirty Runecraft cheating.
Literally dirty. Get it? Because it's Earthright.
Production, can we get a tumbleweed?
I wanted to see how long the silence could last. I thought we were going to be here for another 10 minutes. That would be good. Anyway, here's Control Blood. We saw it in action. One of the key cards, of course, Nerea, helps you handle enemy boards, can evolve for free if Avarice is active for you, so you need to draw 2 cards in a turn. Very easy to meet with cards like Spreading Madness and Trees and all that. And when it evolves, you can run it in, and it has Strike, give all enemy followers -2/-2, which is absolutely crazy. She's the only card, I think, that can kill Heavenly Aegis, so beware Nerea.
Ooh, that's right. Also, doesn't wear the shoes. Again, I know you're a fan of that.
That is not
another card
what I'm
here
a
in the
fan
deck.
of.
Here is going to be Ravening
That's literally
Corruption
all
moving
you
along.
talk about. I don't know why you're bringing it up on me.
Ravening Corruption, of course, one of the cards that also help clear the deck and also proc really good effects
to my
with this
stream last
card.
night, donated 200 bits, and said show feet on stream. That's literally what you did. This is a true story.
So like I was saying, Ravening Corruption, if an allied amulet is in play, deal 2 damage to an enemy follower. So usually you get your your trees on the board. Then you play Ravening Corruption, hit for 2, then you evolve, and you give your leader the effect where every time you draw a card, you deal 1 damage to either your opponent's leader or one of their followers on the board.
What a card. And we saw in the last game played from Control Blood that it actually won the game with the draws.
Yep.
And yeah, just goes to show you how much damage you can do over time with this thing. In fact, in Unlimited, it spawned its whole archetype, where you just play Ravening Corruption, then you Ultra Fate and you win the game. Seems good.
That's terrifying.
That is terrifying. I love Unlimited. You should see it one day.
That is a scary, scary place.
One day,
a
East,
rotation gamer.
I'll introduce you to the wonders of it. Anyway, there you go. Those are the deck lists from both Luminous and Xin from Team IEV. They are getting ready now in the lobby. They are preparing their bans. East, after seeing those lineups, who do you have?
I don't know, man. Luminous, this guy's been here so many times. He's never taken one of those first places. I want to see him do it this time.
Yep, I am also... I mean, I was going to root for Luminous, and now I can't, because you did, and it would feel bad.
Here. Let me give you the underdog story then. This is your selling point for Zen. For the folks who don't know, I think the God production guy Jello was in our ear yesterday. He's like, actually, guys, you gotta pour one out for Team IEV, because round 2 of Swiss, I think like 16 of them got matched up against each other.
Ooh.
So
Ouch.
these guys really, round 2 just had to all murder each other. And you know what? He let it rock. I respect it.
That hurts.
I respect it, Jello.
Okay, Google, play some smooth jazz with rain sound effects, because that hurts. That is tough for Team IEV. 12 against each other?
16.
What?
But despite that, 2 of them are here in top 8 though, so
That
they gotta have the spice if they're here.
Hey man, that's crazy. All right, you sold me, East. Zin,
There
you
you go.
better win. Hey, it even rhymes. Must be true. Let's take a look
Stop
at their bans. As expected, Rune is banned on both sides. I was not surprised by this at all. Oh, but Terraformer! Terraformer.
Yes.
Oh, it says Terraformer. It should be Terrorformer. It strikes terror in your heart. That's how you remember.
It also probably, you know, upheaves the ground and probably helps, you know, props for next year. That's fine too.
Does it?
But
have you seen it? That guy ain't farming, all right? His scythe hands are literally coated in blood.
he's definitely farming people for food.
Yeah, he's farming people. That's for sure. That is for sure. And look, you know, Orisa looks so innocent, but then in that deck, it's just an absolute eldritch horror. I love the dichotomy here.
I really like Luminous's lineup here, because a lot of folks are going to target the Terraformer. Well, he's like, well, okay, if you target Terraformer, you have to deal with Item Shop. So there's no winning situation for someone who is trying to, you know, get a good ban here.
Oh, Zin showing off his phone case. You love to
That's a
see it.
flex.
Tetris phone case. Dun, da, da, dun, da, da, dun, da, da, dun, da, da, dun. Okay, Luminous doesn't draw the Terraformer on one.
That's a little painful.
Well, he does have the Reclusive Ponderer, though, so he can excel that and try and draw it. See what he
Yeah, you
gets.
can try to cycle here.
And of course, Zin is playing that B-right.
You know, I don't know if I like the matchup here for Zin.
Yeah, I mean, no matter what board you build, Terraform are gonna go face, right? Like, you don't have you do not have enough wards to sustain yourself unless you like just load up on Gremmaries. So I am a little worried as well.
That is one option. I mean, he does have the Grimoire in hand early game, so he can opt to keep it and then hope to get a Sacristan. And that looks like that's what he's going to do. Ooh,
I will
gets the
say it's
Saber
nice.
Slash
It's nice to
back.
see the players' webcams in motion, moving around. You can see their expressions.
I long to see another Igni.
Yeah, man, I'm stuck inside in this goddamn mirror dimension you trapped me in. This is your fault.
You're welcome. Pause. Had you not put me in here, you would have been roaming free right now.
That's true.
An eye for an eye, and now everyone's blind.
That's true. All right. You gotta calm down,
Zin-
Hammurabi, alright?
Zin with the Cloister Sacristan is pretty good. That'll curve him out to turn 2 pretty nicely.
Still no Terraformer.
I mean, this is the drawback of the deck, right? You're dependent on Terraformer to win, and if you can't draw him, then...
Then you have to Wolf Rod.
Don't say that.
And Wolf Rod almost never wins. Except for that one time I played it against Discard Dragon, and I just drew all the cards because he just gave me all the draw cards. That was funny.
Did he? He must have forgot. He must have forgot the effect that it gets your hand after your turn.
Yupper. That's why when I played against Terraformer with Discard Dragon, I made sure to remember. take out all of the card draw from my hand right now. Even if it's a bad play, you have to do it.
Yeah, I played against a Wolf Rod in the GP. I think it was stage 2 I played him in. And I was like, okay, let me just get rid of everything that ramps and draws cards, and like, here's a bunch of garbage. Your turn.
Yeah. That's the only way. That's the only way. And then you just win because they have a bunch of garbage.
Perfect.
Where's the Terraformer, man?
Ooh, okay. Demonic Procession is nice. No Miltio from Zin, though. He would like to have a Miltio.
Ah, he'll get it. Just play the Sarcophagus Wraith.
Do you want to play the Wraith here, or do you want to play Demonic Procession?
I think you want to play the Wraith. You get more chances at Milteo. You don't proc your Sacristan too early. And if you want to proc it anyway, you can easily play Procession Savoring next turn if you really, really need to.
How do you feel about Procession, the Savoring Slash this turn?
I don't know. I kind of like the Wraith. You're going to heal back up anyway from the Wraith effect.
That is true.
And you want to draw your Milteo, right? So the only way you win this is by overwhelming the board. Okay, wow. Looks like, man, you got Zin in you're in Zin's ear right now. That was hard for me to get out for some reason.
Now that means next turn he's gonna have his Sacristan pop, which is kind of sad because.
Well, I think the best way to play around it is just to play Pikeman and hit face. So the Sacristan only heals 1.
Oh, that's true. I always forget that Sacristan heals on Evolve.
Yeah, it's one of his key effects, man. Survivability. Of course, the heal doesn't really matter if they Terraformer, but thankfully for Zin, Terraformer at the bottom of the deck, man. Bug is in hibernation. Do bugs hibernate? I don't know.
That's a great question.
Bloom for me.
Looks like he's gonna push some damage face here. Oh no, I'm gonna opt to draw here with Kokoro. Doesn't want to use the Pikeman just yet. Still can't find the Terraformer though. Where is he at?
You have no right to try
Oh,
here.
you gotta feel bad playing out your fodder for Terraforming. Oh, there's the Miltio though. Okay, so he could opt here for Cloister Sacristan.
I do like the Cloister Sacristan. It does mean that you can Milteo 1/5 and have it be pretty okay. I mean, it doesn't take it down enough though, sadly.
It's not gonna proc, but I mean, it's gonna keep his board healthy with followers, big followers.
The board healthy. Oh, what do you do?
5 shadows here. Yeah, Bonanza's fine, I think.
Oh, actually, you could pop it. You just evolve the Sacristan, reduce it by 1.
Oh, yeah.
It goes to 3. It goes to 2 next turn. Then you Milteo.
There you go. That's gonna be a big board, although he might not have enough space.
He might not have enough space, but I mean, Luminous has to start clearing stuff, right? There's no way he lets any of this pass. So I think he is gonna have enough space at the end of the day.
Yeah, 7/7 is not a number you want to leave around.
Yeah, absolutely not. 7 is a big number.
Grand scope of things, probably not that big, but you know what I mean.
Siete, you know what I mean? Siete.
No. No.
Severed my vines.
It's 7 in Spanish.
No.
Yeah, it is. Oh, wait!
Oh, there it is.
A little bit late, but better late than never, I say.
Is it just you that says that?
Yeah, I made it
Okay.
up. If anybody takes that from me, I'm taking you to court. I will flex the long arm of the law.
Ooh.
You probably Terraformer first to draw, right?
I wonder if Luminous is thinking about... Now, Luminous definitely doesn't want to proc the Coliseum until a turn before Terraformer.
Yeah, definitely not. I think what you have to do is probably Terraformer the Greenwood Guardian and, I don't know, one of the weenies.
You need the weenies, really.
Yep.
He keeps the Chipper Skipper around. We talked about that before. Another one, though.
That is
That's
good.
pretty
That's good. That's really good.
Evolve here. Play the other one.
No, you Lionel. Lionel the Sacristan.
Oh, that's right, Lionel.
Bada bing. Bada boom.
By the sword.
That is clean. That is very clean.
That is indeed clean. Milteo comes out here though.
All right, Milteo plus the second Sacristan. Can Luminous clear the board again is the question.
Okay, here's the plan.
Right?
No,
It's just Milteo.
you just no. I mean for Luminous,
Oh.
you have to draw Reclusive Ponderer, and then you can clear.
Ponder would be it, wouldn't he? Second Chipper Skipper in hand.
Zin considering what to toss. I think tossing the Hades, probably a mistake. Tossing Skeleton feels kind of bad. Tossing Wraith also feels kind of bad because you don't have any cards in hand except for the Milteo. So what do you do?
I mean, you're not playing Portal Craft, so you can... Push comes to shove, you can toss a Sarcophagus Wraith.
But I like him.
I know, but it's only
Look.
2-card draw. You're at full life.
Zin agrees. Skeleton, get out of here.
Wow.
Ignominious life, who needs you, okay?
Conquering Dreadlord comes out, gonna get the Lich here.
Wait, Sacristan can't evolve.
Why is that?
You can't Burial Rite.
Oh, you're right. I mean, it doesn't get the effect, but...
You have to run the Sark into the 6-3 instead, leaving a
Ugh.
4-4 up on the enemy board. Reclusive
That's
Ponderer.
unfortunate.
Ouch, never mind.
I mean, he does have to get through the ward here, though, so...
There's still a chance to draw Reclusive Ponderer. Terraformer, Fuse, Kokoro,
Pikeman and Kokoro.
Pikeman, Chipper, Skipper, Accelerate.
Hope for the best.
It is kind of a high roll. Maybe not what you want to be doing, but I mean, I don't know what else you do. Like, you kind of need to hope for the Chipper Skipper activation here.
There.
Ponderer. Oh, that's fine.
Not quite.
Chipper Skipper, Limaga Excel.
Oh, that's right. Lamaga does have an accelerate effect. Ah, that's so good.
That's pretty good.
I like it, yeah.
Any skippers in chat?
No.
Igni Skipper.
No. No.
You like this card?
Chipper Skipper? I like it better than Optimistic Beastmaster.
I live by
A
the
lot of people
sword.
like this card. Whenever it's played, they bust out the ayayas.
Really?
Yeah.
They like it that much?
Yeah, man.
I did not expect that.
Sadly, you're gonna have to manual evolve it over the Sacristan.
Does Luminous run any of the spell that gives you evolution points back? I don't think he does.
No, I don't think so. Soothing spell? I don't think so. That's usually running more control-based decks. Or Roach.
Take that! Take that!
Yo. The Face Gambit. I love it.
That is... Ooh. Okay, here comes Fierin.
I don't know if it's going to work out, though, because he's just going to run Sarcophagus and then play Evolved Sarcophagus and then run in the Sarcophagus. That's really good.
Oh yeah, for 60 it evolves on its own, yeah.
Yeah, and then he gets the Lich and the Zombie that gets buffed up with Fierin.
That's disgusting.
That is a lot. So run the 1-2 in and then evolve Sark. I think that's how you do it. He only has 3 cards in hand. He cannot recover. Hitting him with 4 attack also doesn't put him into Zelgania range. This is a very good turn for Zin. Let's see if he plays it out.
Honestly, Luminous's hand looking pretty weak.
I
He
mean-
can play around, or Zin can play around the world here.
Zin has literally 2 options. Hades, Sarcophagus. Or I guess pass. He's not going to play the Hades, so it's going to be the Sarcophagus. Let's see the play.
Yeah. Make some space on the board here, yes.
And you wanted to toss him. For shame.
He's, I don't know, man.
He's so good.
I'm not a fan.
Look how good this
I'm not a
is.
fan.
Heals 2, draws 2, summons 2, Fierin?
With the fear on the board, it's definitely a game changer.
How could you not love him? Oh, he's considering running in the Milteo just for more draw. I don't think so, man. Just
No,
do this.
fake damage.
Hit face. He's not in Zelgenia range. You will be A-okay. And there is the
Bonanza Necromancer.
Bonanza summons. Has he tossed the He Who Wants Rocks yet?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. That's a pretty bad draw from Luminous' hand.
He needs to get like a curator or something.
Can't even fuse anything to Terraformer here. That is unfortunate.
Yeah. Alright, take out Blitz there. And just gonna play the Coliseum, okay. I don't know if I like this.
Uh-oh.
And the Fatal Order, I mean... Honestly, it might just be a Fatal Order turn.
What does Fatal Order summon? He wants
I
rocks?
don't even know.
Can we check?
I don't think it does.
Let's check the tapes. What's in the destroyed followers pool for Xin? I am curious.
See what? 5, 6, 7, 10. That's 10 damage on board.
It is 10 Demaglios.
If Luminous doesn't find heal, Zen could honestly just win this with Hades.
Yep. I don't think one Zilgenia is enough.
Yeah.
Especially...
Zen's probably thinking, do I want to play, do I want to attack and give him the option of the world?
Well, especially if
doesn't
Fatal
matter.
Order summons either He Who Once Rocked or Conquering Dreadlord, then the Zilgenia
Actually,
doesn't do anything.
If it's He Who Wants Rock, the game's over.
Yeah.
You can just evolve it and run it in.
You can just attack face.
So, yeah, so the fact that he hasn't done it yet means He Who Wants Rock probably isn't in there.
It's probably Sacristan, right?
Ah, yeah, it is. Ooh, evolve on the Fierin. Interesting.
It's a pudding party.
Ew. And just plays this guy for reasons.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a fat boy.
Nothing else for it. Just play it.
I think that's game, man.
It's gotta be.
That's a spine-busting board.
Terraformer came too late. Didn't draw enough. Lots of reasons why this went awry. Ouch. Didn't hit the 7-8.
Feels pretty bad.
Ooh.
Yeah, Luminous, okay. Is Luminous gonna burn this Terraformer here? Draw first.
It's over.
Yeah, I don't think you can
There
do
is
anything
no
here.
recovery.
Ooh.
And that means game 1 of the set goes to IEV Xin. Terraformer, not so terrifying if you don't draw the Terraformer. I don't know where I was
You know
going
what?
with that.
6.5 out of 10. Now that wasn't that bad.
It was
Alright, I'll give
pretty
you that
bad,
one.
Ace. You don't have to sugarcoat it, okay? Listen.
Pity points.
It can't all come out as winners, all right? Some of them are duds, man. That's just how it is. You know? It's just like any oven. There's hot spots, there's cold spots. That one kind of was in the cold spot. What can I say?
I hope you're ready to escort me.
You need to get a convection oven, man. What are you doing? You gotta circulate that air around so you get that nice even temperature all around.
Have you tried air fryers? Are they good?
My parents bought one for Thanksgiving a couple years ago. I don't understand how they work. I don't understand how the name even makes sense, but makes a pretty damn good turkey.
Yeah, I heard it's good. I keep getting recommended to get an air fryer. And then
They said it was healthier. I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, dude, because air has no calories.
But how do you fry something? Isn't an air fryer just an oven?
I don't know, dude. I have no idea how it works.
I'm interested now, man.
Anyway, back to the game. We have a Bloodbinder in hand for Xin. Very nice. Lots of draw. Still no Terraformer for Luminous. Where's it at? If this deck just whiffs 2 in a row, it's going to be rough for Luminous, man. Gonna be regretting bringing it to the lineup.
Too much.
I feel like every single time Luminous gets here, it happens the same way. He gets to top 8, he's on such a tear, and then he just stalls in the first match.
There's just no way for it. Where is the Terraformer? You gotta find it quick, or you are going to get stalled by Blood and killed on turn 10. And Azazel also stops the Terraformer, so this is not exactly the matchup you wanted to go against.
Yeah, this is going to be a rough one. I mean, maybe he was expecting to take at least one L, but it was hopefully just against this deck, and then this deck won, and then he'd have to play against the Shadow. But to lose with Terraformer against the Shadow, it's rough.
Yeah, it is a problem. Azazel is a fantastic shield against the menace that is the insect army. Alright, let's get some Bagon up in here.
Oh yeah, the air fryer is essentially an amped up countertop convection oven. I was right. It's just faster because it's smaller. Look, it's hotter.
As promised.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit sad you didn't like my air has no calories joke. That makes me upset.
It tastes
A joke? I thought that was a fact.
Might just quit. I'm gonna hang up my suit.
as promised.
It's been a good day. Take off your shoes though.
Stop!
As
What is wrong
promised.
with you? Okay, Spellbinder goes face.
Bloodbinder, hang up that suit, man. Come on now. Take off them socks.
Is it gonna be the Jaguar? Because you probably want to save
Yeah.
the Elf Queen for the Evolve.
Can we talk about how Elf Queen is probably one of the best cards for Forestcraft right now?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She is so good. She is staple and unlimited. There's the Terraformer!
Oh, here we go. All right.
Much earlier than before. Finally, the Gambit is paying off. Let's see how this turns out. Yep, I agree. Toss the Jaguar. No, don't toss that one.
Really, not the.
I mean, it could be good as an accelerate, right? With your Chipper Skipper. See what I just said?
Oh, that's true. Wow. Wow. Okay. Blessed draws from this man, Igni. Don't hang up your coat just yet, buddy. You are what I need to get Luminous to top 4.
Every time I speak, it just happens, man. I'm like a reality bender.
Pause.
$20 million is going to fall out of the sky above my head right now.
I mean, you would be crushed by that and probably die.
Nah, but it's $20 million stored in a platinum credit card.
A parachute? I don't know. I'm trying to save you here from your own. Like, you're literally the cause of your own suffering. You do realize that, right?
Nah, I'm good. I'll survive. If I had $20 million out of nowhere, there somebody would come and kill me. I'm just saying.
Hi, my name is East, and I have been practicing my machete skill.
That's right.
Look, if Igni winds up dead of the next month, it wasn't me, guys.
I see you're employing the shaggy defense.
It wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
You have to answer this board, right?
Yeah, it's a very
You can't just
awkward
leave it
turn.
up.
It's a very awkward turn for Zin. Not much to do.
He played the respite there, right?
As
Got the
promised.
0 cost
No
3.
snacking between meals.
Really? He's gonna push the damage face? He's gonna let Luminous. Really?
I mean, it won't work out. Luminous has Primal Giant in the deck.
I mean, if you leave followers up in Terraformer, you let the followers go face, and that's less damage that Terraformer has to do.
Mm-hmm. Just get Zin to exactly 15. Alright?
Not that difficult either.
Kokoro number 1. Cleaver
Oh, you're-
number 1. No, 2.
1. Yeah, 2. Yeah, that's true.
2.
Through.
I got tripped up too. Don't worry.
Hello and welcome to Arithmetic 101.
Breach of contract.
Okay, evolves the Kokoro here.
Interesting evolve.
Would you have rather evolved, run the evolve follower into the 2/2 Bloodbinder, and then push the damage face?
It was
Is
nearly
that
done.
better? This way you have a follower that evenly trades against Io.
I suppose, yeah. So it looks like he's trying to play around Io. Not a bad idea considering it is in hand.
I think this is an easy tree corruption, evolve corruption.
Oh yeah,
Or
slap the
tree.
Kokoro,
Yeah, you have to.
or the
evolve
2/1.
Yeah, I quite like it. You take out
Can
the
you get any
2/1.
draw out of this turn either?
Yeah, you have the madness, but you probably want to save
Oh,
it for
that's
turn
right,
6 because of Nerea.
Oh, good point. See, Luminous is only at 12, so I think Zin might. He has to be careful here. If he gets greedy, he could get tricked, and Luminous ends up playing out the Primal Giant for Accelerate to heal up.
Yep.
Stick to your deck's game plan, buddy.
Out comes the
Perfect
ravening.
knowledge, but yeah.
Ravening.
Yeah.
Anybody like a blue slime? Anybody ordered a blue slime?
That was me. Sorry.
You're in
Hey,
for it
man.
now. Strike
You know,
for optimal
blue was a
damage.
pretty good flavor, man.
Blue is a good flavor. You ever had a popsicle that was blue, but you don't know what flavor it is, so you just think it's blue flavor?
Dude, that was my entire childhood. I was just eating colors. I'm like, I have no idea what this is, but there's a bunch of sugar in it, and it's pretty good.
Pretty good. Can't complain. How do you feel about Chipper, Skipper, Primal, Giant, Terraformer, Fuse? The cards. That was
Do I
almost
want a
B.
Terraformer first? Yeah. You have to get rid of one of these Chipper Skippers. Really, the Elf Queen?
Keep all the skippers. You gotta have the power of Ayaya to win the game.
Big skipping.
Big skipping. It's okay. You never skip your pack opening, so you can skip in the game.
Ooh, I see what you did there.
Terraformer is at 6 fusion.
He's actually not that far off.
He is not.
Yeah, I like Chipper Skipper into Primal Giant here. Is there any reason not to do this other than you know it's going to get cleared by Nerea?
Nah, you need the heal.
Yeah, I don't think there's any other play here.
If you're feeling funky fresh with it, you could play the Pikeman, run the Pikeman into the 5-2, play Primal Giant, and evolve the Kokoro phase.
No, don't do that. That's Thank You Dirty.
That's actually a
I live
play
by the sword.
considering.
Take that!
I actually
Yeah, run
didn't
this
hate
guy
that play.
in. Really?
Yeah. You would have pushed an extra 4 to phase.
That's true.
And then you win with Terraformer next turn. Well, he heals, so.
Yeah.
Also, doing that would put him into Zelgenia range. Never mind. But the
Oh, the Azazel in hand, though, is going to be really good to defend against the Terraformer.
yeah, I was just gonna say. Anybody order an Azazel?
What do you do here? Azazel slap the Kokoro and then run it into Chipper Skipper?
Chipper Skipper. Yeah. What else do you do? If you
Skip,
Nerea here, it doesn't really. I don't know, man. You could Nerea here. It's not the worst thing in the world.
Honestly, though, knowing my opponent's deck archetype, I would probably just Azazel.
Yeah, maybe. But they don't have lethal.
You still get a clear.
That is true.
And then you have the world in hand to heal up a big fat 5 damage.
Alright, East, answer me an honest question.
All right,
Do you prefer
no lies.
this organ music or the esports music they play during the
Sweet child is
That's not even a question, dude. You know I get hyped for the esports music they play during the breaks.
Well, you're not a fan of the organist?
No,
He
pass.
works so hard.
We got the new tracks this month, man. Don't you remember?
Yeah, I do remember. They are pretty
We
good.
got the new esports tracks. Every time I come on here, first thing in the morning, I'm like, Igni, or I'm like, production, turn on that esports music.
Running back
You
to
know it's true, too.
Yeah, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and see how to deal with this. It's a bit of an issue, the Nerea. I quite like it. Because, like,
Yeah.
you can't deal with it. It's a problem.
I think, is there anything that he could draw to help him out here?
I mean, you could clear it, but that's your whole turn. You play Chipper Skipper, evolve it, accelerate the other Chipper Skipper, run the
them
Chipper
both in.
Skipper that's evolved into the 4-6, run the 4-4 fighter into the Nerea,
I live by the sword.
and you're left with a 2-1 fighter.
Run that in, yeah, for the clear here. Run the 4. Yep.
I've lost
But
you.
now you have nothing.
Wait, that's
Pretty
it?
rough situation here for Lumi.
Sink into
Out it
degeneracy.
comes. Yep, this is why I liked waiting for the Azazel here. Now that Luminous has spent all his resources dealing with Nerea, Azazel is free.
Okay, that's
Terraformer doesn't do anything anymore.
Don't try and hide
That
it.
might be it. That might seal the deal here for Zen.
Remember, Azazel makes it so that you can't take more than 3 damage at a time. So no matter how big this Terraformer gets, it's only doing 3 Demaglios.
Ooh.
I think that's a GG. I don't know how you come back on
Yeah.
this.
That's rough. I mean, he could spend it.
He could spend it. I'm a little bummed we didn't get to see the Arcane item shop in action.
Yeah, it's interesting. I actually took a look at some of the stats. Shout outs to Team Dawnbreaker Jiff, by the way, who put together a really, really detailed list of like the archetypes and some of the stats for this month. So what was it? Item Shop, from all the games Item Shop was actually allowed to come to, it only lost 2 games.
Wow, really?
Yes.
Yeah, no wonder it got banned. Whoa, that's crazy.
So it was brought to a total of 40 matches, and it won a total of 13, but the rest of the matches it was banned. Or 25 matches it was banned.
That is insane. That does not surprise me, though. Who wants to go up against that?
Certainly not Zin, because he's about to seal the deal here on Luminous's Terraformer deck that has really struggled.
It was just unfortunate. The bad draw against the better matchup, and the good draw against the unwinnable matchup. What can you do, right?
Yeah, I think that's GG's here.
It's a bit of an oopsie daisy, but not much you can do now. It is over.
Gonna run this in.
Yeah, that's enough damage.
Yeah, 3.
Ilya.
The Ilya here. Yeah, Ilya's got the Union Burst effect active.
3. Razor. Or
Ooh,
the
Slack
flanks.
with the world. Okay.
And that means that in a convincing 2-0, Zin is moving on to the semifinals over Luminous. Unfortunate. Luminous has been in the top 8 so many times, but can't close it out in the quarters.
Luminous, buddy, my heart and tears go out to you. You have done so much work this year and have been denied your rightful place in first place for one of these
It
SVOs,
does
man.
hurt. It does hurt. I mean, congrats for doing 6-1 in the Swiss, though. Still walking away with $300 redues. But Zin moving up to semis and will fight Midnight in the semis. Let's take a look at the bracket and see what's up next. So as I said, Midnight from Team Revelation will be up against IEV Zin. But after the break, we are going to come back to TK Sticks versus Void and HSK Illumina 666 versus MS Kyo for our last 2 quarterfinals. That is it.
That last game is gonna be good.
Oh yeah, I am excited. You guys gotta stay tuned in for the hottest Shadowverse action around. We are going to go to a short break and we will be back right after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to SVO 2020. The path to the World Grand Prix starts here. This is everything you need to know if you want to take home the $1 million first place prize. First off, we're combining the regions of PAM and Euro to become West. Players from West and SEAO regions will compete in a monthly Swiss-style bracket, leading into a top 8 single elimination for league points and a $4,000 cash prize. If that's not enough, you'll earn a card pack in every round just for playing. The top league point earner from each region will instantly be qualified for the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. The March, June, and September monthly cup champions, along with the next top point earners, will compete in the Contenders Cup for a piece of a cash prize and the final spots at the World Grand Prix. If you're the player who qualified for the World Grand Prix directly from league points, don't worry. You'll still be included in the Contenders Cup cash prize. This is SVO 2020. Sign up now to compete.
Hello and welcome to Tournament Deck Spotlight. I noticed on my channel I haven't yet played the updated Burial Rite Shadow deck, so I thought this would be a perfect opportunity because Light ACG used this deck in their winning lineup last weekend in the West Shadowverse Open August Cup, and it was used to great effect in the Grand Finals versus Honor. So, Couple of things to take note of with this deck if you're not familiar with it. First of all, your Burial Rites are fantastic in that they can summon free liches from the Conquering Dreadlord invocation on your 5th, 7th, or 9th time you do it. And then of course it also progresses the countdown of Cloistered Sacristan, so you can get essentially a 2-play point 5/5 that evolves into a 7/7. That also advances your Burial Rite. Of course, all these Burial Rites help advance this again, so it all works together very nicely, and I would be remiss if I didn't mention Milteo as well, which does exactly the same thing. Burial Writing, it draws you cards, it has good stats, it summons stuff on the board, and then of course Burial Rites and Milteo and all of that and free liches, they all count towards Rally, so then you get the Fearin out extremely quickly, and then if that wasn't enough, of course, by Burial Writing, He Who Once Rocked, you can summon it back with Fatal Order. So essentially you just have infinite board and then you win. Feels pretty good. You also have the Aisha, of course, which acts as additional storm damage that you can use, and it's also free because of the invocation. So let's give it a try for ourselves and see what makes this deck tick. Alright, we are up against Dragon. I have to assume that this is Discard Dragon. By far the most popular version of Dragon on Ladder. I think the only version of Dragon on Ladder, although there are many versions of it. We instantly mulliganed that initial terrible hand because it didn't get our game plan anywhere. This does, though. We have an early Sacristan with a Procession and a Bonanza. Lots of draw, early Sacristan, just need to find Milteo now, and we are golden. The way we beat Discard Dragon is by having an overwhelming board early on, so that they can't clear it super quickly with their Plesiosaurus. Otherwise, if we stall, their Plesiosaurus can do pretty well in taking down our board bit by bit until we run out of gas. They are thinking on their first turn for a long time here. That's okay. Hey, use all the time available to you. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Although I will make fun of you for it. Come on, man. Come on. I'm trying to make this video so I can go to bed. Great to meet you. Thank you. Okay, Sacristan. Drawing the Aisha kind of unfortunate, but that's okay. On their turn 2, they're going to Oracle. If they're a true Dragon main, they will Dragon Oracle here. That is for sure. No Oracle, Draconic Call, so they're guaranteeing their Plesiosaurus here. We are just going to go ahead and Spirit Creator the He Who Once Rocked, hope for Milteo. Okay, we got the Procession. Okay, Mr. Dragon, turn 3 is going to be Cursed. Rowan's Roar. Yep. It is kind of sad for me to just have to play Aisha. But it's actually okay. Because they didn't ramp enough, they can't evolve Plesiosaurus yet. Wellspring is the cleanest clear for them here. Okay, Rowan's Roar. And the Steel Cap doesn't full clear here. So that's good for us, actually. Like that. Taking down the Aisha, interestingly enough. Okay, we have to be careful here. Try and get a big board. As big as we can manage, anyway. I'm gonna draw more cards. Milteo. Okay, Milteo for sure next turn. Alright, they put Plesiosaurus here. They make a bad ping, preferably this one. And we're golden. Just don't hit the Bonanza, and I think we're okay. Here comes the Shipsbane Plesiosaurus.
Prepare your soul.
And what's the hit? Place your bets. Damn it. Every time. That is unfortunate. Let's just go ahead and toss these then. I'm not going to play those for a while yet. We'll just toss them away. Aisha and Bonanza. Not bad. Not great, but not bad. Face. Face. Then I evolve this to this.
I'm only getting stronger.
I now win. Oh, hold up. That was a Discord notification. Probably should have put that to do not disturb. My bad. So Fatal Order wins us the game. They still have to deal with this whole thing, but they very much can. They are Discard Dragon after all. So I expect them to deal with the whole thing. But then,
This
yeah,
is where it ends.
we have a lot of outs.
Real
quite a few,
dragons are
anyway.
intellectual.
Helio would be good as well. If they ping it down, I get the ledge and I can just go face with it. That'd be cool. Maybe I just Helio next turn. If I don't get anything off of the Milteo. Rock back, Ankylosaurus. Ankylo or Ankylo? I do not know. What am I, a paleontologist? No. I make Shadowverse videos. There's the spring well, and that's the full there. Not too shabby from them. Alright, this Spearing. This gets us Who Wants Rocked. And we're winning again. Very nice showcase of the decks. And there you have it. That is Burial Rite Shadow, run by Light ACG. Very powerful deck, one of the strongest. Definitely go play it if you have the cards.
Hello and welcome back, you disgusting weebs, to the SEAO Shadowverse Open August Cup. As you see behind me, the light has changed. I am now enlightened with the light of knowledge.
It's kind of brown, actually.
All right, I'm Ignitius. That's East_ML. Last we left off, we went through the first two quarterfinals. Actually, you know what? Let's just go ahead and take a look at the bracket in case you're tuning in right now and see where we are at and where we are going to go. Let's take a look at the bracket and see where we've been and where we are going to go. Like I said, we've done the first two quarterfinals. Midnight took it over Hit Hat, and Zin took it over Luminous, and they are going to be our first semis. But right now, we're taking a look at the next two quarterfinals. It's Styx from Team Twilight Knights, one of the most veteran players of this game, up against Void, kind of a new face, so interesting to see that. And then we have HSK Illumina 666 versus MS Kyo, the matchup that East is most excited about. But first, it is going to be Styx versus Void.
I think you pissed off production by calling everybody weebs, man.
Nah, dude. They're not weebs. They're not weebs, right? Right, production? Are you guys weebs?
Now. Look at them pandering now.
Are you guys weebs? Dude, they're not answering me. They're not talking to me anymore.
You're done. You're done, buddy. This is it. This is it for you.
It's over. It's over.
It was a good run, though. You know.
Yeah, man. Now the players are already in the lobby. They are getting prepared, and we are going to be very soon looking at their deck lists. And I think you are going to really like their lineups because they are quite interesting, if I have to say so myself.
Oh yeah, let's take a look at those deck lineups if we can.
I think Styx in particular has a very spicy lineup. I told him the day before today as well. I messaged him, hey Styx, you're going to win the whole thing. So whether that's a caster's curse or a caster's blessing, I guess we'll have to see.
You did that. So you sent him the message.
Yeah, I talked to him on Discord.
So you said that.
He said, hi Igni, you'll watch me in top 8. And I said, I'll watch you in top 1. Actually, I said, you're going to win the whole thing. Don't tell anybody you're my favorite competitive player. But anyway,
the pictures. I want to see the pictures.
Let's take a look at the deck list forecast. For the first player here, it's going to be Styx deck list. Talk to me, East. What is this deck?
It's discard dragon, man. You already know what this is about. You discard a bunch of cards, do a little bit of ping damage, and then you finish the game with your Dark Prison Dragons or your Dragon's Rage. It's super easy. Now, what I do want to call attention to is, of course, the some of the supporting cards in the deck. One of those is going to be the Springwell Dragon Keeper, having the ability to, again, discard a card and then deal 4 damage to a follower. Not bad. And then for Enhanced 5, you can gain +3/+3, which we talked about before, right? There's some good and there's some bad points to that, right? The good points, you get a stronger follower. The bad points, you're spending a lot of play points that you could be using to maybe have a more impactful board. So it really is a double-edged sword there.
Yeah.
And then the second one is going to be the Steel Cat Pachycephalosaurus, aka Patchy's the dinosaur.
I always love to hear you try and say it. Yeah, it's such a strong card. Free evolve after you discard a card. That 2 costs 2/2 gold. It's after my heart. It's one of my favorite cards in the set. It's a dinosaur that deals 2 damage to a follower, deals 2 damage to the face. Free evolve. What more could you want?
Storm?
Yeah, well. You ask for too much, East. You ask for too much.
Bad.
Let's take a look
My
at
bad.
Styx's next deck list.
Ooh, the pronunciation on fleek.
That's right, I'm trying to enunciate more. And here is the deck that I am the most excited about. The only Roach player in the top 8. Let's go.
I'm really surprised this deck hasn't seen more players running it, honestly. It's really strong. I mean, we take a look at the Whirlwind Rhinoceros there. That's the win condition of the deck. You basically just play him out a bunch of times. Every time you play him, he gets stronger and stronger and stronger. And then once he gets strong enough, he gets Storm, and you just play him and just win the game.
And the way you can play so many of them is with the help of one of the new cards of the set as well. That Deep Wood Wolf. Now, it says it's a 7 play point 3/3, but you never play it as a 7 play point 3/3. You always play it as a 1 play point Nature's Guidance to bounce the Roach back in hand and draw a card.
You got to be careful when you say that. You never play it for that, but if you just need 6 face damage, you evolve this bad boy. He becomes a 6/6. That's
true.
Pretty nice.
He does gain more stats than usual with a 6/6 stat line and Storm if you play an Accelerate. You know, it's quite cool. He grows up from a little pup into the most terrifying thing you've ever seen.
Oh, Terraformer still does exist.
Yeah, that's true. I don't like bugs, generally. I'm not going to lie.
I'm a Beetle fan. But anyway, let's take a look at TK Stick's next deck list here.
And here is Styx's last deck. It is Be Right Shadow. Pretty much as you'd expect. One of the strongest decks in the game. We've been over it. One thing that we haven't really talked about in these forecasts, though, is the fatal combo of the He Who Once Rocked, which has Storm Ward and Reanimate 8. And then if you Burial Rite it, you can summon it back pretty much for free, or 4 play points rather, with that amazing card, Fatal Order, the 4 play point spell. And you know, not running the Lelouch version, I don't know what's going on with that. How do you pronounce it? Lelouchu? Lelouch? Lelouch?
Lelouch?
Lelouch? Oh, I just got word that he is running the Lelouch version. So
Maybe he swapped it on us. I don't know.
I want to see it. Of course, this card reanimates 10, so you can summon stuff like the Conquering Dreadlord or the He Who Once Rocked. Go face. Very, very powerful.
Powerful indeed.
Let's take a look at the other side. What is Void running? Now, Void, a name we don't really see very often. First deck he has is Discardo Dragondo with a very interesting tech. You want to talk about this Wave Crest Angler?
Yeah, you know, I didn't really believe in this card when it came out, but there have been a lot of situations where I'm like, I don't want to discard any of the cards in my hand. I need to keep all these for later turns. That's where Wave Crest Angler comes out.
Yeah.
Discard a card, then you play Wave Crest Angler, you get the card back into your hand, which is so good.
What I like is
it's
that
a buy down board. You're good.
It's not bad at all. And what I like about it is that it's kind of a resource generator, especially in the mirror.
Oh, that's true.
I like that a lot. Of course, Void is also running the ever-present Helio Dragon, the new 3-drop. Very good stat line, can heal you, and also can be discarded to draw a card and play an Ivory Dragon. Of course, the draw a card condition is dependent on being in Overflow, but still a very strong, flexible card. Love this thing. Also, I think the color scheme is really cool.
It is very cool. We also got to see this card really put in a lot of work in some of the last couple games, or the earlier games today.
Oh, yeah.
Where the healing saved players, basically.
Yeah, absolutely nutty. So much flexibility in one card. You love to see it. Let's take a look at Void's next deck list here. What's it going to be?
I know.
You know?
I do know.
It's Terraformer.
Ooh, so now we'd say it's a Terraformer deck, but you know what? You do have this, technically, I guess it's not so sound, but you have another win condition, and that is Wolfrod, the Hanged Man over there.
Let's have a look, Celio.
Yeah, let's say your Terraformer game plan isn't working out. Like, you know, okay, this deck, I don't even like this deck anymore. This Terraformer deck is trash right now. So I'm going to take my Wolfrod on 7, drop him down, remove my deck, get the first 10 cards my opponent played, put them and make them my deck, and then get my opponent's hand after next turn.
Mm-hmm. And also you clear the board, so that's useful.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
That 3 play point, 3/3 legendary follower body isn't too shabby either. I will not lie. So yeah, the Wolfrod is basically a panic button in case you don't Terraformer on time. Of course.
Yeah.
Oh no, I was
we do
just
have to give
gonna
him a bit more. Yeah, go. We do have to give him more respect, right? Because he's a pretty good stat follower, and he has some pretty nice secondary effects that buff him up once you play 3 or more cards in a turn.
Do I have to give him respect? Have you seen the trailer for the expansion? Man is
Dude,
a
that's a cool trailer.
clown show. But in talking about 3 play point legendaries, let's take a look at the card we were highlighting so much last match. It's that Elf Queen of Abundance, absolute killer card for the deck. Draws you cards, ward, evolve, clear the whole enemy board. What else could you want? Don't say Storm. Oh my god.
Got him. I mean, this card is so good, right? It's everything you need in a deck. It gives you cards to advance a game plan. It deals damage. I mean, the damage is based on the card that you draw, and it basically replaces itself. It's a really big body, and its ward. It's so good.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic card. And what a misnomer of a name. Abundant Life, when all it does is deal death. You love to see it.
That's a good point. We should
let's take
probably look into that name and change it, wouldn't they?
The final deck list from Void. What's it going to be? Place your bets. East, it's Burial Right Shadow.
Yeah.
Now, this one is interesting. I really like the new tech here of running Shootin' Doji in this deck. What's going on there?
Yeah, you know, Shootin' Doji, again, one of those cards that we saw in, like, the one Shadow that was so present a couple expansions ago. But, you know, Fanfare Necromancy 8, he gets the Recover Plate or Evolution Point. And then if he evolves, he gets the effect where all followers have 1 attack or defense the first time they're played on a turn, get Storm.
And, of course, that works with the absolute Chad legendary skeleton. Because it starts as a 1-1, but it evolves into a 5-5, which is obscene. And then it just gets Storm. And keep in mind that these Necromancy effects also proc off of Gremory, so you recover your play points. Everything just comes together, and I love it when a plan comes together. So there you go. Those are the deck lists from TK6 and Void. Who's in your corner, East? I've got to go with my man, Styx. He's been playing the game since the very beginning, and he's always in my stream dropping fat lol W's, so I got to support. Let's go.
No, that's fine. Styx, you know I love you out there, buddy, but if Igni's got you, I got to have Void. You already know. If he's going to take the veteran, I got to take the newcomer.
Well, we'll see. It'd be amazing if Void took it. The upset would be unreal, and I would love to see that as well. But I also like to see consistency rewarded.
Yeah, speaking of rewarded, what would these guys be rewarded with from the bans?
Nice segue, East. I really appreciate you.
There's a couple sticks in the road. I was in the lake. It's fine.
That's why they pay you the big bucks, dude. We're gonna go ahead and ban
Titanic Showdown bucks.
Terraformer Forest, I imagine, is definitely getting banned. And I mean, after the last game's performance, maybe you wouldn't think so, but I still think it's a huge threat. Let's take a look. Yep, as expected. Oh, the Roach got banned!
Both? Really? Come on, guys.
And that means it is a Disco Shadow Mirror matchup. It all comes down to who's bringing the better list, who's playing the better deck, and who makes the better plays.
I'm a little disappointed, to be honest, in these guys. I wanted to see some force somewhere.
Yeah, man. I wanted to see the Roach do some work. I thought you were going to say I'm a little disappointed in you, Igni, for doing that weird voice. But I'm glad you didn't say that.
Same thing. I mean, we see this mirror, but I'm sure a lot of these players have played the mirror, the Disco Dragon, Burial Right mirror, just because a lot of the players were bringing lineups very similar to that. So
they
again,
should
shout
be
out to
very
Ziff.
experienced with it.
I think, 22 of the players ran Disco Dragon, Burial Right Shadow, Dirt Rune. Like, there's so many folks running the Discard Dragon plus the Burial Right Shadow that, yeah, it's... You have to imagine they played these mirrors all throughout the day yesterday.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Speaking of, here comes a mirror you'd see a lot on ladder if you were playing it all right now. The Burial Right mirror. Both players are definitely experienced with this. Ooh, Fatal Order could be good on an early Burial Righted He Who Once Rocked.
Ooh, Guild is not a good draw, though.
Yeah, definitely
he still has one
not.
more chance in getting the Sacristan, though, on turn 2.
Not too shabby here. Ooh, bad draw for Void at the start here, but it's definitely nowhere close to over. I think for stakes, he's definitely going to play out the Bone Manza. Nothing else for it.
Styx is going second here, but his hand is way better than Void's is.
Well, let's see what he draws here. If he draws... Well, he's going to do this on his He Who Wants Rocked, and then he's going to get a He Who Wants Rocked, but it's not going to reanimate anything, so it doesn't really matter. It's not that good.
If he could find another way to sting something, he could potentially do like a Fatal Order into Guild turn, but until you have Miltio in hand, it might just be a Miltio turn, you know.
He needs to be able to Burial Rite a Conquering Dreadlord. That would be ideal. Drawing the Fearin!
Aaron, never feels good.
While going first?
I mean, it gives him a chance to reanimate it, so it's not complete waste.
It is not a waste if you toss it with the Milteo, but it's not the draw you're exactly looking for at this stage in the game, I don't think. Alright, East, do you know at all what they're saying in the Latin song in the background?
Oh, absolutely. I'm not going to tell you, but I know.
I was waiting! Alright, out comes the Gremry. You might just want to guilt this for draw, honestly, because your hand is looking kind of stinky. There you go. That's a little better.
Okay.
I wouldn't even hate the procession on the skeleton, honestly.
Yeah.
Toss it away. Get it out of my face.
You need to put something in the graveyard for Miltio to reanimate, so...
Putting the Fear in's pretty good. Now you can Milteo, get it back, do a second Milteo also, why not?
Because of reasons.
Yeah, because of reasons. Yeah, what if you just play Shoot and Doji and Evolve? What do you think about that? It's a little weird.
It is kind of weird.
Probably toss a Gremry here.
I've seen them.
Yeah, I think a lot of these guys are running 2 or 3 of copies of Grimory, so if they lose one, they're not sad about it.
Yep. Because remember, you can just invoke it, so it's fine. I swear they say sausage in this song. I can't unhear
Oh, I love misheard lyrics. We could definitely do a misheard lyrics for this song.
Hey,
Ooh,
Sacristan
Sacristan
has been found. Yeah, this is a Millie.
It's definitely turn 5 is definitely the Miltio slam every time.
Tim Tam Slam.
Oh, I love me some Tim Tams.
What's coming back? Fearin.
Fingers crossed.
Oh, not bad.
It's okay. The double 3s is good.
I don't think you need to evolve. Just pass.
You're not really worried about a Sarcophagus Wraith doing damage, right?
Nah, definitely not. You just got a Passerino Pepperino here, and they'll be okay. Now here comes the opposite Milteo.
Styx draws his only Hades in the deck. Not bad.
Have you seen the deck that runs Lara to high roll the Hades? That's insane.
Yeah, Laura was a thing early on. I was never a big believer, man. It's there for the high roll, which is great, but I mean, how often are you going to get the high roll?
I lost the high roll in GP East. It hurts.
I mean, yeah, but
My
like, what are your
bones.
chances?
I know, that's why it hurts. That's why it hurts. I win 9 times out of 10. But then they got me.
That one time, though, you
That
got
one time.
slapped.
What's the play here, man?
This is a rough one. Yeah, I think it's just a Miltio. You're gonna have to spend one of those evolve points, though.
Yeah, you got a Millie with 2 big guys.
Big boys. You got the double Fatal Order in hand, so the next 2 turns are going to be very impactful, very powerful.
Oh, yeah. This turn is a bit awkward, though.
Yeah, run this into the Miltio, maybe?
Milteo? I think you run it into the 3-3.
Really?
Because it survives. And if you run into the Milteo, they draw anyway, and they have to deal with your board anyhow, so...
Yeah, I guess denying the draw here is actually not a bad idea.
I mean, they're likely going to run their Milteo into your Milteo anyway, so I think this is better.
The Miltio Wars.
Yep.
Truly the lovers.
Remember Bahamut? Now it's Milteo.
The Milty Wars. Although, on late turns, it's a very different battle.
Oh, yeah. Milteo number 2?
I like it.
Mil 2 the lovers is what I like to call it.
So you drop the He Who Once Rocked and
the Sarcophagus Wraith, probably.
yeah,
Because you want the Bonanza to res.
He Who Once Rocked next turn.
Yep. Alright, out comes. Wait. Thinking about it. Might toss the Shooting Doji. It's not doing a whole lot.
That's true. You don't really need it for this matchup.
And Sarcophagus Wraith could give you the draw that you need.
Well, his hand is pretty healthy.
Out comes the Mill 2.
Let's see it.
Yep. As
Ooh,
expected.
Got the double threes again. How blessed is that?
Kinda wish you got Fearing though, don't you?
Yeah, you have a board.
Time's running out. Couldn't attack! Evolved and couldn't attack! Ran out of time!
That's painful.
Ouchie. That hurts.
It's got the evolve here for the Sacrishan to just clear the Curator easy.
Yeah,
you can run it in.
Or, Fatal Order. He Who Wants Rocks.
yeah.
Run into the 5/5. Get the Dreadlord back.
Get the Dread Boy.
And then Sacristan.
All lines lead to Sacrishan evolving. Whoa, calm down. Here, Sticks. Be careful time, too, man. You saw Void just run out.
Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Out comes the 5/5. This runs into the 5/5.
Yeah. Nice even clear here. Get your Dreadlord back.
Yep. And then now you evolve the Sacristan.
Sticks has got to be a rally chin by this point.
Yeah, definitely close.
How do you feel about these shadow decks cutting Dreadlords?
I don't know. I think you need them. Look at this.
Here's some spice for you. Void's only running 2 Conquering Dreadlords.
That's crazy. Because if you draw it, then you lose the chance to invoke it. That's the problem. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay, here comes Farron again for Void.
That is a board that is too hot to handle.
No lore is necessary.
Oh, it's Kelly.
Okay, not bad. Oh, this is gonna be good though, yeah.
Metal never dies.
Gonna evolve the Dreadlord here.
Ah, the Great Shadow Civil War. Alright.
Yeah, evolve here on the Dreadlord for sure. Run it into their Dreadlord. They're gonna get a Lich Up though, which is problematic. Oh no! Interesting. Denies him the Lich with Storm.
This takes off the most damage from their side, which is what you need right now to not die. Because they can easily have a second Fatal Order.
And they do.
And that's
the
lethal.
8. Yeah.
And that means the first game of the set goes to Twilight Knights, Mr. Sticks.
Man's looking like a branch right now. That was a strong performance.
Hey, you know what they say? Sticks and stones may break my bones. And that's the end of the saying.
That's it. That's literally just it. and then I died. It was bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, congrats to Sticks. That was a very, very commanding first game. Like, I know Void didn't have the best starting hand, but
I think Sticks played that incredibly well. Made that really heads-up trade with the Fatal Order first. Ordering all correct, okay? That's not something you'll see on Ladder every day. I'll just say it right now.
Ladder is never punish land.
Next game is going to be Phylene versus Ania.
Even if I'm scrap,
Is it Ania?
I can still
Not
fight.
Ania.
It's yeah, it is Ania.
To the bone.
Ania.
I don't play the story mode, man.
Listen to this blood main here. Ania. It's from Vania, I know. It was a stretch. It's okay.
I didn't get it until you explained it. I'm not gonna lie. And now that you have explained it, I'm pissed. East,
Good.
I'm mad.
Well, here's what's something you shouldn't be pissed about. Styx just drew his Dragon Oracle.
Any
the
Oracle
Dragon gamers in chat, I know you're very happy.
I always believed in Styx, man. I knew he was a Dragon main from the start. Now here's the rub. Because he's going first, he doesn't technically need 2 ramps to get the Plesiosaurus on his Evo turn. But, you know, you don't complain about it.
Void played the Demonic Procession pretty early there when he had the Sacristan in hand. I don't know if that bites him in the butt. I used to like to save my Demonic Processions for...
Turn 3. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I'll face you head on.
I'll face you head on?
Not really. He's actually just gonna not play anything.
Yeah, right.
Wow, all 3 Milteos back to back?
What is this, Poker Stars? I thought this was Shadowverse. We got 3 of a kind.
My man's almost got a full house.
Pass.
Also, shout out to the
Smart.
double animated Milteos here.
You'd love to see it. This is going to be a Shuten Doji Evolveroni. Looks like it.
Yeah. If Plesiosaurus comes down, he has to trade into this, and it's an even trade.
But does Plesiosaurus have to go down? Or can he just sit? Nope, it goes
No,
down.
he did play. He played. Gotta get that effect on board as soon as possible, man.
Yeah, man. And then you take out the Dragon Whale. You don't want to do the Helio Dragon because it's going to get killed by Sacristan anyway. So whatever.
Did you say Dragon Whale?
Yeah, Dragon Folk's Whale.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What do you what's going on?
Man, I got What's the new card in the mini expansion coming out?
Eternal Whale?
Yeah, that's what I thought you were talking about.
Yeah, that is funny. That's a funny card. Alright, you have to toss one of the Milteos here. Listen, it's sad.
You don't need 3, come on.
Yeah, Milt 1, Milt 2, and Milt 3. And it's
That one
gone.
fell a little flat. That was like shaking up soda. Ooh,
I don't know what you're talking
okay.
about.
Triple ward is kind of nice.
Is it? Wouldn't you like to get bigger stuff? This all dies.
I mean, yeah. Well, we're fighting Discard Dragon, man. You know how this goes.
Yeah, in this matchup, Shadow has to high roll, or they die to Discard Dragon, just grinding out their boards every time. Or, alternatively, you have the Hades win condition, which can get you there, if the Dragon low rolls.
Maybe holding on to the Milteo here is actually a good plan because he's got the Hades in hand already.
Let's evolve into the Whale here, I think.
Let ice
Is
cleanse.
that just enough for,
Real dragon
Spring
moves are
Whale.
intellectuals.
Oh! Yes!
Okay,
That's a
wow.
full clear.
Really want to battle?
That's a full clear.
Styx gotta find it first.
Yeah, you Plight and then double Springwell.
Good luck.
Yep.
Probably Plight the Call.
Yeah, you don't really need it at this point.
Or you can
Springwell,
Springwell
yeah.
and Rock back, which is probably better actually.
Get more card draw.
Yep. Bada bing. Bada boom. Rock back. Or, yeah, you're
Yeah.
Rock back, you're Rock back here.
Yeah, you rock back here. This
You're
is
Rock back
fine.
here. Can you tell I've
We
played a lot of
talked
this deck? Pretty much non-stop.
A little bit. A little bit.
I love this deck. It's one of my favorite. Shoutouts to Aldia Star for letting me net deck him, because he's better at it than me. Aldia Star is like the best dragon player in the game.
You are like the dirty net deckers, huh?
Yeah, don't pretend like you're not East, alright?
No, not at
Shut
all.
your mouth.
I was running Hades before it was cool. Anybody who runs Hades in their deck, that's because of me.
Yeah, you owe
because
him
I
royalties
believed.
now. He made the card.
Hey, pretty much.
Alright, Milteo number 2. Mil2o.
Let's see it though. He's got a pretty big board ahead of him to clear.
That's
This
not
is Dreadlord.
good. That's not that good, man.
Yikes. He only got Milteo. That's rough.
Do you know what's gonna... Do you know who's gonna not have a board after this turn?
Void.
Yeah. You guessed right. I thought you'd play along for a second, but you just gave me the right answer. It's messed up.
Wait, what? What? Why would I not?
Alright. Is that lethal? That's lethal?
Wait, is it? No way.
Really want to battle?
What the heck?
Oh! Discard Dragon. How I love you so. What a deck, man. What can I say, man? It's probably one of the best decks in the format. I keep telling people, man. People keep saying, what about Shadow, though? And I'm like, nah, have you heard of this card called the Dragon Oracle?
May it never come to your hand. But there you go. Again, TK Sticks, the veteran fighter, one of the oldest Shadowverse players around, the Shadowverse Boomer, taking it over the young boy Void. Void, if you're watching this, buddy, you did good. You got here. Just no easy feat. You're walking away with $300 in your hand. You got some points along the way. Come back next time. See us again.
You have to have an insane bad luck day to queue up against Styx in quarters. That's all I'm gonna say. Styx is like godlike with it in this game.
I mean, he's strong.
And there
I will
you
say
have
this:
it.
Void beat Chrysome to get here.
Nice.
So definitely no slouch himself. So
Definitely.
come back again, buddy. You definitely have the stuff.
Yeah. And hey, still walks away with 300 cold ones, but Styx moving on to the semifinals, and he will face off against the winner of our next match here. The last quarterfinals of the day, HSK Illumina 666 versus MS Keo.
Ooh, this is gonna be a good one. We got the June first place winner going up against the March first place winner. This is the best way to conclude a top 8.
Yep, both these players are absolutely menaces in their own right. Keo already in the Contenders Cup and in the top 12 of the leaderboard. So definitely one of the players to beat here. Let's take a look at their deck list. We're just going to jump right into it, okay? Let's just jump into it. First,
it's fine. Go ahead.
Deck list here is going to be from Illumina 666. It's Burial Rite Shadow East. What else is there to say, man?
I know the good stuff about this deck. I mean, we've talked about a lot of the key cards. Let's take a look at a few more. I mean, this deck has so many good cards that just work well in the jigsaw puzzle that is Shadow. And the one that I want to call attention to is Bonanza Necromancer.
Bonanza, we saw it in action a little bit ago as well. Gives you some card draw and gives you that crucial reanimate 10 on 7.
So nice. Just being able to pull back your He Who Once Rocked, who then reanimates into a Conquering Dreadlord, is so strong.
Yeah, and such an early gameplay too. So flexible. You play it early for draw, you play it later for draw, and for a Storm guy. Look, what more could you want? Don't say Storm. All right.
You already got it.
The other card here that's been pulling a lot of weight. It seems simple, but goodness gracious, does it make stuff work? 3/3/3 stat line, fantastic for Spirit Curator. And then, of course, the fan-favorite Burial Rite draw card. It cycles your deck, gets your Burial Rite win condition, furthers your rally, counts down your sacristans, cooks your breakfast, makes your bed, fluffs your pillow, irons your clothes, mops your floor. It does everything. Spirit Curator, good guy.
I could use one of those, man. I could use a couple of those. He's doing all that?
Yeah, man, he's doing all that. But only if you're Grandmaster.
That's a hard-working guy.
All right.
Dang, that's a high bar.
Let's take a look at Illumina's next deck list here. It is Discard Dragon. We just saw the power of it last game. Can you imagine it just won on turn 6, Lamau? Okay, we'd love to see it.
Did you just say Lamau?
All right, the first card we want to talk about is Draconic Call. And of course, the key card in this deck is Ship's Bane Plesiosaurus. And this pulls your Ship's Bane Plesiosaurus. Can't really complain. Absolutely the tutor that Dragon needed to make so many of its decks work, especially this one. Next card we want to talk about is that Wise Dragon Newt Scholar. Absolutely the GOAT in terms of being a solid follower that can discard and can draw, and it can do it more than once. So it gives you 2 Plesiosaurus pings, 2 draws, discard synergy, and it can't be attacked. Very strong follower indeed.
Yeah, I didn't think much of the Wise Dragon Scholar early on, but in this deck, it does. You play it for 3, you get 4 damage, you get 2 card draw, and it can attack if you evolve it. That's pretty darn good.
It's pretty darn good. All it needed was a little help from its friends. It's just weird that all her friends are dinosaurs. Let's move on to the last deck list here. The second player in the tournament to bring Arcane Item Shop. Woo!
Hashtag Bancraft.
Hashtag banned. And of course, the deck relies entirely on Arcane Item Shop, which regains you play points if you don't have followers in the deck, which is why you run 3 of Sorcery in Solidarity, specifically to play Isabel's Conjuration, to be able to draw your 1-of follower in the deck, of course. You know him, you love him, you hate him.
Pause. Yeah, there you go.
Verge Walker Magician. Absolute Chad. As I like to call him, Verge Winner. Because you play him and then you win the game.
I disagree with that. I don't know how this card really just got under the radar when it came out last expansion, but on the Evolve, it does 4 damage to followers on your opponent's side of the board if you have 2 Earth Sigils there. That's insane, man.
It's the best AoE in the game.
Yeah, I agree. Right now, yeah.
Even in Unlimited, it's the best
Wait,
AoE.
what?
It's the best AoE that's ever been printed in Shadowverse. It's essentially a 2 play point, deal 8 to one target, deal 4 to other targets. It's absolutely bonkers. There it is. Verge.
Who would have thought that Rune got it? I tell you, man, Rune be cheating out here. They don't say it, but I know.
Hey, you're not gonna get any hate from chat for that one. That's not exactly a controversial hot take here, East.
Good, rally behind me so that we can march up to the Ivory Rune Tower and destroy and dismantle it piece by piece.
Nah, Rune will always be. And that's all I gotta say about it. Let's take a look at Kyo's deck list. I'm very interested to see what he's bringing. Earthright Runecraft, the other side of the coin, the other viable rune deck right now.
So this deck, of course, we talked about Carol, we talked about Linkle, but let's talk about some of the supporting cards again, like Earth Sorceress, being able to, fanfare, draw X cards, X is the number of allied amulets in play. Because you're playing a bunch of Earth Sigils, those are allied amulets in play, and so you just draw a bunch of cards.
That's part of what makes the consistency of this deck so high, is the amount of draw in the deck. Which brings us to the spell Magical Augmentation.
This is a busted card, man. So normally, 1 cost, it does 1 damage. That seems pretty fair. Things ramp up, though, once you got some Earth Sigils on the board. You get 2 of those down, you do 4 damage instead, and you draw 2 cards.
For 1 play point, by the way.
Yeah, for 1 play point. So this deck is actually, this card is run in the Earth Rune deck, Earthright deck that you're seeing here. However, it's also run in Item Shop.
It's one of those cards that's so good as running both. Same as Verge Winner.
Yep.
Makes sense to me. Now, the upcoming deck list, shield your eyes. It's one of the most interesting ones in the top 8. It's Alana Haven. The only Haven in the top 8. Kyo, representing all Haven mains out there. Let's go. Of course, the key card in Alana Haven is the titular card herself, Alana.
Titular, wow.
Purest
That's a word.
Prayer. Yeah, man, I'm erudite, man. My lexicon is massive.
Pause. Stop him,
Now,
everyone, please.
If you evolve this, of course, it summons an Alana's Prayer, which gives all your followers +1/+1 if you restore a defense to your leader. So you buff up your whole board, you get an unstoppable board, you shield it with Yukari, and you win the game. You love to see it. Another card I want to talk about that helps you further that game plan is the new card, Lorena, Iron-Willed Priest. You ever have any experiences with this one, East?
Much. So she's got a decent effect, and you get the Holy Water in hand, which heals you and draws a card. And then if you heal yourself 2 times in a turn, she evolves.
For 0.
That's true.
And if you evolve her,
you
it
get the
deals
effect of
damage.
destroying a follower.
It deals damage equal to the highest attack that you have, and of course your attacks are getting buffed by the Alana. So essentially you just get a 2-for-1.
So it's destruction, it's card draw, it's a free evolved follower. It's pretty darn good. It does almost everything. Just give it Storm.
If this had Storm, East, no one would like it. Everyone would hate this card.
Havencraft might actually see more play.
Haven is good. I think it's underrated, man. It's Alana's last hurrah, after all. It does rotate out after Fortune's Hand.
Did you see the, speaking of Haven, did you see the JCG Count Haven that got really, really far to the finals?
Oh, no, I did not. Oh, I gotta take a look.
Another time, guys, another time. But anyway, next deck, let's hear from Kia. Let's take a look at, again, the spicy tech coming out of this guy. The Artifact Portal.
This deck is actually good. And,
it's very good.
People don't play it enough. I'm just going to say it. So, the deck has...
First card we want to talk about?
Yep. You know it. The Scam.
Artifact Scam.
I like how everyone has agreed to call it Artifact Scam. Because
That's what it is, man.
it's an absolute scam. 0 play points to get 2 artifacts back, and sometimes they cost 0 though when you have 6 allied artifacts with different names that have been destroyed this match. Goodness gracious, because the entire deck revolves, of course, around playing artifacts with different names because it helps with your Absolute Modesty, helps with your Vertex Colony, and then also the secondary win con I want to talk about here, the Awakened Ragna. You notice this, right?
Card's so good.
You play this on 2 as a removal, can do,
Yep.
but you can also play it on 9 and get Vaisha. And Vaisha reduces your opponent's defense to 2, and then
Wow.
Zelgenia deals 4 damage. So it's an OTK on turn 10.
Busted.
So all Kyo has to do is live, okay? Needs to have the Suzaku leader. I must live, because that's all he needs to do to win this game. And that's the backup plan. The front up plan, the upfront plan
Pause.
is
What?
to summon a bunch of artifacts and just win the game on board and then win the game with Vertex or Modesty. So this deck is great, fantastic on board, can answer huge boards with the amount of artifacts it pumps out, and it has very consistent, redundant win conditions, which makes the deck very performant.
It's got a bunch of counters. I mean, we take a look at that Moonye Purifying Light, being able to just get rid of amulets as well as rid followers of their effects. I'm looking at you, Miltio. No more draws for you.
Or He Who Once Rocked. And
Ooh.
it banishes Path to Purgatory. So yeah, definitely very strong. And that is it. Those are the deck lists. Who are you rooting for? East.
I gotta give it to my man Kyo, man.
All right. That's fair. That's fair. His lineup is very
That guy's
cool.
a champ.
But listen, I need to see an arcane item shop win today. It will happen. Let's go Illumina. I'm ready for it.
Hashtag ban that bad boy, please. That you
Hell
know
no.
that thing is not seeing play.
Hell no. Do not ban the arcane item shop. Kyo, if you ban the item shop, well, that's your strategy. I get it. I was going to call him a coward.
That'll
but
show it, McNee.
There's
That's right.
a lot of money on the line. I get it. Let's take a look. The bans are in. What are the bans?
Are
It's
they?
exactly what you would expect, actually. Let's take a look-see, Lou. On Illumina's side, the item shop is banned. And on Kyo's side, the Alana is banned. But, actually, Earthright Rune, is Rowan masquerading right now? What's going on?
I think a lot of players just don't want to go up against the Ilana matchup because they're a little bit unfamiliar.
Yeah, unfamiliar. I totally agree. Alana, though, is very strong. I'm going to say it's kind of slept on. So, and the fact that Kyo made it to the top 8 in the first place speaks volumes about the deck. But at the end of the day, it's going to be a Burial Rite Shadow, Discard Dragon, Earthright Rune, Artifact Portal matchup. 4 different classes here. I'm actually very happy with the amount of classes in the top 8.
I talked about this a little bit earlier in the week, but I'm so happy with a lot of the balance right now. Pretty much every archetype or every class has a competitively viable archetype, which is awesome because you get to see this nice spread of decks. You get to see actual matchups being very important here. And speaking of matchups, let's take a look at this Rune versus Shadow up first.
I can still fight.
Ooh, what do you think about Rune versus Shadow?
It's hard to say if this is good for Shadow or not.
I think Rune usually wins.
Yeah, being able to just wipe Shadow's boards. Again, I'm looking at you, Verge Walker Magician.
That's right. Verge winner is an absolute Chad. And also look at Kyo's early hand here. Card draw, Moggy. We're doing good here.
Oh, the 0 cost!
Turn 1! He doesn't go for it. He doesn't go for it.
Really?
Yeah.
Not greedy as Kyo? Okay.
Not greedy. Well, he doesn't want to board lock this early on in the game, and he doesn't have that many eaters in hand. He has the generators and not the dirt eaters. That's the problem.
Yes,
All right, what is this
well.
emote central over here? You trying to have a conversation or something?
He's just saying hi, man. Let the dude say hey.
Listen, this is Shadowverse, okay? It's not Second Life. No conversations. Let's get the game going.
Just say Second Life.
All right, Sacristan
Wow,
on
you took
two.
it back, man. All right.
Not a
Mondi
bad
about
hand
to
from
do some
Illumina.
work here.
Honestly, it's not a bad hand from Illumina. Sacristan, Wraith, you have the Curator, and you have Milteo. That's really, really good.
Keo, buddy, what is this hand you've got here?
It's not
what
that
are you
bad.
doing to me?
Play double Spellbinders and Dark Mage.
Well
And
played.
you are Gucci. Oh,
I guess he
really?
can draw. Yeah, he doesn't want to like fill up the board space because Moggy's gonna pop at some point.
But you want
Madcap
to draw
actually might not be bad
cards.
here.
And Dark Mage destroys the Earthrights anyway.
He's gonna summon 2 more when if Moggy, perishes.
Yeah, but what are you doing with your hand anyway? Like, don't you want the
He's
card
probably
draw?
gonna try. He's probably gonna try the 0 cost into magical augmentation just to see what he gets, and if that's not good, then he's like, okay, just scrap it,
That's fair.
Madcap.
All right.
Okay. Yikes! I'm not a big fan of this hand.
Well,
dude.
Madcap summons 2 dudes, and does 2 to the face, and draws a new hand. It's not that bad.
Run the damage.
Is he
Oh,
gonna be a
actually, straight here.
Madcapper?
I think he might.
I think you have to. This hand is too bad.
Let's see what's on top now. Hey,
There it
okay,
is.
that's not bad. There's the Linkles. So again, you want to get your Linkles online very early, just so that your Carol has to do less work.
Yeah, I'm predicting a Linkle play next turn, East. With my expert deduction skills, that's what I'm gonna go for.
Oh yeah, I thought. Now here's the question: left or right Linkle?
Oh, always left.
Now we're in a true gentleman's game.
Always left Linkle. It's got alliteration, so it has to be good. And if he chooses right Linkle, it's a strict misplay.
Ooh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I agree with that, but he's if he's a lazy man, he's probably right-handed at the bottom right Linkle.
Yeah, but here's where you're wrong. The cursor is always hovering over his own leader so that he can get ready for the speed emote BM. So he's closer to left Linkle.
Emote BM.
Now on Illumina's side, it's going to be the Spirit Curator.
Yeah, he's still not at 5 yet, so Milton's got to wait another turn here. Again, it's going to be quite a turn because he's going to have the Sacristan pop at the same time.
This is a hard turn to deal with now, though. His turn 5 looks good. His turn 4, not so much. Iota Forge. Probably kill the Moggy. Yep.
Going to lose one of the
Sigils.
Earth Sigils there, yeah.
The Essence. Pop, pop. There's Carol.
Oh god, not like this.
So what do you think about Linkle? Oh, he played right Linkle!
Got him.
That was wrong.
Got him.
If
Strict
Ki-
misplay this, Iggy.
If
Strict
Keo-
misplay this,
if
buddy.
Keo loses this game, it's because of that. I'm just gonna say it.
I'm just gonna be the one to say it.
Yeah, man, somebody has to. Yeah, you always
Yeah,
evolve the Linkle, right? Get the 2 play points back, run it into the 5/3, play your Scourge of the Omniscient, play your second Linkle. Yeah.
Okay. I like
Always,
that.
always,
I like that
always.
better. I was gonna say, what is he gonna do with the rest of the play points? But you can just get the Linkle out. It's fair.
Or you could just play the Dark Mage. And then play the
He's
Linkle.
already spent
Yeah, this is fine too.
1 Dark Mage.
Yeah, but who cares? You have double Linkle and Carol. You'll be fine.
Actually, the mirror there is so nice for the Veridic ritual.
True. Now, next turn, he can Linkle evolve, right, Ritual, Dark Mage.
Right? Ritual. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. And he still has 2... Oh, he still has 1 play point to go after that. So if he draws Augmentation, that's the dream.
Let's look in here. Is this just a simple Miltail turn, or is there something more?
Nah, you have to.
No, it's a Miltail turn.
Bring out the Millie. Yeah, Miltail probably has one of the best arts for the tarot cards, I have to say.
Yeah, man. And the animated, too? Ooh, these guys are flexing out here.
I really like Ernst, though. Too bad she doesn't see any play.
Ernst is a female dragon? How do you know that?
Because she talks.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never seen anyone play Ernst. That's the...
I think so. I haven't played it in a while, so maybe I'm remembering it wrong.
I guess the Fear, and that's gonna be nice next turn.
Is it? What do you play it alongside? I guess Legendary is called. I don't know, it's kind of weird.
You think that Theo can clear this board without a Verge Walker?
Well, he's going to top deck one.
Oh, okay.
Not quite.
How dare you curse him? This is a rough hand.
Well, you can Veridic first for draw.
That's true. You Veridic,
Sacristan.
Sacristan, yeah. Oh, come on, guys.
Yeah,
You might just eat this damage.
Nah, you have to Linkle. Linkle, Scourge,
Yeah.
Evolve, run it in, play the Scourge, play
Yeah.
the Cauldron, play
Yeah.
the Binder. No, he's not doing any of those things.
Yeah, please don't.
Whoa! He's got to look for cards. He's going to go full in.
Wow. Okay, man, another
All right,
Madcap.
Linkle number 3. Oh, the Madcap is so useful here to clear board.
Yeah. Does he have 2 spells in hand, though? He doesn't.
No, he needs followers to clear board. He needs spells to draw a
that's
card.
right, that's right.
But
Well, I mean, yeah, he still needs spells then.
removing the Carol and not having spells is very bad. Ow.
4, 5. Could evolve here.
Yeah, the shooting doji. I wouldn't hate it.
I mean, it makes the skeletons do face damage.
Yup. But I don't know if you want to go all in because Madcap.
Honestly, as Shadow, you don't really have a choice in this matchup. You have to keep building boards and then hope that they run out of resources to clear them. I think there have been games where I've gone through like I've generated 3 boards. My opponents wiped them 3 times. I'm just like, I don't have much left, but if I can put together another board, maybe I can win. I do, and then I somehow just take the W.
Yeah, man.
You gotta keep building, like you wave after wave, like Brannigan's Law. Whatever the enemy has, I'm just gonna throw wave after wave of men at it. In this case, it's undead creatures, but whatever.
I'm not gonna lie, none of these creatures on Illumina's board look undead to me.
I guess that's
There's a distinct lack of skeletons in Shadowcraft right now, and I won't stand for it.
that's a fat board, man.
We got the heal.
Skeletons be damned. Look at this draw.
Oh, that draw does help, actually. Alright, Zelgania.
What do you do here?
I think you have to do the thing.
Yeah, this is a.
But
He doesn't
you
get a
don't-
hand, though,
You
does
don't
he?
get a hand.
Okay. Verge Walker is there, so if the board gets cleared, he does have an answer for another one of Illumina's boards.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't have any evil points.
Oh no!
Rip.
Singing a sad story right now, boys. This is painful.
And a Carol is not UB'd.
Yeah, he had to. Actually, he could have got it to less than 8, so even the one he had in his hand previously wasn't gonna have Union Burst.
He drew a Milteo. He drew Milteo off of Savoring Slash.
He's about to play Milteo.
Oh yeah. And look at that triple Fatal Order in hand. That's 10 damage right there.
Right, got the Dreadlord.
Oh my
Not
god.
quite. Another Dreadlord.
Unfortunately for Kyo, drew a little weird, didn't get his board clears in time, couldn't keep up with the undead onslaught, and we are in dire straits. I think this is game over.
Authoring Tomorrow is not the draw you want here. I'm really surprised he's actually running this in the deck.
It's not terrible. It does do 5 damage
All right.
on turn 10. He just has to get there.
You're usually winning before that, right? Come on. Look at the Carol in the hand, man.
Yeah, right. So what do you do? Authoring Tomorrow, Carol, run the 2-2 into the 3-3, and then they're left with a lot.
I think that might be it, man. This sometimes, you just low roll. That's the difficult part of the game.
As a wise man once told me, sometimes you get them, sometimes you get got.
Get gotten.
I don't know where I heard that from. I'm sure I heard it from somewhere.
It was from a wise man. You just told us.
I lied. I don't talk to any wise man. Everyone I know is an idiot. All right, Carol comes out.
I've never met this man in my life. I don't even know who he is.
And it does nothing.
Yeah,
That's all going to the dome. 4, 8, 12, 15, run the Sark in, and then play a Fatal Order, and you have Lethal.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, run one of these two guys in, and Fatal Order he wants rocked. And then rock on, brother.
Rock on. Metal never dies.
Woo! You got the stuff.
And that means game 1 of the series goes to Illumina 666. The Battle of Champions starts 1-0 for Illumina.
That starting hand from Kyo just like rolled over into a bad mid-game hand, and the Madcaps didn't even give him much. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, it is very unfortunate. When you Madcap and you don't refresh your hand, you are in a losing position, and you are absolutely in top deck mode for the rest of the game.
Top deck is rough, man. And back to these alleyways, these streets. Kyo's gonna queue up with Runecraft again. Gonna have to take down Dragoncraft. I don't think this is a matchup that he wanted to have to run into, but
Yep. Although,
really
if
bad
Kyo
starting
gets the
hand.
game plan off fast enough, he does have a chance. Linkle on 2 is definitely going to help with that.
yeah, this hand far better with the mirror as well as Linkle.
Oh, yeah. Witch's Cauldron on 1. Woo!
Curve, baby.
Linkle.
We curving.
Woo! Oh, but Illumina's hand is looking good, too. All he needs now is all he needs is an Oracle, man, and he's set for life.
Give him 2 oracles. Call him back in the morning.
That works
Okay?
too. Remember, when you're going first, all you need is 1 ramp to play Plesiosaurus on your evolve turn. So it's not bad.
He is only running 2 of the patches there, so the Steel Cat Patchy Cephalosaurus. Does he play it out though? I don't think.
I don't know
think
why
he
you would. Pass.
Yeah.
Carol back in hand.
Okay.
Linkle in
That's
hand.
good. Early Carol.
What did she say? Each page?
What about Saishu no Ichipeiji? So this is the beginning of page 1.
I'll face you head on.
But how can she say that? She has a thing on her eyes. She can't read.
She doesn't have to read. She's just right, man.
I don't know. I don't get it.
Wait, what? I don't.
These tarot cards are too big brain for me. Just give me dinosaurs.
Give me dinosaurs and large aquatic fish,
That's it.
which I still don't understand. I'm not sure how we got there, but tropical grouper, please.
Oh, we got there a long time ago, East. Back in the day, there's this card called Island Whale, and I constantly made fun of it for not being a dragon in Dragoncraft. Obviously, I lost that battle because now
Eternal
look
Whale
where
is
we
now
are.
a thing. All right, Kyo putting some pressure on in the early game here.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, the evolve.
Yeah, definitely evolve here, and then you play Dark Mage for sure, for sure.
Oh, that's disgusting.
All right.
Luma has to do something here.
I think Rune is looking very good this match, man.
Hey, Dragon Oracle. Oh, wait, never mind. Plesiosaurus.
Yeah, now we discard the Dragon Oracle. Oh, no, sorry. We discard the...
Turncoat.
Yeah. I didn't see it. It was hiding behind the little playpoint thing.
Ooh, more
we got
Dragon
some
Oracles.
heal at least. Heal doesn't really help against Carol, but hey.
Not for long, man. I'm telling you, once that mini expansion comes out, second Carol. All right, Kyo, he stalled a couple of times in that first game, but now firing on all cylinders.
Oh
Got Nas in the tank, too.
God. They killed him, and then they're gonna kill me.
Another
Oh my
Carol. He got all of his
God.
Carols in hand?
Yeah, that is terrifying. Any
Oh, this is
Carol
tomorrow.
gamers? What's happening?
Yikes.
He doesn't even care. Just plays a 1-1 Moggy. What are you gonna do about it?
Needs it for the hand size here, yeah. Authoring Tomorrow makes him draw again at the end of the turn, and so it's going to push him to 8, and the next turn is going to be a 9.
And he has the Zelgenia too, so he's not even worried about defense right now. And he has 2 Zelgenias also, so he's not even worried about defense right now.
Double Zelg, triple Carol. It's hard to see him losing this game at this point.
Full house, man. Pay up, dealer.
Oh, he's gonna play the turncoat.
Well, that's cool.
I can tell you believe in your boy Illumina right now.
I mean, it's a tough time. Kyo just got the God Hand, and he's playing it right. That's the 2 things you need for success.
I'm really excited to see Kyo have a chance to play Choreograph.
Get beneath me.
I would love to see this deck perform today. We said it before, like, the deck is good. People they just don't play it though.
Yeah. I think it's because every deck is playable. It's quite cool to see.
Okay, draws another
Yeah, it's Carol.
Ursul here. Yeah, just Carol Evolve. White.
Carol Evolve.
Going beyond dimension.
Imagine your Carols fueling your Carols. Imagine that world of infinite energy.
That's efficiency, man. Perpetual motion machine.
Carol into Carol into Carol.
Okay. Yeah, the healing doesn't.
It's gonna be an easy clear though.
Yeah, it's easy to clear, but it doesn't matter, man. He's gonna be at 11 defense. Then he plays Carol,
Thanks.
and then he's at
Cross.
5 defense. Then he plays Carol.
Now he won't be able. He'll at least Lumina has 2 more turns left. Is that right? The
Yeah.
Carol's fanfare won't proc until he spent that last evolution point.
Yeah.
Problem is, all these ankle biters just get evaporated once she does evolve. Lumina is doing good with the chip damage, though.
Yeah, it's still definitely a game. Now all he needs to do is evolve.
Ooh, draws the medic. I guess it won't matter, though.
He needs to evolve. I was gonna say he needs to evolve Wise Dragon with Scholar.
Have 2 4/4s up, right? So that Kyo doesn't have any easy clear.
Yeah, but
To make it a
now,
little bit awkward for him.
now he can just Carol. Wait. All Illumina has to do is draw Dark Prison Dragon and he wins the game.
Is that true? Oh, the Azures.
It's still a
Ooh,
game.
This is scary.
Let's go for the Adamantine.
Okay, let's see some heals. A little bit of extra damage to the board. Wipe everything. The Witch Snaps.
All options are good here. No, actually, Golems are useless. You need Witch Snaps and you need Heal.
I'm really surprised he would do this over the Carol front.
I think he's thinking he needs to heal. Well,
Oh, there's the heal, though.
yeah, no snaps and all Golems, though. They're all going to die. There's 2 Flights in hand. And Wise Dragonoot in the field.
Okay.
Yo, Kyo had such a good hand. But the dragon. Is this it? It's over,
This
right?
is scary.
Oh
Is it?
my god!
No.
I think it's over.
Does he get over all of this?
Yeah.
The whale's in hand. 1, 2.
Easily he can get over all
2,
of
4,
this.
6,
Easily.
7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's gonna be writing on the wall. Come on.
No portal for you, East.
You're evil, man.
What can I say? I love it when Dragon wins. That's GG.
Oh no. Not like this. Run the 2 fades, play the Azure.
Yep.
They say that Crimson Dragon's good, but you know what? There's an argument to be made about the Storm Dragons.
I mean,
too,
they're
man.
both good. That's why Turncoat's such a good card.
Will bow beneath me.
And look at that.
Oh.
Dragons are intellectual.
I think Chad is very happy that Carol didn't win the day. At the end of the day,
What? Are you?
You got the stuff.
the Dragon Invasion. Let's go.
Why are you like this?
Another dub for Rowan. What can I say?
Why are you like this?
Hey, all I'm saying is, I don't know. I lost train of thought. Anyway, congratulations to Illumina.
To be expected of the Dragon Man.
Yeah, I can only keep one thought in my head at a time. just like a T-Rex, you know? I'm living the dream. I'm living the game. Illumina, you move on to the semifinals. Sadly for Kyo, he is eliminated. Still walking away with $300 dues, though. But Illumina, man, up to the semis.
Well played to him.
Got at least 500 in the bag, and he's going to go up against Styx. Let's take a look at the bracket to see where we are now. All the quarterfinals have been concluded. The next match will be Midnight from Team Revelation going up against Zin from IEV for our first semifinals. Then Styx from Team Twilight Knights versus, we just saw him, Illumina 666 from HSK. These games will be coming at you right after this short break. Don't go anywhere. After this break, we're going straight through both semis and the finals. You don't want to miss it.
Oh, we're gonna go ham on this one?
Yeah, we're gonna go ham on this one, East. Hope you didn't have to go to the bathroom. Hold it in. We'll see you after this break.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to SVO 2020. The path to the World Grand Prix starts here. This is everything you need to know if you want to take home the $1 million first place prize. First off, we're combining the regions of PAM and Euro to become West. Players from West and SEAO regions will compete in a monthly Swiss-style bracket, leading into a top 8 single elimination for league points and a $4,000 cash prize. If that's not enough, you'll earn a card pack in every round just for playing. The top league point earner from each region will instantly be qualified for the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. The March, June, and September monthly cup champions, along with the next top point earners, will compete in the Contenders Cup for a piece of a cash prize and the final spots at the World Grand Prix. If you're the player who qualified for the World Grand Prix directly from league points, don't worry. You'll still be included in the Contenders Cup cash prize. This is SVO 2020. Sign up now to compete.
Discover a passage of antiquity, where a sword of legend awaits. In solitude it rests, dreaming of long-forgotten tales. Tales of heroes, rebelling against fate. Raising their blades to the sky, they forged their own destinies. Tales of gods, delivering righteous judgment. Shepherding the blind toward the light of the heavens. Tales of demons, praying for plagues. With a conflagrant malice, tempting both earth and sea into a void of darkness. Alas, tales lost to the winds of time. Yet a new dawn rises, chosen one. So grasp the hilt for yourself and bring forth the champions of yore. Revel in the presence of glory.
We swore to protect this forest.
To ensure its peace with our own hands.
That was our ultimate vow.
A shame, then, isn't it?
That oath was cast aside for hubris.
Cast aside? No. This has always been our wish. You will succumb to our rage until we have chewed through your justice.
Guardians of the Deep Wood, our enemy draws near. We rise to stand against evil.
I'll tear you apart.
Let's see you try.
You breathed your last!
Words of a coward. Come! Let's put an end to this! The verdant soul of conflict springs forth.
Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over! The greatest warriors from every realm have entered the arena, and they're ready to rumble! The matchless blade, Kagemitsu! The Duke of Defense, Wilbert! There's Karula and Mamaga! The champs are all here! Get ready for a fight to the death! Match it so red hot you might get burned! Wait, she steps into the ring, we might all be on the menu! Anyway, it's on! The ultimate lineup, the ultimate challenge!
You better not blink.
The gates are about to rise! At the Ultimate Coliseum! The battle of the century awaits.
Look at this organic world. Miserable, pathetic, so defective and natural. Does it inspire you with its splendor? Cretins, roaches, watch as I terminate your pitiful rock. How does it feel? Like hope has died? Like you've utterly failed? Don't try to fight with fate. Cower, fall to your knees, and wallow in complete despair!
It's not over yet. Nothing is final.
But this is the finale, and your ending has been written.
Make your threats, you tyrant. Heroes will stand tall to write their own tales, inked in bravery on the pages of hope.
We have to make this our final battle.
The seeds of destruction
Will uproot this world no longer.
Fate, the purview of the gods, and mortal kind's doom. 'Tis a festering wound. Whoa! So much for being down to earth. Let's flip the script. Come, this way. What is a mortal? A trifling puppet of fate. You want freedom? Easier said than done. Do you mind? You're interrupting my flow. Now, there is one way to escape. Destroy them. Covenants, rules, grind them all to dust. Bound by chains of destiny, pluck them apart, link by link. You don't have it in you? You're fine. You have us. Our power is yours. You need but will it. There's nothing you cannot do. Well, go on then. Take up the cards and turn the world upside down. For you are the arbiter of Fortune's hand. We are more than mere playthings of fate.
What about a late night? Are you really leaving me for someone else? I want to let you know. You can call my name and I'll come running back to you. Running back to you. I'll come running back. You can call my name and I'll come running back to you. Running back. I'll come running back to you. Back to you. We could have hit a cold fight. Yeah, working on the problems. Are you really leaving me for someone else? I want to let you go. You can call my name and I'll come running back to you.
Hello and welcome back to the Southeast Asia Oceania Shadowverse Open August Cup. I'm Ignitius.
Yeah, if you're out there, this man is a monster. You guys don't know what he does to us on the breaks. He is awful.
Yeah. Why do you
Please
wait,
send help.
When you say
Please
it like
call
that,
Side
it sounds like I did something horrendous. I was just talking about video games. I don't know what the problem is.
Never ask Igni his opinion on video games, ever. Ever, guys. Please. Keep it strictly Shadowverse.
You want me to whip out my 10-page essay on...
No, you gave us the first 5 over the break. Guys, please.
Let's take a look at the bracket.
I'm glad that we're back.
East! We gotta move on. Let's take a look at the bracket. Let's see where we are at right now and where we're going. We're done with all the quarters. Now we are at the semifinals. Midnight from Team Revelation, who won it over IEV Hide Hats, is now playing IEV Zin, who won it over Luminous. And of course, in our next semi, we have TK Sticks, who's up against HSK Illumina 666. Can they win the $1,000? Our first matchup here is Midnight versus Zin. We've already taken a look at their deck list, so we are just going to get into the game here. The players are already in the lobby and ready to go. They are just weighing out their bans. Let me go ahead and refer to my handy-dandy notebook and take a look here. As a refresher, Midnight is running Terror, Former Forest, Discard Dragon, and Control Blood, and Zin is running Burial Rite Shadow, Earthright Rune, and Control Blood. Out of those lineups, what do you like the most, East?
It's hard to say. I have the feeling that Midnight's Terraformer Force is going to be banned, and Zin's Dirt Rune Shadow will probably be banned, which means we're going to see a Blood Mirror. And if you guys have never been around for a Blood Mirror, strap in, get yourself a drink, because we're going the distance on this one.
Yep. I mean, either way, it should end on 10. Keyword being should. The blood mirrors can go pretty long. Oh, we have the bans in again. Midnight from Team Revelation already in the top 12 of the leaderboards, up against Zin, another member of IEV. Now remember, Midnight took out a member of IEV in the quarterfinals. Is this going to be the double-double?
Is he the Slayer? The IEV Slayer?
The IEV Slayer. Oh, we are dodging a Control Blood mirror because Terraformer is not banned.
Actually,
because
if Zin queues up into Control Blood,
yeah. Control Blood with the Azazel tech being able to evolve, taking no more than 3 damage a time, Terraformer becomes basically useless. So all Zin has to do is to have the Control Blood ready for the Terraformer, and I think this is going to go well for him. It's all about the lineup here.
Yeah, these matchups again with so many archetypes being prevalent in the competitive meta. I mean, the matchups become infinitely more important, right? Also, your lineup becomes more important, right? Trying to figure out what decks you're going to target so that you can ban and then you can deal with the rest of the matchups is super important here.
Yeah, absolutely. With that in mind, I think Zin is definitely going to queue up first with the Burial Rite Shadow then, because he wants to save the Control Blood to snipe the Terraformer. And then what does Midnight queue up with first? Probably Terraformer.
You think so?
Let's take a look at what happens. Maybe it's the opposite. Maybe it's Discard Dragon versus Control Blood first. Again, it's kind of mind games. Nope, it is Terraformer versus Burial Rite Shadow. As expected. Whoa!
Wow,
Igni actually big brain? 5-head?
I still haven't forgiven you for what you did to us during the break.
Hey, you can be mad all you want. All I'm saying is that I'm right. Okay, the Terraformer is in hand. Turn 1. That is always a good thing to see. And here's the deal.
Yeah.
If Midnight beats Burial Rite with Terraformer, it's Discard Dragon versus Control Blood, and...
Honestly, I like Blood in that matchup. I think
it's
that's
okay.
weird, but...
I think it could go either way, but you definitely wanted to use the Control Blood against the Terraformer, so it's a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it would have been better to just queue up first just so that you always ran into it then.
Maybe. Oh, I forgot to change the color of my background. What should I be this time, Ys? I was a hot pink. Now I'm an enlightened yellow. What's next?
Give me royal purple.
Royal purple. Where is it?
Give me the color of Esports.
Is that what the color of Esports is?
Ooh, gets the Hades off the top there and the Sacristan, which is good. That'll queue up into turn 2.
Yeah, Terraformer
Meanwhile,
1, man.
Terraformer must feast.
That's a turn 1 Terraformer.
That's very scary. I mean, that's a potential turn 6 game ender.
Sacristan on 2, but...
Yeah. Although, can he afford to do that?
What's the alternative? Bonanza?
Bonanza? Yeah, it just doesn't feel good, though.
Doesn't do anything, I don't think. Does 2 damage. That's cool. Draws a couple of cards, maybe. You could Bonanza into Curator. It's not terrible, but at the same time, it's not good.
It does give you more card draw.
What are you looking for? Gremory, I guess, eh?
Yeah, Gremory, Miltio, perhaps.
Perhaps. I agree.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Perchance. There you go.
Perhaps.
I gotta put it in a language that you speak. Perchance.
That's right. You have to level up your diction, East.
Look, man. Look, I spent my childhood and youth playing video games. And almost killing myself because I just did stupid stuff all the time.
What'd you do? Your favorite pastime is sticking forks into outlets, or what's your problem?
Nah, my cousins and I would go out to a field, pick some bamboo sticks up, and then beat the crap out of each other.
What the? You know, I can never take a bath without my trusty toast. You know, what can I say?
For fun, we would go at opposite ends of a dirt road and literally throw rocks at each other.
Well, that explains a lot. Mainly about your head injury. All right, Terraformer comes out
Rude.
first. Fuses 2.
Terraformer. Oh, the Elf Queen's nice.
Elf Queen is very nice. I think next turn is almost certainly Jaguar into the Curator.
Yeah. Curator here.
Double draw here is actually very good.
Shundoji. Sarcophagus Wraith is alright, but
nah,
doesn't seem very impactful right now.
Or maybe even
kind
Jaguar into the Bonanza so they can't draw anymore. How do you feel about that? You have heal anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah, so you have to think about the rest of Midnight's turns, right? So if he's fusing every turn for his Terraformer, he probably wants to get his Coliseum up by turn 5. So spends the points on 4. Can he risk not doing anything on 5?
Yeah. Okay. Well then, if you just want to mitigate as much damage as possible, just play the Assault Jack. Oh, never mind. Ouch.
Well, okay, now you have to play it on 4. Okay, well.
Ouch.
Well, that's a pretty rough draw.
Well, I think
Although you can get it
definitely
for
you
cheap.
Assault Jaguar here. For sure. Yep, run that into that thing. Like I said, Terraformer double fuse. These two nerds. Yep.
Next turn's probably going to be an Elf Queen.
Not
looking very, very likely, actually.
Not bad. Yeah, it's like the only card you can play.
Actually, was drawing the Coliseum on high there such a bad thing? He gets it for a cheaper cost.
That is true, but you also don't get a follower you can fuse with, which is a little bit of a hassle.
Less fodder for the Mantis.
Terraformer, man.
Turn 4 is really awkward now for Zen. I mean, he could play the Sacristan, but it doesn't feel good. He could also play the Shooting Doji, which also doesn't feel good.
It's only
he might just end up going for the Sarcophagus Wraith.
Yeah, I think Sarcophagus Wraith is probably the best play here. It's only just hit me just now that he's called Terraformer because he forms terror. I thought he was like a terror and he also forms stuff. Is that
What do you mean? What do you mean he forms terror?
because he like gives you terror because of how terrifying he is, hence Terraformer.
That's a bit of a stretch, man. Come on.
How is that
Come
less
on.
of a stretch than him being a terror and simultaneously a former? This is the real conversations. Yeah,
I
that's
always
right.
thought it was just a play on words on terraformer. Like terraforming is like, you know, building up like a planet. Terraforming is like, you know, building up fear.
Yeah, exactly.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Anyway, that went nowhere. Let's play Sarcophagus Wraith on 3.
Yeah.
Oh, actually.
Or
Oh, yeah, the Milteo's in hand. Not bad. It's not going to pop on 5, but it's okay.
yeah, I guess he's just hoping to get as many
Fuse first.
wards up as possible. Maybe on 6 he can get another Sacristan up.
Yeah. I think you definitely fuse first, right? Terraformer into Ponderer, Elf Queen, and then you Elf Queen.
Yeah. Honestly, do you Elf Queen here, or do you just Coliseum?
Nah, you don't
I know the
Coliseum.
Coliseum's not great because you don't want to give Shadow the boost, but you're not doing it next turn, are you?
Oh, that's true. Next turn, once the Milteo's already out, you're not going to have a lot of cards. Or not a lot of play points to be able to deal with it. But if you play it now, how are you dealing with it? The Milteo becomes a 6/6.
Yeah, it's just with Rush. It's really awkward.
Okay. Well, the good news is that if you play Coliseum here, your Elf Queen gets Rush as well.
Oh, that's true.
Alright, so I think...
So it'll be a 4/5 with before Evolve.
Either way, I think you have to fuse first.
Thinking about, okay, here's the fusion, yeah, like we said, Ponder and the Elf Queen. Lionel's not bad, though.
That's very good. That's very,
really
very,
good, yeah.
very, very, very good. Hold the phone, alright?
So Lionel's going to be really good. Oh, and there's another Milteo. As if the answer wasn't clear enough.
Yeah. Alright. What's the play, man? Just play the Millie?
Slap Milteo down and break off part of that level so that it falls into the lava.
Yeah, that's the play.
Slam it down so hard you cause an earthquake and subsequently an eruption.
That's on the
covers the world.
spectator side. If production wants
Yeah.
to, they could just click on the spire on the top left and get it to fall down into the lava right now. But they don't want to. They want to keep this level clean and pristine.
Look, man, after what you did to us over the break, I don't blame them.
I was just talking about some video games that I love.
We know. We know exactly how much you love them in every single way.
If I have to sit through 20 JoJo rambles from you, East, you can sit through one of mine.
No. My rambles are, hey, you should probably watch this. It's a pretty good show. Yours is, let me tell you everything.
Yeah, let me tell you the lore. The deep history.
I spare you the JoJo lore. You didn't spare me the video game history. All right, slap down Miltail here as we expected. What is he going to get rid of, though, is the question. Shindoji, he
Oh
wants
my
Ron.
God.
Does he get back? Ooh, the triple threes. Looking clean.
Whoa!
Oh, wow. Second one. We about to erase a
Oh
board.
my god.
Angus the Light Maga.
I like how you said that.
Oh, that's what Light Maga, that's what it is. Why? Why I gotta feel insecure about how I say Light Maga, man? Come on.
I just wanted to see if you would be upset about it.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
I
that's fine.
don't understand.
That's fine. You have lethal next turn, right? Yeah.
I suppose so, yeah, if you don't care. Alright, there's your one ward. He's got the second
Wait,
Grim
they have
Ring
2 wards.
in hand.
They have 2
Yeah, he's got the
wards?
Grim Ring. He's got to take out the Elf Queen, too. Alright.
Terraformer is no longer lethal.
He could wait a turn. Oh, actually, no, he can't. He doesn't have enough defense to do that. Ooh, is this the play? Looking at Zin's hand, could Rev do? Oh yeah, never mind. I was gonna say, does Rev or does Zin have a way to actually clear the Terraformer? But because of the Coliseum, he does.
Yeah, this is a problem. Terraformer is no longer an OTK.
Uh-oh, Terraformer, what's the deal?
Turn into Jerry Seinfeld for a second? What's,
What's
the deal with
Mantises?
Terraformers?
I mean, this deck is so strong, players ban it, and yet it has not performed at all today.
Well, when you get two wards, what are you gonna do? You know, not a whole lot. Turns out.
That's true. Let's see if we can find this pure Terraformer.
I mean, you can play enough to live, right?
But to what end?
To win next turn.
Well, I sure hope you win the next turn.
So you play the Pikeman,
Run it into Grimory.
play the Primal Giant, evolve Lionel the 5/5.
Did you say play the Primal Giant?
No, yeah, play the Primal Giant for Excel.
It's okay. Yeah, I was like, wait.
Hello?
Oh
my god!
Wow! That is the clutchest drop.
Oh my goodness gracious!
That draw had the grip. I don't know. What's a really strong lobster? I don't know. That is insane. What were the chances? What were the chances?
But it's still lethal.
Is it? Oh yeah. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, well, doesn't matter. Great draw. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
That's right. He did sink the He Who Wants Rocked early in the game, didn't he?
I have to love that East Classic. That draw had the grip of what's a really strong lobster? East 2020.
I'll sign your yearbook with that one.
That one's a tombstone. That's a tombstone, man. And the first game goes to
Zin. Yeah, the first game. Congrats to Zin. That was crazy. I mean,
you ruined my drum roll.
Good. You deserve to have everything ruined for you.
I'm upset.
They don't know
Let's take
how
a look
awful
at
you
the
are.
next game here. Bada bing, bada boom. It is
Alright,
true
Zin
that I
can run it
intentionally
back.
did
I
that
hope you're
just to
ready to
make your break
escort me.
time work. I have to say. I have to admit it.
How dare you?
What can I say? Should have gone for the bathroom longer, East.
Ooh, the early Azazel here is going to be really nice from Zen. Midnight Rev queues back up with Terraformer. I don't know, man.
I mean, it all worked out for Zen, right? The ideal plan for Midnight was to win with the Terraformer against B-Right, then win with the discard against the next deck. Now he's up in a really rough matchup where he has to win with Terraformer against one of its worst matchups of all time. The only way... how do you win this? If you play for Tempo, you get out-controlled.
Yep.
If you play for Terraformer, you get damage reduced. Yep. I don't know if this is winnable. I'm really interested. I'm really interested to see if Midnight can bring it back.
You know how tough this matchup is because look at Zen. He's already all smiles, ear to ear. He's like the Cheshire Cat.
He's done half the job, but he's got a full smile.
I mean, has he done less than half? It feels like just finishing off with this deck is the final nail in the coffin for Midnight.
That's it. What do you think about Tree Ravening? Don't even save it. Who cares?
Yeah, who... You're so disrespectful, man.
Who cares?
He can't win, right? It's pretty much impossible. Just whatever. Just
nah, you probably just pass.
Just goof off for 10 turns.
Ilya
Wait,
on 3.
what?
Yeah, we've seen this before. Turned out okay.
Yeah.
And no Terraformer in hand anyway. So, I mean, either way, I think it's just best for Midnight to play for tempo. So what do you think of Greenwood Guardian Chipper Skipper? No? Not happening? Okay. Let's play the Assault Jaguar into the Ilya and go fast.
Got a hard pass on this.
I think the only chance Midnight has is to play for tempo. The Terraformer doesn't do anything. Unless he finds a Wolf Rod in time.
Ah, Wolf Rod could be something there, huh?
I mean, Control Blood is filled with card drop. So, I'm just saying.
It's interesting then that Zen would not play anything on 3 and just pass. Or actually play the Ilya on 3, never mind. Maybe it would have been better to actually pass there.
Now he's going to pass on 4.
Wow.
And I think this is going to be double 2 for Midnight.
But he doesn't really have a choice here. He needs to do something to take control of the game. Because already from the start he's on the back foot.
It's probably double
2
2.
dubs.
Greenwood Guardians assemble. We're gonna play for the Limaga win condition. Technically, it's possible.
Remember when the deck first came out? When the Greenwood Guardian deck came out? How long did you stick with it?
Not long.
Yeah, it was probably like less than 10 games.
Even should I fall.
All right, plays the Ravening Corruption there with the tree.
That boy.
Is he gonna get mad though? I don't think he's gonna get mad. Oh, there he is. Okay, he's gonna get mad. Turns
mad, dude.
And slap that.
Really?
Wow. Okay, Zen. A little overconfident, buddy.
You're in for it now.
Just confident enough, man.
That is something else. That's a 1 cost, 3 damage he just tossed away though.
This is a Chipper Skipper Limago.
Seems like it, yeah.
I'll chew you up.
I live by the sword.
Okay, evolve on the fighter just to get the clear. This surely doesn't stick around though. Ooh!
The pre-evolve.
For Nerea?
For Nerea. It doesn't kill Nerea though.
Nerea. Yeah, that's the thing.
And
you need a 7 stat line to do that. Thing is, Nerea's not in hand, so what do you do this turn? Like Vampiric Bloodbinder?
IO? No, that sucks.
Yeah, I don't like spinning the IO there.
I mean, I don't think there's anything else you can do.
Too much.
You can do this.
Okay.
Sink into degeneracy.
Wow, does he evolve here?
Yeah, you need to.
Wow. Okay.
It's the only Azazel he has. He has no guarantee he's going to draw another one before Terraformer.
Face yourself.
Midnight has to play for tempo, but it's impossible.
Hey, he's running 3 of the Azazels, so.
Is it impossible?
Triple Azazel.
Technically, he can chipper, skipper Lionel without spending an evolve point. This is probably better though.
Chipper, skipper, Lionel. Okay.
Optimistic chipper, skipper.
I don't hate this actually. Considering Zin doesn't have an array in hand, you're not really worried about that much.
What if Midnight wins this? The absolute upset. I'm ready for it.
That would be pretty crazy.
Here it comes. No, wait! Elganius is gonna kill it. Lamau feels bad.
Yeah. Did you say it again?
Anyway, just play Zagania here. Seems like a good card.
Just heal back up to 10. This is infuriating, man.
Yeah, or just play Razor Claw first on the fighter and then play Zagania. Or don't. Who cares?
You're so disrespectful, man.
Oh, it didn't hit the guy.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you probably should have. You probably should have played Razor first, man.
Yeah.
Probably should have played the Razor first.
I mean, he could spend it now if he wanted to. If he really wanted to.
Yeah, but then he'd be at 8.
Yeah.
Instead of at 10, where he could have been.
So Terraformer Forest decks have really cut a lot of the storm damage other than Pikemen, right? So the Mallet Monkeys aren't a thing very much anymore.
Nah. Mallet
he does
Monkey
have the Deepwood Wolf,
start.
though. Although it is a play, it's an evolution point.
Yeah. Deepwood Wolf is pretty cool because you have a lot of accelerate cards in the deck, and it's also just fusion fodder, so I don't mind that. What's the play, buddy boy?
You might just leave that 2 up. I mean, you can heal back from it, no problem.
Yeah, but aren't you scared a little bit? What I say? Should have done it first.
Wow.
I think he was banking on the pings hitting it.
Clearly not. Alright, so how do you get rid of this?
This.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Raw Lionel. Okay.
Yep. Lionel on 7 is a good card.
Raw Lionel. It's been a while since I've seen one of those.
Now they can't play anything. It just dies.
That's true, yeah. So what do you play, like a Zazel and then whatever you want to play after that? Or a Confectioner. You can do Confectioner. It's fine.
Yeah, you probably have to... Actually, wow. This is very bad for him.
Confectioner, a Zazel. Wait, no, Confectioner,
You probably have to toss an Io.
Reverie into a Zazel?
Revelry.
Is it Revelry? I thought we had this conversation. We said it was Reverie.
No, Reverie is a different word, is what I said.
Garnet Waltz comes out. Okay, so then what do you do here? Confectioner into a Zazel?
There's not enough play points for that, man.
Oh, you're right. It's not. Yeah, Zazel being cool.
I think he has to toss away the Io.
That's pretty unfortunate.
It is unfortunate. Yeah.
Are you trying to make up new cool lingo for the young kids?
No, I just say unfortunate.
Why?
I
But
don't know.
why though?
I like it.
Sink into degeneracy.
All right, run the damage in. Yeah.
This is actually better.
You keep EO around too, and it's a drain. Okay, Midnight is at least keeping this competitive, though not for much longer. Okay, there's 3 damage.
He could lethal as long as he keeps a Beastmaster. He just needs to survive. So I think use Elgania here.
Yeah, that's a good point. The Beastmaster here is actually pretty busted.
It's his only way to win against this deck. So he needs to lethal with Beastmaster. But it's going to be tough because he needs 5 pings on it. And that's kind of hard to assemble. It's doable, but it's hard to assemble. I think you have to Zilgania. You need the heal, man.
Here. Yeah, you've got to heal up. Like, your life is desperately low. He's thinking about it, though. What other options does he have? I don't... You have to fuse something to Terraformer, too.
You don't have to. That's very good.
Wow,
That's
yeah, the
very,
card
very
draw's
good.
fine, actually.
That's very, very good cards.
So what, on turn
Yeah, fuse those two. Just draw a better card. Looking for accelerates now?
Yeah. Not exactly what you're looking for, but she's more card draw. You could just play her out. Just play her.
Yeah, you can use the Terraformer just for 3 damage and then try and finish off with the Beastmaster.
Other Elf Queen. You just want that.
Terraformer's
Okay,
not... Terraformer's not bad to just deal damage as well. Or destroy a follower. But yeah, I think you're going to have to win with Beastmaster. So he's got 1, 2, 3 accelerates with Beastmaster.
It tastes better than it
That's
was.
6 damage. You
6
can find one
damage.
more. So what, on 9 he does that and hopes that Zin doesn't have any heal?
Well, he has heal.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I don't think you can hope that he has no heal. He definitely has heal, no matter what.
Can't disrespect it.
Yeah. I mean, look at this. Garnet Waltz does 3 damage to face and lets him evolve the IO, or he can just play the Ilya to heal up here, plus Creeping Madness.
Oh, yeah, Ilya has heal. I forgot about that one. I saw the Creeping Madness, but... Wow, back up to full.
Yeah, 10-10.
And the Traveler's Respite in hand, too. Ooh.
It's tough.
Very tough.
He might have to just go for the Beastmaster now.
Yeah, I don't think he has another chance. He can't wait anymore.
Problem is
Elf Pikeman is pretty good. So next turn you can do if he lives.
There's
Pikeman
still a
and,
respite in the enemy hand though for healing.
Yeah, I mean he has a Pikeman plus a Terraformer.
You could do Pikeman Terraformer, I suppose.
That's if he lives through next turn.
So what? You fuse Terraformer, Greenbrier, Elf Queen. Terraformer,
Yep.
destroy the Ilya, run face, Pikeman, run.
森があなたの応援団
No,
で
you
す
have to Yes!
Ooh,
Oh!
that's good. Hold up. Pause. Draw. Let's see it. Accelerate?
No.
No, not
Alright,
quite.
Primal Giant first.
Slap everything. Heal up too. Heal up again. Let's see more. No.
Yes, heal! That's heal!
Is it? Oh, that's right. On the buff.
Kokoro.
Wow, Midnight's keeping this competitive, man. Oh, there's the Lionel too.
Midnight's finding the
A little
line.
late, though.
The only way to win is this Beastmaster, and he knows it.
Here comes
Unfortunately,
the
it's
world,
dead.
though. And it's gone. It's fine.
Is there
And he's
another
gonna
victory?
heal.
Is there a victory here?
Wait, if Zin doesn't win this turn, he just loses, right?
Wait, yeah, he takes 4 damage here. He takes 3 damage here.
Yeah. Ooh, look. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Remember Igni on turn 1? Hey, just do whatever, man.
Hey, I was also the first to say Beastmaster is going to win the game.
あなたは偉い
Listen. I'm the first in all camps. What can I say?
I was thinking.
Oh my god, okay, that's heal.
Okay.
So he'll be down to 7.
And 7.
Wait, he doesn't have another heal. No, he has respite.
Yeah. Oh no, is that it? Does he seal the deal for himself?
We're trying to bring out the no snacking between
Respite?
meals.
Oh, this is the Nerea.
Not quite. I think he'll play the respite here. Probably the bat.
Yeah.
Wait, how much damage does
Okay.
he have? 1, 2,
That's
3,
3?
4, 5, 6, 7.
He needs 3 more. If he can find 3, he's good. Does he have it in draw?
No, there's no way.
0 cost. It's 1 more. Not quite enough.
So he's at 6 defense.
Can Midnight find 2 sources of damage this turn? I don't think he
Beastmaster in
can.
hand. Can only play 1 Terraformer. Terraformer Pikeman is 5 damage exactly.
That is painful.
Yeah, so turn 1 Zin, just do whatever. Seriously though, props to Midnight for making it so damn close.
That's crazy that he found the lines here.
I think maybe alternatively could have saved the Beastmaster.
Hold on, here's draw.
Beastmaster off
Is
the
there
top.
anything he
Beastmaster
can
off the top.
save him?
Nah, it's heal, but it's not enough.
That's yeah, he doesn't have enough to play everything.
The forest was my teacher.
Pikeman.
He's just gonna heal as much as possible here.
I don't hate it. Alright, let's see it. Another pikeman? No.
A woodland technique.
Ouch!
Can't play like Maggie here. Maybe the Elf Queen. Just for a ward up, even though it may not matter.
Bathe my blade in your light, oh
Wait a
forest
minute.
life.
Zin
Hold
needs
on.
heal, otherwise he dies to his own Zilgenia pick.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, there's a heal.
Oh, there it is. God dang it. Well, that still puts him at 3, right?
No? Oh, yeah.
4.
No, yeah. It'll go down to 1. He's safe now. Because of his Hazel.
Oh no, it's not enough though. He has to do damage somehow. He can't play the
Wait!
Razor's
The
Bomb.
pikeman will deal 2 damage to him as well. Oh! Alright, so like I said, Midnight definitely can win this. Wait, no! Ether off the top! Okay, so like I said, Zin could do anything and still win.
Come on, man. I forgot about the pikeman dying and doing. Oh my god.
Wait, how does this interaction work? I think he wins. Yeah, the enemy leader gets destroyed before the damage from the pikeman goes through. Zin wins.
Is it? That happens at the same time, right?
Oh, Ilya.
Hold
Okay,
on.
never mind.
Oh, Ilya.
Alright, so like I said,
Boo.
Zin from turn 1 could have just done absolutely nothing and still won that game, so like... I'm just joking. Midnight absolutely made that so much closer than I thought was even possible. Absolute props to Midnight. Almost won entirely off the back of Optimistic Beastmaster. What a line to go see. I think maybe if he saved it for the turn 10, I think he pulled the trigger a bit early on 9 to clear that board, which was kind of necessary, but at the same time, that was his only win con, right? And he didn't get it in the end. But like I said, still, Midnight absolutely saw a wonderful line to go for and almost brought it back in an extremely tough matchup to navigate.
That was super exciting to watch.
Yeah.
I mean, like you said, it seemed almost impossible from the get-go, and then he started to find the lines. Hindsight, it's hard to say if anybody else would have like held on to the Beastmaster for turn 10.
Absolutely. I think
it's
a little tough. Yeah, you just needed to have it for the win con, I think. But at the end of the day, you also have to deal with the board at the same time. It's a whole disaster. But like I said, Midnight absolutely deserved that semifinal placing. But it is single LM, and that means he is going to go home. Well, I guess he's already at home. He's going to stop playing the tournament. And Zin is going to advance to the finals. Now, we are going straight into...
next.
Yeah, East.
TK Sticks versus HSK's Illumina 666. Both of these guys have been playing for a bit, haven't they? I've seen Illumina around the circuit before, and Sticks we know is a veteran.
Sticks is a boomer, dude. He's been playing since, I think Sticks played in the first tournament that I held before I even became a caster on the SVO. I held my own tournament from my own home, and he was there, and he won it, I think. So you know what? There you go. That's 4 good years of being a Shadowverse veteran right there. And he is up against Illumina. Just as a refresher here, Styx is bringing Discard Dragon, the only player to bring Whirlwind, Rhinoceros, Forestcraft, and Burial Rite Shadow. Meanwhile, Illumina is playing Burial Rite Shadow, Discard Dragon, and here's the rub, Arcane Item Shop.
Does it get banned?
Yeah.
I'd give you 20-1 odds, yeah. It's pretty much going to be banned.
I want to see it played, but it won't be. So never mind.
Oh, I see what you're doing there. Okay, I gotcha. I see what you're doing.
I gotta go for my man Styx. He's been with me this whole time. The ups and the downs. Absolute god at the game. I think he's got this in the bag. But Illumina, no slouch either. Gotta say.
Yeah, I don't want to sound biased or anything, but you know, anytime I see Keo up in the top 8, I'm like, okay, that's my man just to root for right there. And Illumina beat Keo, so now I have to vote for the guy who beat the guy that I wanted to win. That's how it works, right? It's like if you lose to someone who wins the tournament, then technically you're second place, whether it was first round or last round.
I mean, that's not how the prizing works, though.
But that's how the pride works, Iggy.
Sure, let's go with that. Whatever you say.
It makes you feel a little bit less bad at the end of the day that you died first round. Don't worry, man.
But yeah,
just take that.
I think you're totally right. Arcane Item Shop will probably get banned, and Roach will probably get banned, making it a Discard Dragon Burial Rite Shadow mirror. The story of the day.
I told you. We're gonna see that matchup a lot today.
I've been saying it from this beginning, man. Well, no, not really from the beginning. I was playing Item Shop in the beginning. But shortly after the beginning, Discard Dragon, probably the best deck in the format. I'm just saying it right now.
Wait, what? One more time? Discard Dragon, best deck in the format?
Yeah.
I've been playing with the past week or so. It's good, but at the same time, it feels like there are a lot of cases where you just, if you don't get ramp early on, it's over before it gets started.
I think it's so consistent with the amount of times you can just draw Plesiosaurs. That's what I really like about it, is that you have the game plan and you just execute it. You don't have to worry about, reanimate rolls. All you have to worry about is ping rolls. And most of the time, you're pinging enough to just destroy their whole board anyway, so it doesn't matter. So that's what I like about it. Let's take a look at the bans. Oh, could it be? Could it be?
You're getting us right now. Don't do that to me. Come on, man.
I can see it.
Don't do it.
I literally can see it right now before East can. The hills are alive with the sound of music. The bans are in, and let's take a look. TK Sticks' Roach is not banned. Let's go.
What? Why would you? All right, Illumina. You know something that I don't. Okay.
At the end of the day, the item shop room is banned, though, as we expected. But Discard Dragon, Roach Forest. Not exactly a lineup I'm super familiar with in the current format. I'm excited to see Sticks bring the heat.
Let's think about those matchups for just a moment. So we know about Discard Dragon.
Yeah.
I think if you have Roach versus Dragon, it's pretty tough for Dragon.
Yeah.
But Burial Rite versus Dragon?
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me, by Burial Rite versus Roach?
Roach doesn't have a whole lot of clear right now. That's kind of the issue. With the rotation of Arya's Whirlwind from the last set, we do not have any wide board clear for Roach anymore. So you're pretty much dependent on Elf Queen, which is definitely not enough to get over Milteo boards. We'll see what happens. Yeah. Take a look at what Sticks can do. I imagine Lionel is going to play a big part in his board clear plan.
I really like that. Oh, really? Okay.
We are starting off.
Let's see it play out.
With the Roach Force. I like his username there. Pega Clap. Let's go.
Of course.
I was looking yesterday on Discord, like for the decks. I'm like, okay, what did the Sticks use? I'm like, why can't I find Sticks on this list? And they're like, oh yeah, it's really just he entered his Pega Clap. I'm like, why would you do that? So for today, I forgot I even said this. I have to call Sticks Poogle Clump.
Poogle Clump. I don't know what that
means. I can't
means.
read Pega Clap. I can't read Pega Clap. That's the crappy version of Pega Clap readings.
Pega Clap.
Poogle Clump.
Let's play the one. Let's draw some cards, man.
Draw some cards, man.
Roach!
Ooh, nice try. Nice try.
Yeah. Would be great to have Roach on turn 2, so that you can Roach, bounce it back. Now, Roach lost one of its most integral pieces, which is, of course, Liza. So now you have to depend on Kokoro, which is far less consistent.
That's true. Speaking of Kokoro, here she comes. There's the Chipper Skipper in hand now. You're probably going to hold on to that for the Milteo boards.
Now, you notice that this deck is running Harvest Season. Do you think it's going to cut that out and put in Jordu's new card?
Yeah, I was taking a look at that early this morning when I woke up. The card that Jordu revealed that basically kind of has the same effect, but better.
Yeah!
It gives them a card that just wins you the game. It gives you 2 copies of a card that just wins you the game.
It's pretty funny. I like
Strike. Was it Strike or Leader Strike?
Oh, did you put Anomaly?
Yeah.
It's Leader Strike.
Okay, so if they get 1 hit in, like, that's it.
Yeah. But that's not even the best part about it. Just getting the Furious Mountain Deity is good enough. It's already a 3-play point. Yeah, it's already a 3-play point draw 2, which is what people run Harvest Season for. And you get a body, so...
Pretty big body, too.
Yeah,
that buffs itself.
Body. And honestly, you could just run it in Natural Forest and high roll the Deepwood Anomalies by turn 5, which is hilarious to me.
Oh god, that's disgusting.
Ether, 0 cost respite, etc., etc. You get the idea. Spirit Shine as well. Spirit Shine adds 2 to the... adds 1 to the plus itself. So I'm looking forward to losing to that on ladder. Anyway.
The high roll. Someone's going to make a highlight video and you're going to be in it.
Yeah, man. Hopefully I'll be in it as the high roller, not the high roll. But we all know what's going to happen, for real.
Yeah, despite how good you are or how good anybody might be in Shadowverse, we're always somebody's highlight reel.
This is a fantastic turn for Sticks here. he gets to play the Roach and then airbound barrage it on a 3-3 and then play it again and then evolve it and then line all the 5-5 and then go face for 1.
Disgusting.
Yeah, Lionel, absolute killer card. Can I just say, one of my favorite cards of what? Okay, just do this. This is fine.
Same difference. I just
Well, this clears more actually. You full clear this way.
do this.
I just didn't know how concerned he was about the full clear, considering he has a lot of heal. But you know, you got to be careful with fatal orders and all that stuff.
That's true. If your stick's there, did you just pass up 3 damage that your roaches don't have to do?
Oh, but you need to clear the 3-3 to not die, right?
That's
I
true.
think Styx is just playing defensively, and I think that's fine.
Yeah, especially for the roach deck, which is just trying to bounce roach a bunch of times.
Yeah, man.
Here comes the evolved shooting doji. So things like that legendary skeleton in hand, once he gets 8 shadows, is going to be 5/5 with storm.
Yeah, a little scary.
Also, things like Sarcophagus Wraith can also just attack as soon as they come out.
How do you feel about Roach? Deepwood Deepwood Wolf.
Not for another month, man.
Roach, Deepwood Wolf, Roach. Yeah.
Evolve? Let's get rid of this 3/3 though.
He's gonna go get an airborne barrage. Oh, never mind. You gotta dream.
That was a swing and a miss turn. Yeah. Keep dreaming.
I've dreamed a dream of times gone by. Let's go Roach, evolve, soothing spell. How do you feel about that? You heal to full, get the Roach back. Huh?
Not bad.
Donate it.
Next turn though, you're gonna eat basically 8 damage.
Any soothers?
Isn't that Curator? I mean, he just does everything, right? I'm kind of surprised that guy doesn't give massages.
What are we doing here?
Miltio draw.
Wait, is it even possible for him to get a 5 damage storm? No, it's not. He's gonna get a 3 damage storm. That's pretty good. Let's go.
That's what he's gonna push. Yeah, I like it.
He's already hovering over the Chipper Skipper. We know where your head's at.
Yeah, these are easy clears to those spiders, and they stick around.
Any skippers?
The problem here is those that zombie and the lich that are gonna come out are gonna have storm. Technically storm. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's alright. You just play the Primal Giant here.
Nice big fat heals. Ooh, okay.
Alright. Wait, do
Oh,
this
is he gonna
in
use the
right
Rhino?
order. Run this over this, yes.
Oh, I see here. He's trying to take out the zombie and
Then
the
you
lich.
Lionel
Yeah.
the Lich.
I like that.
Yeah.
Oh, the lich, yeah.
And then you
And
Primal
spider
Giant.
there. Oh, wow. That was clean, dude.
I live by the sword.
Any skippers?
Take that.
I mean,
Take that.
Take that.
problem is now Styx is kind of low on
Oh my
gas for, with the exception of Elf Queen. So if a Miltio were to come out this turn, it could be problematic.
He also just drew Bonanza. Did he Burial Rite a He Who Wants Rocks yet? I don't think so, right?
I don't think so. I don't remember seeing one.
So he could just play Legendary Skeleton Milteo. That's fine.
Would you not want to... I guess Skelly would just run over something. Yeah. You have to toss your other... If you play Legendary Skeleton and not Sabering Slash, though, you have to toss either Hades or your
That is true.
Bonanza Necromancer.
Yeah, maybe you just toss the Legendary Skeleton then.
Yeah.
Or the Milteo. Bye-bye.
That's a good point. There it is, yeah.
Savoring the
Sabering
Hades.
Slash. I like
Wow.
this, yeah.
Isn't that his only Hades, though?
I don't think you're going to beat Roach with Hades, so I think this is okay.
That is a wide board to deal with.
Yeah. Is he going to evolve the Shooting Doji here?
Yeah, why not? The next turn you just slam the Dreadlord.
Yeah. I'm surprised Fearon hasn't come out either. Is he really running Fear? This he's played a bunch of cards at this point. Their ally count should be way higher than 10.
Wasn't that his first Milteo? Should be coming out next turn, I think.
So that was his first Milteo.
Yeah. Alright, well let's just deal with the Lich first, I guess.
I can't see it in his camera, but his stick's playing on an iPad.
No, he's playing on his,
It looks like he's playing on a pad of some sort.
playing on his cuneiform tablet.
Cuneiform, his wedged clay written tablet?
That's right, man. You ever been to the Tigris and the Euphrates? Come on.
I cannot say that I've been to the Fertile Crescent. No, I have not.
Man, I miss Mesopotamia.
Yeah, man.
Back in the day.
Remember the dawn of civilization?
Yeah, the cradle of humanity.
The city of Ur.
I miss it. Have you ever played the Royal Game of Ur?
I have not played the Royal Game of Ur.
One of the best board games of all time.
I'll keep that in mind.
I remember when I played it with my bro Hammurabi. He had this crazy idea called law.
Like, it's not even fair. You're just making up rules.
I stole that joke from the YouTube comments.
Oh, man.
That joke was so good. I remember when I was hanging out with Hammurabi, he had this crazy idea called law.
Ooh, the roach here? Is he going to have to run in?
Yeah, he is going to have to run. Oh, maybe he can just sit. I mean, the Milteo has to trade anyway. So whatever.
He doesn't want to give him cards, that's the thing. Though you do put yourself in a really precarious position where you might just have to eat 4 damage.
Ow,
actually,
it'll
4-5 is a 4-5 is a good stat line. You can Fatal Order here and run in He Who Wants Rock. Has he stuck a He Who Wants Rocks yet? He has to, right?
Well, he didn't. I don't think he has, and also the 4-5 wouldn't kill the He Who Wants Rocked, so it would just get banished. Right?
Yeah.
Draw cards. Bonanza.
Grimry. How many cards left in the deck there?
20.
Oh, it's close. Grimry actually procs.
He can just play Gremory here. He can play Gremory, Sarcophagus, draw more cards, then Legendary Skeleton, and then do other stuff.
That's a very powerful turn.
That is a powerful turn. Let's see the Gremory then. The Roaches
also gets... Yeah?
I was just going to say, the Roaches haven't been bounced that much. He spent a lot of his evos on other stuff.
What does he weigh? What is he, like 2 bounces away at this point?
Oh, he has done a He Who Wants Rock.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go.
What the heck?
So, he's going to come back. You're going to run this into the 4-5, and he's going to push all the damage here.
And then you just Bonanza Necromancer for another one.
Wow.
And you push 10 damage.
Disgusting. Run this guy. 5-5.
Oh, I don't know about this Roach. Ooh. Is Roach even a good deck? What's going on?
Ari's Whirlwind, save me.
I mean, it's not even going to do anything here. It's just going to summon Corpse Lords or whatever.
Oh, yeah, 2 of them, too.
Anyway, like I was saying, Burial Rite Shadow is the best deck in the format.
I agree.
I think it's a tie between Burial Rite Shadow and Discard Dragon, honestly.
Really?
Yeah.
And I feel like the Burial Rite Shadow has a higher high roll.
Yeah, but Discard Dragon is so consistent. And it can beat Burial Rite Shadow.
I've always gotten Sacristan on 2, Milteo on 5.
Yeah, well, you know, not everyone has the Tie Games' phone number. I'm just going to say that.
Can we also talk about Forced Resurrection coming out? Can we talk about that card?
Yeah, that's pretty cool. You can destroy your own Helio. That's hilarious.
I mean, you could any follower, right? And then Burial Rite 3, so there might be some really weird...
Nah, you reanimate 3, not Burial Rite 3.
Oh, you reanimate 3, excuse me.
And you get Jiangshi.
Yeah, like the cycling of Jiangshis would be really cool. You can also do things like Fatal Order on 6, run in 5 damage with He Who Wants Rocked and then destroy to get your Conquering Dreadlord.
I don't think that this is doing anything. 6, I think you might be dead, man.
I think that this is a dead Roach. Yep. There's the concession, please squish my Roach. Here comes the second Gremory.
And
Yeah.
double 6 to the dome.
Plus the
Means-
2 from... Oh, don't even need the 2 from Fieren. All right.
It's alright though, because Styx can win with this deck against the Dragon.
And there you have it. So HSK's Illumina 66 taking the first game against TK's Styx. That was a rough one for
That
Styx.
was
Like I thought that Rose could
definitely
perform,
rough.
and
Yeah.
it really didn't live up to its
I
name.
mean, just like we anticipated, right? It was tough against the Burial Rite Shadow because it doesn't have the board clear necessarily. But maybe against Discard Dragon, it'll fare a little better. And then if it does, then it's down to the mirror, and that's going to be the grueling one. Or, alternatively, Illumina might just take it all right now. Let's see what happens. Okay, Illumina is going to take it all right now. All right.
You are awful. I mean, Styx does have the Roach in hand early game. Also has card. Oh my god, he's assembled the pieces.
All right, now all he needs is second Oracle.
At this point, all he needs to do is just show his hand to his opponent and win the game.
Oh! There's ramp 2, meaning that he does
Oh
indeed have
my
Plesiosaurus on the Evo turn.
Oh god, this is gonna be bad.
Oracle,
Styx, come on, buddy.
Cursed, Plesiosaurus, discard the whale, win the game.
That's usually how it goes. All right, double Roach in hand though. Harvest season coming out
No
from
bounce.
Styx here. Yeah, it's kind of surprising all that draw and no bounce, huh? Oh, more Moracle.
Yeah.
Moracle,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah. All right.
I'll face you head on.
I mean, could he have just? Why not just use Dragon
Oracle
Oracle
Call?
plus? Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a bad play either. I mean, either way is fine. Either
You
way.
can also save Fury for something big. I mean, it's unlikely,
What's big in Roach other than Lionel? And who cares about Lionel? You're just gonna kill it with pings. It's fine.
but
Hey, I'm just saying
you
the
just
truth, man.
disrespect all Dragon's opponents.
Well, I'm not. I'm just telling you what's going to happen. This is just how the
alright.
deck's played. You play the Plesiosaurus on the turn 6. Not even on turn 6, on the turn 4. Alright? And then you win the
My
game.
man's reading the future right now. What are you from, the Umbrella Academy?
Yeah, I'm from
If
the
you got that
Umbrella
one, you're-
Academy, man. Gerard Way, let's go.
Wow. Why do you know that?
Because I like My Chemical Romance.
Oh, yeah. I found out that he was the writer, and I got pretty mad.
Why? My Chemical Romance is a really good band. I'm just saying.
Chat, light him up. Chat, light him up.
Anthony Fantano agrees with me.
No, he doesn't. Please don't say that's true.
That's true.
All right, here comes the Roach. Let me see some bounce.
There's no bounce, man.
Wait, what?
He's just gonna draw cards, 4 more bounce.
Oh, hey, it's one, but you need something to run into.
Alright, I'll please you, Source.
Well, that Roach is dead.
It's gonna hit the fighter too, just watch. Just watch, it's gonna hit the fighter.
Fighter Kokoro.
It's gonna hit the fighter.
Dueling Kokoro?
Easily gonna hit the fighter. Never mind.
Wait, that's it?
You
Plus, he
can't,
literally like lifted a flipper and just slapped the Roach. That was it.
can't win them all. I mean, who would win in a fight, right? Like an actual bug or, you know, John Hammond, Jurassic Park? Probably
How
the
big is the
Jurassic
bug?
Park. About yay big.
Okay, yeah. I can't see you, but I agree.
I also didn't make a motion with my hands. So you wouldn't have been able to know anyway.
I read your mind. It's fine.
Hey, what am I thinking right now?
You're really excited to see Dragon ramp.
No, I was thinking you suck. Anyway, turn 5 for Styx. He
What about
has.
you? You guys gonna stand? Are you guys gonna take his side? Are you really gonna stand up for that sort of disrespect? The
He
blatant
has-
disrespect. Remember what he did to you guys during
He
the break? Do
has
you
the
remember that?
Roach into the bounce though now. That's all he needs, right? Let's
If
see
your
if he
mic
can.
just cuts out, it wouldn't
He
be
can
the worst.
pull this through as long as he heals the ping damage, and
That's true. Yeah.
and
Yeah,
wards
get off
up
the
against
heel.
the storm damage. This is still very much winnable for Styx. In fact, I'd go to say it's favored, despite Illumina's extremely good hand.
You think so?
Yeah, man.
I mean, yeah, with the heal, it does make it very, very difficult for Dragon to come out on top.
He's got tons of heals and he's got tons of chipper skippers, so he's gonna be okay.
Skips. It sounds like a snack food.
Chipper skipper?
Chip skips.
Chip skips? It does sound like a snack food. You wanna start up a company, Ace? We could be internet millionaires.
Why do we? Can't we just be snack millionaires?
Nah, dude, we gotta be an internet company, and then all our sponsorship spots are gonna be like, he cut out the middleman, and that's why he can offer you chips at a lower price. You ever seen an internet ad before?
I have. I ad blocker.
All right, buddy.
Cross.
Clip it and ship it. This is the day we get him.
It's nice knowing you guys. They finally caught me. I've been on the run for years.
So the Wise Dragon and Scholar does the nice double discard into kind of a weird turn. Not a whole lot to do.
Yeah.
I think you just have to play the Wellspring.
You think so?
I mean, otherwise you mill a card. So.
That's true. You can't play the Draconic Call because it'll, yeah, just basically replaces itself.
Honestly, I think he should have Oracle Draconic Called on 4 and then sacked the curse later. Because now the Draconic Call is just in his hand. Although he could use it to pull Dark Prisons. So it's also not that bad.
The Giant here is nice for heal.
The Giant is nice for heal. Not at the moment, though. He can get it for more value later.
Yeah, he's fine right now, but, I mean, healing 8 damage against Discard Dragon is very difficult for that deck to overcome.
Yeah.
How many bounces is the Roach at this point?
Already quite a few, I think. What do you think about Elf Queen Evolve, Roach, Machina Tree?
I think that's probably the best play. I'm thinking about how to clear this board plus get a bounce this turn, and that seems like the only way to do it.
My blade in your light.
And it's going to draw Demon Wolf.
Oh my god, you are a bad human. Oh, you're an awful human being.
Woo!
You deserve nothing less than the guillotine. Why do you do this to people?
Any gamers in chat?
Nope, not even one. Just Malden.
Let's go. He might even Deep with Wolf it now.
Really?
Yeah.
Guess he wants to draw.
No, because now he plays it. He has lethal next turn.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Back to back?
He's got the lethal!
He's got the touch, man. What are you talking about?
Well, I called
my
it.
man touches
If anything,
cards
this was
and-
my win. I'm just joking. But not really.
You sound like me with the second place bid.
Wait a minute, hold up. He just needs to establish a couple of wards. It's not over yet.
Establish some wards, though?
He needs one more. He only has the Sorrow. It's not enough because the guard can evolve over it, so it's not enough. No, wait, no, it is enough, right? Because it blocks the first Roach damage.
Fine. Yeah.
Okay.
It's fine, I think. It would be nice if we could find another one. Like if you could find another.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
Wait.
Speak of the devil.
Hold on. He's going. Yeah, that's a ward. Yeah.
Yep.
What?
Plus the Crimson. Is he just gonna go full wide here?
Crimson first. I think you go full
Did
wide
you get
here.
rid of Helio?
Toss
no,
the Dragon
not
Call.
Helio. Yeah.
What?
Then you Dark Prison face.
I think so, yeah.
Oh, the Roach is in trouble now.
Evolve the... No, you definitely evolve one of the
What?
wards, if anything.
Okay, what's the out for Styx right now? It's actually really easy, right? All he has to
You
do is
get
play
over two
Chipper
wards.
Skipper. Double Primal Giant.
Chipper Skipper is pretty expensive, though.
Chipper Skipper. Chipper Skipper.
Skipples.
Chipper Skipper. Primal Giant. No, wait, he has a. Oh my god, he has Resolve of the Fallen as well. He has 2. Wait. Oh, but he's not there yet in terms of evolves.
He's not?
So he needs Chipper Skipper.
He also used, he also got an evolve point back, didn't he? What was that last game? I think it might have been last game. Yeah.
It's Chipper Skipper here. Primal Giant.
With the 2 wards. The problem is he can't take out that 4/4.
There you go.
I live by the sword!
Oh, you mean the 4/4? Yeah. The Wise Dragon is Scholar.
Yeah.
live by the
You
sword!
can take out the Crimson Dragon, no problem. The issue is the rest of the board there.
It's a bit awkward. He might have to spend his Deepwood Wolf to summon another fighter. So he evolves the Chipper Skipper to take over the 4/4 Crimson Dragon. Runs in another 4/4 fighter. Oh yeah, this works too.
Well, I don't hate this line. Yeah, run in here.
Yep. Then run the 6/5 into the 4/3.
Oh yeah, pull a fighter back. There we go.
Whoa. Another Deepwood Wolf. He has lethal next turn.
Yep. Plus 2, 3, 4 here. Nearly a full clear. Does Illumina have enough in hand for their no damage anywhere else
2, 3,
though?
4, 5.
He doesn't have much. Let's see. Patchy's good.
What?
It's not quite enough. It's just barely off.
He's a little short here. 4, 8. Can he discard
barely
any
off.
more?
He needs the ward in play. But the ward now dies to resolve the Fallen. I think this is Styx's game.
Man, this was so close. This is a nail biter.
Yeah, way closer than I thought it would be. I thought Roach kind of had it in the bag. Illumina almost brought it back, but it looks like it's going to be Roach's game to win. Yeah, turn codes. Gets the ward up at least.
There it is, yeah.
And you just have to play the Pachycephalosaurus.
Pat, just save me, buddy.
It's not enough.
Yeah.
Resolve of the Fallen takes out the guy.
And then he can just go crazy after that.
Then Roach, hit face, bounce, Roach, hit face, bounce, Roach.
Bounce.
Yeah, especially with that. There you go.
Ooh.
GG.
Insult to injury. Styx is going to find it here. There's a Resolve of the Fallen. As predicted, Roach time.
And it's the end.
Ooh, what he done? Big Bounce Gaming.
You're barbaric.
You're barbaric.
That's kind of true. It's really a giant roach.
Deepwood Wolf.
Yup.
Play the Roach.
Shout out to Akamaru Red.
Play the Soothing Spell to flex.
Do it. Soothe. Soothe.
Nah, no flex.
Soothe. Oh. Man.
And there you have it. Exactly like we called it. Roach beats Dragon. Shadow beats Roach. Now here's the question. Can Dragon win the last one?
Dragon beat Dragon?
That's it.
Oh, come on. Come on, dude. Look at this guy set himself up in a winning position. You're cheating right now. You're like a RuneCraft player.
I said it from the beginning of the tournament. Dragon's going to win this tournament. And I'm right.
The only way that could not have happened is if Kyo...
Actually, Zin is not running Dragon.
Or Zin, yeah.
It's
actually,
still a possibility that Dragon doesn't take it. All right, who's going to win? Gal, Mew, or Phylene?
I'll chill you to the bone.
Ooh, good hands. Hello.
Oh, not bad. Okay.
Not
a little ramp,
too
a little bit of calm.
shabby.
Is Styx running a... I don't think he is.
No ramp in Styx's hand at the moment. Well, no, he has a cursed.
Nope. While Styx drew his only copy of Helio Dragon.
Illumina did not draw any ramp either.
Yikes. Double Plessy, though.
Call into Plessy there. Illumina draws a cursed here. Never mind.
Give me your best Plessy call.
No.
Coward.
I'm tired of doing all the stuff you tell me to do. All right? What, for your sick amusement? East.
Yes.
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna start saying no. And what are you gonna do about it, huh?
Production cut his mic. Cut his mic. I'm gonna have you stop disrespecting my ears during the breaks.
Dude, what is a Plessy sound like?
Do you really want to battle?
I know you know, just tell us.
I have no idea.
Make the sound of your class.
Listen, it's just like, you know, in underwater, nothing makes a sound.
That's a lie.
You're barbaric.
No,
Eternal Whale makes a sound.
it's true. Well, Eternal Whale is in the sky.
I mean, but whales also make sounds in the... Look, man. Anyway, 5-5. Springwell Dragonkeeper drops on the board. Illumina has a really good late game hand, but a very poor mid and early game hand.
Yeah, I would say so as well. He got all the burst damage, but none of the stuff to get him there.
The 7/7's gonna stick.
I mean,
Oh, never mind. No, it
he could
doesn't.
just
Yeah, he
counter.
can just spring well. Yeah, counter spring well here.
Yeah, but then he's down on tempo and down on Evo points.
Looks like Sticks here. Maybe his aim is just to grind out Illumina's resources.
Yeah. When you're going second, pre-Evo, Springwell is actually fine. You know, I keep calling him Wellspring. I think that's wrong. Why do I keep saying that?
Is it Springwell?
It's Springwell.
Oh, you're right. It is. Yeah.
I keep saying
I
it.
thought it was Springwell.
I keep calling it Wellspring all the time.
Wellspring Dragon Keeper. Everybody knows it.
It's Springwell.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, there it is.
Can we stop with this Springwell Dragon Keeper and maybe replace it with a Prime Dragon Keeper instead? I think I would enjoy that.
Whoa, calm. Be calm. Calm down. Everybody just cool your jets.
Alright, turn 6, you have Plesiosaurus, you play Plesiosaurus.
Yep.
Bada bing, bada boom. Toss away an Ankylosaurus to heal 2.
Here it is. Yeah. Sticks is gonna start popping off. And he's gonna get there far
See,
faster
what I say, the
than
Plesiosaurus doesn't make any
Luna
noises.
could.
It's just the noise of water.
Well, let's go.
Oh, he does kind of do a little tiny roar, but it's kind of overshadowed by the amount of water there is.
That might be the sound of just the waves.
Get beneath me.
Oh yeah, he does like a little
Oh
growl.
yeah, it's a little something. Yeah, it's a little
bit of a
He uses
growl.
snarl.
Yeah.
Special defense drops. Or was it special attack drops? Yeah, snarl special attack.
Alright, nerd. Turn
Hey.
7.
What? I'm a man of many talents.
I'm just joking.
Hater.
You know I love you, East.
Can I borrow $20?
No.
Don't love me that much, jerk.
Damn,
Now, let's
bro.
see here. Styx' hand is great if there was a board on it decided to clear.
There isn't, so the play is... Probably
At least
toss
scale
the...
bound?
Yeah, probably toss that. Go face.
Still not that great. Still not that great.
I wonder if you're saving the Helio for heal. No, it's in the name. Helio.
That's because this deck only runs a single Helio Dragon. He has less heal than a normal discard Dragon deck would, so I'd imagine so. Especially in the mirror, right?
But what else do you toss?
Claws, flames, Sunita.
Yeah, see ya, Ankylosaurus. What a
There
garbage
you go.
card.
You're so hateful for no reason.
I hate that
Who made
card.
you this way?
I hate that card.
Oh, yeah, speaking of heal in the Dragon Craft deck, there's a Dragoon Medic in hand.
All my homies hate that card.
You're barbaric.
Alright.
We big hating.
Now what? Ankylosaurus on the
Ankylosaurus.
whale, I imagine.
Yeah. A good card draw here.
Yeah.
Why not?
I think Illumina has the better hand.
I mean, yeah, with 3 Dark Prison Dragons,
He has
in
the
the early
closer.
game it was garbage.
He has the closer. All he needs to do is close.
Yeah. And he's looking in prime position to do that with all the pings that he's throwing at Sticks right now.
Might even do it again. Toss the whale. Who needs it?
Flames,
Card sucks. New card.
Whoa! It's gonna be rude like that?
I'm just joking. Wait, what do you... Yeah, that's your turn. Oh, ho, 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 wait a minute.
Oh no.
Is that
Oh,
Gabrielle
no.
I see?
Well. The problem is there's no like 0 cost as your dragon, and it's not the early game, so you can't do something like a turn 4 medic, turn 5 Gabrielle. So.
Well, you could do it on an Azure if you find one. So let's find one.
It's gonna be harder said than done.
Nah, just find it. It's easy. Just do it, East. You
Okay.
specifically.
Let me just open up the client here and just find. It's interesting that Turncoat was the only legendary that I got 3 of in the pre-release for this expansion.
Have you played the deck at all?
Yeah, only very recently.
Yeah, it's very, very good. I'm glad that you have. Finally, you're becoming a dragon main. Took long enough.
Why would I want to just be chilling up with reptiles when I can just be hanging with my undead homies and then Big Papa Hades?
I don't know, man. Are you the kind of guy to hang out at cemeteries because it's cool?
Yes. Yes.
Well, then
That's
I
like
can't,
a prime
I
date
can't
spot,
help
man.
you. He tosses the Gabriel, which is fine, because the Draconic Call is going to pull one Plesio and a Dragon Medic?
Yeah, I think so.
Ah, maybe it's not so fun.
Mills the Dragoon Oracle, but it's okay.
Who cares about that?
Witness the fury of my
Oh, nice hit!
That was a very good hit. Sometimes
Chance?
you just gotta do it.
Yep, get Crimson out.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Draconic Call now pulls one Plesio.
Pathetic here to just go back to full. Yep.
Wait,
Styx is looking.
Oh, that's triple Dark Prison.
That's not enough though.
But the hands are now equal. Now you can
Cool.
Plesio sacrifice the medic, and you have a great board. Plesio sack medic.
Yeah,
Or
you
if
can't-
you're feeling real spicy with it, Plesio sack pack Cephalosaurus.
Sack pack.
And then Plesio sack medic after that.
Get your sack packs of chip skips.
Yeah.
Sold. Sold in 3 sizes.
Yeah, and we cut out the middleman, so we can sell it for cheaper.
You're an awful human being. You know that.
I don't know what the problem is. I'm just trying to. I'm just an entertainer.
Dragoon Medic? Yeah, you want to talk to Dragoon Medic here.
I mean, like I said, you could also toss the steel cap if you like,
Shall flee the
just to
thorn.
heal more over time. But this is fine too.
Okay, there's the turncoat. Found it.
It is indeed there.
Problem is Gabriel's gone.
That's all right.
All right, let's see here. Yeah, this tends to be a grindy game just because both sides can heal, both sides can do chip damage.
Yeah, just depends on how much you can grind out their healing, right?
Yeah.
How much healing does Illumina have left, realistically?
It might seem that Styx is unfavored in this matchup because he just has less heal overall in the single Helio Dragon. The Dragoon medics are good, but
No, but
if we're
right
talking about total heal in attack.
in current
Illumina's
hand.
got more.
In current hand.
Oh, in
Styx has
current
more.
hand, yeah.
Like by a lot. Styx has at max 5 more points of healing. In hand right now.
Bobby tosses the steel cap. You're saying?
Yeah. Yo, what if he tosses the steel cap and then just plays Dragoon Medic? That'd be crazy.
I mean, that's I don't know about playing the Dragoon Medic, but I guess it's same end result, huh?
So for Illumina, do you just play the steel cap here, evolve it, and then what?
How do you feel about throwing out this turncoat and getting an Azure? Sorry, I'm looking at Styx. My bad.
Alright.
Okay. Speaking of steel cap,
That's quite a bit of Damaglios, man. I don't know if you're noticing. But it's all gonna get cleared.
yeah, and he's got the heal in hand. So.
Ah,
Ooh,
yeah. That's a lot of heal.
Illumina, buddy.
Illumina, buddy. He can even play the turncoat to get Azure.
Yeah, I honestly I think that's not a bad idea considering the life totals and potential heal.
Turncoat for Azure, then you can play Pachycephalosaurus. Or this is fine too.
Or just slap this thing down, yeah. It is the dragon's way. See big follower, play big follower.
Hey, if it works, it works. What can I say?
Dragoon Medic's gotta go. Or steel cap, yeah.
White
Yeah,
frost
it's the medic.
gather.
He has 2 in hand. Toss one
Probably
away.
wants to hold the steel cap for next turn.
He doesn't have a clear.
Oh, he doesn't. This is problematic. Is that game then?
Witness the fury of
Okay,
my
that's
curse.
1, 4, 8, 12, 16. Any scalebound is 1 more damage.
4, 8, 12, 16, 17. He needs... No.
1 more.
It's 1 off.
Yeah, scalebound could draw something though.
Yeah, but then you can't play it because that's 10 play points exactly. 3 Dark Prisons, 1 Scalebound
yeah.
is 10 play points.
That's true.
So, it looks like we're here for a little while longer, boys. Shipsfade Plesiosaurus.
It's a grindy game, man.
Hey man. Toss the call.
Dance, beast.
Illumina is crawling the advantage back up though, I gotta say.
Would it have been better to call first there?
No. Because you're really close to decking out. And you have so many discard effects that draw. Just now you have to play a turncoat. You play turncoat on the Draconic Call here, I think. You're never gonna get a chance to play it again. Because the Crimson's gonna draw you out. He might play the Dark Prison because Styx had difficulty dealing with the board last turn.
Little does he know, there's healing in hand.
Yeah.
Alright, this is good though. So, alright. Final push here from both these guys.
Medic.
Yeah, definitely wants the medic get some more life back.
Skill buff, nice.
Wow, the play was such a good draw. Where's his deck size at though?
Probably should have turncoated first.
You think so? Yeah, actually I agree with that. Wow, did he toss it?
He tossed the Oracle.
Oh, okay.
Turncoat on turncoat. Yeah.
Like this. Gotta see some clears though, man. These things gotta go.
Yeah, that's a problem on board. I think this might be game. Illumina might have taken it. Just got the advantage back.
I think so. Yeah, he's got a little damage here. It's
no full clear.
okay. The 7 or the 4 is gonna stick.
Yeah, the 4
yeah,
sticks.
The 4 is enough.
That's lethal.
Oh, Styx tried his hardest.
That is indeed lethal damage. As long as he hits the ward. Alright, easy. Yeah, easy game. Yep. Cursed, Dark Prison is game.
Oh, what he does.
Witness the fury of my
yeah,
curse.
there's Curse, Dark Prison.
Oh, and that means
12 damage.
Illumina goes to the Grand Finals over Styx. My boy is out of the race. Still made it very far. Ended up in the semis, walking away with $500, but it's single elimination, and that means Styx is out, and that means Illumina is going up against Xin in the Grand Finals. That was a great game, an absolute grinder. You can see the inch-by-inch advantage each player was trying to build, and at the end of the day, we said it from the beginning, Illumina had the better late-game hand, and it turned out that way at the very end.
I mean, that great showing from Styx, but at the end of the day, Illumina's going to come out on top, and it's nice to see. It's been a while since we've had how Sky Knights, you know, have like a top 2 finish here.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm excited to see who comes out on top this one. It's Xin versus Illumina. We are going to go straight into the Grand Finals. There's no breaks on this train. But as a quick refresher, we are going to speed through their deck list one more time, just in case you guys are just tuning in. Now again, remember, Xin is from Team IEV. The story of the tournament, I think East told me. What was it, round 2 of Swiss?
Yeah, Jello told me, so it's all hearsay right now, but when I was told all the IEV guys
on the internet. We can just check.
IEV, 16 of those guys queued up against each other in second round of Swiss. So they basically just, we talk about the TKs, like the Twilight Knight team kills, but this week or this month was definitely the IEV team kill.
The IEV TKs, you love to see it. Well, actually, no, not if you're an IEV, I guess. I take that back.
Yeah,
don't tweet
you
me.
don't want it.
All right.
Subtweet is okay though.
On the other side, Illumina 666, a champion from before. What month was it again, East? Was it?
I believe it was the June Cup. So he took first place, so 2 months ago.
First place, back at it again. Can he go for the twofer in just a couple of months break in between? Again, he made it over MS Kyo, one of the best players in the league. And then he made it over Styx, one of the best players who's ever played the game. So Illumina kind of got the sauce. I'm just going to say it right now. And we also have their deck list coming up real soon, just as a refresher. So remember, Xin is running Burial Rite Shadowcraft, Earth Rite Runecraft, and Control Blood, and Illumina is running a Burial Rite Runecraft, Discard Dragon, and Arcane Item Shop, which we still haven't seen played. Let's take a look at them right now. If you're just joining in, here are the deck lists on the deck list forecast.
First up, IEV Zin's Burial Rite Shadowcraft. Again, we've seen this deck do so much work today. Probably one of the strongest decks in the format right now, just being able to generate board after board after board using things like Conquering Dreadlord, Miltio, He Who Once Rocked, Bonanza Necromancer. There's so many cards that bring out other followers, and then you put a Fear on top of that, and they just all get stronger turn after turn.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And the tilt from the Aisha build to the Hades build, I think, has done wonders for this deck. The added inevitability and secondary win con, I think, is better for the deck overall, and goodness gracious, has it shown itself to be that way in this tournament today.
Let's take a look at Zin's next deck list here. You're going to be running, of course, the the Earth Rite Rune, just more rights.
Yeah, 2 more rights, man. Too many. That's what I meant to say.
And this deck, lots and lots of powerful cards. I feel like we haven't seen it perform to its maximum potential today, but things like Carol, Linkle to reduce your opponent's maximum life count, and then closing the game out with either a Carol or something like a Forbidden Dark Mage, where you can just do a bunch of damage at one time in the game, is really, really strong for this deck.
I've also just noticed the one of Mysterian Project. Have you seen this?
Yeah, I was looking at it last time. I'm like, what is that for?
I think
maybe it's for just extra Carols.
Yeah, let's clone a Carol, clone a Linkle, clone a Dark Mage. There's a lot you could do with it. I kind of like the flexibility of it. Very interesting one-of tech for a tournament. Let's see if it actually plays a part in the final game here. Let's take a look at Zin's final deck list here. It is the Control Blood. The Control Blood made it to the Grand Finals. Now, you burn them down on turn 10 with Ethers and Ilias and Razor Claws and Garnet Waltzes, and you have all the tools to get there with the Nerea wards, the Zelgania heals, and the Azazel damage reduction, and not to mention the Ravening Corruption constant damage from draws. Very solid deck, as we saw today. Absolutely destroys Terraformer, and
I'll say
a lot of other decks as well, considering how, Xin went 6-1 with it, and then is now in the Grand Final. So, if you're not playing Blood, you should consider it.
Absolutely. So let's take a look on the other side here. His opponent, HSK's Illumina 666. What is he bringing to these Grand Finals here? Of course, Burial Rite Shadow. What needs to be said, man?
Yeah.
What haven't we already said about this deck?
Next deck. It's Discard Dragon. Discard Dragon did make it to the finals. Only one player can come out on top. Who's better, Dragon or Blood? We'll find out today. And yeah, very strong deck. I think one of the best in the format. Very consistent. Plesiosaurus pings into Dark Prison Dragon Storms, and you win the game. Final deck list from Illumina here is...
This one will definitely see play.
No, it's getting banned. It's Arcane Item Shop. Shop's closed, East. It's a Sunday. What can I say? Shop is closed.
But yeah, of course, Arcane Item Shop. You want to get to turn 7 so you can play your item shop, and then after that, you just play card after card after card, or spell after spell after spell that just does damage to your opponent's life total or to enemy followers on board. And the idea is to just grind them out on turn 7 and win the game right then and there.
That's right, because your deck doesn't run any followers except for the Verge Walker, which you can easily draw out with the Sorcery and Solidarity. You recover play points for every time you play a card after the Arcane Item Shop. And so, you just win with 0 cost Natural and Great Trees that you got from Respite, you win with Ethers, etc., and then the game is yours. Those are the 2 deck lists. IEV Xin versus HSK Illumina 666. Who do you think is going to win? Vote on your phones now and tell us in chat. I am not reading it. Alright. Who do you think is going to win, East? Xin or Illumina?
I got my money on Illumina this time. I mean, he beat Kyo. Again, I said I have to root for the guy who beat my guy, and so here we are. Grand finals, baby.
I think Illumina kind of had the hardest, what's it called? The hardest run in the bracket?
Very difficult, yeah.
Yeah.
Over Styx and Kyo.
Yeah, that is tough. And Xin, no slouch either. If you're rooting for Illumina, I'll root for Xin. Let's make it interesting. I think the Control Blood is an absolutely baller deck, and it can absolutely win this tournament. It hurts me physically to root for the lineup that doesn't have Dragon in it, but hey.
Good.
Blood, I win either way. If the lineup with Dragon wins, I'm proven right that Dragon wins every tournament. If the lineup with Blood wins, then it's my guy, it's Zin, taking it all the way to the top. Let's go. The bans are in.
The bans here.
Burial Right Shadow is banned on Zin's side, and surprise, surprise, shop's closed.
Oof. The economy's doing rough right now, man.
Yeah, man.
Or hard times.
Everyone stay inside. No one's allowed in. Well,
so then that means the matchup here, Control Blood. Honestly, I feel like this might be in Zin's favor.
Yeah, the Control Blood probably can
Discard
stall
Dragon.
enough, and then the Earthright Rune can clear enough as well. So I am excited to see what happens. You know, it's anybody's game. The good thing about this current meta is that pretty much every class is balanced. So it's really anybody's game. Let's take a look and see who comes out on top in the grand finals. Let me remind you all that the winner of this tournament takes home $1,100 and second place takes home $700, which is significantly less. So,
See between my lies.
Who wins?
The weekend of Shadowverse, but yeah, you definitely want to be in that first place spot.
Oh yeah, and I think the finals you also get 2 league points for a victory, right?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the finals do have that extra league point there.
That's right. Remember, all of this is in service to the upcoming Contenders Cup, which is in service to the upcoming World Grand Prix. Grand prize, $1 million. You know, do you know how many packs I could buy with $1 million US?
Like 20?
Yeah.
20, 23?
No, not at all.
I mean, you could buy more, but you know.
Oh yeah,
$1 million.
I could buy 20 and then spend the rest on, I don't know, an indoor pool. Let's go.
An indoor pool. Same apartment, indoor pool though.
Yeah, same apartment.
I do want to point out that this is kind of a run back for IEV. Back in June, it was Rs21 from Team IEV going up against Illumina. So you gotta imagine that those boys are backing Zin and cheering their hardest for him right now.
Better a glorious death than an ignominious life.
Yo, not a bad
early
hand.
burn on the Lego Skelly.
Yeah, got the Bonanza. What you looking for here, Sacristan?
Yeah, Sacristan. That's pretty much all you need at this point. Maybe a Conquering Dreadlord to sync.
Potentially, yeah. How do you feel about just playing the 0 cost Amulet here and then playing Earth Summoner, Earth Sorcerer?
I don't hate it. It's a little bit of extra draw, so.
I mean, what other play do you have?
That, or no, you don't madcap here.
No, you don't draw a hand if you madcap here.
Yeah, never mind.
You don't draw a hand or summon anything, and you don't kill anything either. You literally just discard your hand and do nothing if you play madcap here.
But it's a Chad play.
No,
Zin,
don't do it. Don't listen to him. He does the pass. That's definitely fair. Bonanza for sure.
Doesn't want to do anything here with his hand. Bonanza on 2, that's fine. You know, usually you want to get the effect out of it, but the deck is kind of low on 2-cost followers, so
that's a nice mirror of truth.
Ooh, all right, we'll take that.
This is your card?
Thank you very much.
No, this is my card.
This man gives the Necromancer something to trade into.
Sarcophagus. Trade.
He definitely goes face here, though, right?
Why?
Oh yeah, he wants to draw. No, okay, face, yeah. I'll take that.
All right, we'll just go face. Oh, we have the Shooting Doji next turn. That's good.
I think Illumina might be feeling that he's pressed for time because, again, Rune is very good at clearing boards. So any damage he can get in, maybe he takes it.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Oh, no, not like this.
Oh, wait. What?
Huh?
I don't understand.
Birchwalker is good. Yeah.
He could have run the 2-2 into the 2-2 and then played Linkle.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, he doesn't have the evolve yet. Okay, it's fine. The Sacristan is drawn.
Sacristan, you're a little bit late to the party, though.
A little bit. What do you think about Shooting Doji? Just rip it.
Rip it, chip it, sip it, dip it, and then...
Grip it and rip it.
Wait, why ripped it, man? Flip it. Come on now.
Bop it. Twist it.
Please don't. Please don't. If you actually got where that reference was from, then you're a Chad.
Yeah.
But that's
Obviously, I know where that reference is from. I referenced it.
which is
So you're calling me a Chad.
which is
It's a children's toy from like the 80s and 90s.
no, not Bop It. I'm talking about where my original. Come on now.
Oh, I have no idea what you're
Everyone knows
talking
what a Bop.
I have no idea what
Oh,
you're
see,
talking
look
about.
at you. Thought you were a Chad, but no, you're not.
That's rude. All right, let's get the shooting doji out there, man.
Yeah, please, just drop that bad boy.
What's the other place?
He's thinking about
Sacristan Grammar? I don't know. I don't know about this one.
Just Sacristan, actually.
All right, save it in the
Some
hand.
weird plays here.
Well, we Linkle here.
Yep, Linkle
Yo,
time.
what if you wait? Mysterian Project on Linkle. Then you Linkle evolve.
Oh, that's
this shit.
dirty. This is what it's for. When you have one Linkle, you actually have two.
That's big brain. I mean, what else are you using the project for, right? Might as well just use it on the Linkle, man. That's what I say.
Yeah. Though he may, I don't know. Maybe you could make an argument to do it on something like a Carol, but I don't know. Linkle's here to do it now.
We Linkle. Any fools in chat? Let's go.
Earth and assault. No.
Evolve it. What?
Wait, huh?
Oh wait, it's fine because the evolve doesn't really matter here anyway. Because next turn you can play second Linkle and then evolve that and then play double.
Ah, okay. Yeah, going first. You only have two evolve, so I guess you have to be carefuler.
Carefuler.
How you spin them?
More careful.
Carefuler.
Some people would say.
Nah.
Not a great
Ooh,
Miltail.
holy God, shooting Doji back. Wow, that was a low roll.
That's kind of bad. It's
That's
a little
pretty
bit
bad.
sad, and it makes me mad.
Well, let's think about it, right? If you had done the other roll, you'd have gotten double Sarcophagus Wraith, which also is pretty bad.
Also pretty bad. Makes
So yeah,
me
that
mad.
was not going to be a good Miltio either way.
Well, what do you run this into? Linkle, obviously.
Yep.
But then the other one comes down, and it's like, hey, what's up?
And you're like, oh, I feel bad about this.
Yeah. That is what you say. That's exactly what you say, in that exact intonation, too.
Oh, this not good.
Oh, I feel bad about this. So Linkle's
Alright.
alive.
You hit the Moggy there, I guess. You eat up board space, but now they can just trade something in. There's no way.
Bruh.
There's no way.
Bruh.
Ivy is trying to get revenge in any possible way. If they can stack Zin's deck, they will do it.
Look, he can just evolve the Linkle now,
Yeah.
and then play the other Linkle. He can just play the other Linkle and then get the Scourge and then evolve the Linkle. And then
I think you just like saying Linkle.
he'll still have 2 play points. Or he could evolve this Linkle.
The possibilities are 2, pretty much. But, you know, it seems
Possibilities
infinite.
are 2.
But life is ticking down now.
He chooses not to evolve anything. Because
Yeah,
it's fine.
weird. I guess he wants it for the Verge Walkers.
Yes, that, and also the board is not that threatening, right? If Miltio
fine.
hits, he has Zelgania. And he has Verge Walker.
Oh, that's
on the same
true.
turn.
The question is, does Illumina see it? Does he realize that he's being goaded into just running face?
Ow.
Looks like the answer is no.
I mean, what's the alternative? Sit around and wait for the Linkle to kill you? I don't think there was any other way to go about this.
Ooh, gonna guilt his own Miltio, though.
Yeah. And probably destroy the Dreadlord. Heal up 3.
Yep. And then he can...
And then
Did he
you-
sink Who Wants Rocks?
Fatal Order. No. I was thinking Fatal Order because then Zelgania can't... But then, he doesn't know that Zelgania is in hand, I guess. No, but Zelgania still kills the 7/7 no matter what. Alright, so you Milteo and hopefully, what? Revive 3/3s?
Oof. I get that. Honestly, the 3-3s really aren't that impactful. They're 1-2s. Or you can get the curators. Let's see the curators. Okay, Grimory plus.
Literally all of this dies to a 2 waypoint follower.
Feels bad, man.
The entire board.
Do you pre-evolve something then? Would it have been worth? No, because they could have used the rest of the play points.
Yep. So, Verge winner? Any winners?
Definitely about to start winning.
Man, don't you love that card?
Absolutely not.
I knew you did.
Absolutely not. The last time I like really sat down and like went through and like really like played a lot of Rune was back when Mysteria was a thing in rotation.
That was a long time ago, East.
That's a long time ago.
You gotta move on,
there
man.
You go.
Those times are gone.
I refuse.
Mysterio's not even good in Unlimited. It's trash.
Oh, I know. I know it's not, because people die in like 6 turns or like 5 turns in Unlimited. That's horrifying.
Nah, it's fun.
Pause. You don't even get... Remember Anne? Remember Miranda? Oh.
Yeah, I remember.
Now look at us.
No, I didn't like that. It reminds me of
Wait,
school.
what?
School is for nerds.
Dang, dude. That was rude.
Yeah, I said it. Alright, Verge Walker. We all knew it was going to happen.
Yep. No doubt about it. Now you just evolve that bad boy and you just murder this board with reckless abandon.
Lawful evil? Nah.
Yeah.
Chaotic good.
evil. No, chaotic evil. Oh, really?
Well, he doesn't even evolve it. Doesn't even care.
Wow.
He even sacrificed a Carol for that.
Wait a second. Okay, he's got the magical augmentation in hand. I was about to say, like,
Yeah, it's alright. He's got a magical augmentation and another Carol.
There's he who wants rock.
And another Verge Walker. This turned out weird. He just got a copy of his last hand. What happened?
Yeah, what the heck?
What a play.
7? What do you can opt to do Bonanza, but I feel like that's a little slow. Savoring Slash, He Who Wants Rocked, followed by Fatal Order. No, that's pretty bad too.
It only does 3 damage, remember, because of the Dark Mage.
That's right.
So it's not doing full damage, sadly.
Okay, Sacrificient's good. Here comes another.
Remember, all Zin has to do is have enough clear to clear everything.
And he definitely has enough clear to clear everything. Okay, get the points back. Yes, Grimmer's Effect will activate.
Shall we? Right.
Feed on your hatred. Better a glorious death.
Here comes Leggy Skelly.
Probably Bonanza here, right?
Oh, not bad. Okay, I'll take it. Pretty good turn, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, it is a pretty good turn. I wonder if he should have saved the Madcap and used the Verge Walker last turn instead. So he could Madcap this.
Well, when you know that what your hand is right now, it's hard to make that claim, 2 turns later where you might have to use a Madcap and you have something really good at hand you need to keep.
Nah, I'm going to make that claim.
Fair enough.
I'm making it. What are you going to do
I mean,
about
yeah, he tossed away a Carol, so clearly, he didn't care.
I'm making the claim, East.
Lay claim to that turn then.
Yeah, I'll say it.
The problem is, what do you do now? Verge Walker, run it into Lego Skelly, and then Magical Augmentation is clear.
It doesn't clear. It's close though.
It's not? Oh, there's the 5/5 sticks. Crap.
Wait, he got the Banish.
Mystical. Ooh, gone.
Oh, that worked out.
That sucks. Well, time to Verge Walker.
Well, that worked out.
I'd be pretty mad right now if I was Illumina.
I mean, Illumina can just build the board back up again, right? It's not that bad.
I mean, that's all he can do.
It's not too bad.
Wait a second. He can Bonanza, pull back He Who Wants Rock, run that in. It doesn't die though.
Me?
Yeah, it's fine. It doesn't have to die. The He Wants Rock sticks. when it comes from Bonanza.
Creative Conjurer. I mean, he's got to be at quite a few Earth Sigils destroyed at this point. I feel like he's had 2 full board of Sigils just wiped.
Fatal Order is lethal.
Oh, rip. Well, there you go.
All through my fiction.
Doesn't even matter.
Yeah, you're looking too far in the future, East. At the end of the
way
day,
too far.
Illumina took the game. Burial Rite Shadow over Earthright Rune. It's the classic balance of do I have enough clear versus do I have enough board. And hey, in that situation, he had enough board. What can you say? There it is.
That's what they have to do. They have to keep building until Rune can't handle what's in front of them. So that puts Zin 1 game away from taking the August Cup.
Yep. How do you feel about that?
I don't know, but if you're IEV, like, you got to be really happy. You're gonna get revenge on this guy.
Wait, what do you mean? Illumina won last game.
Oh wait, what? Oh, never mind. You're right. Never mind.
Bruh. But it's okay. Dragon can beat Control Blood. All you gotta do is ping him.
I hope you're ready to escort me.
But if they heal enough, you're kind of boned. So.
See what you did there as a clever shadow pun. Nice.
But none of these players are playing Shadow.
They were though.
Oracle in hand, Cursed in hand. Next we draw the Plezio, and we're grand.
Show me, stop. Show me Plezzy off the top.
Plezzy off the top. That's my nickname in high school.
What?
Plezzy off the top, man.
Is that your rapper name?
Yeah. You want to hear my SoundCloud mixtape?
I've heard that, back in the day you used to be a battle rapper. Is that true?
That is not true. I don't know where you heard this from, but it's just straight up slander and lies.
Internet. It's definitely true.
I did do a Shadowverse rap once, as a joke.
You know what I'm mad about? We never got our Buffalo Bones song.
Yeah, well, stay mad.
Too much.
I feel like we were promised the Buffalo Bones song. A Buffalo Bones song was written. And there was no
here's
Buffalo
the problem.
Bones song.
When I went to check the message for the Buffalo Bones song, I think they deleted it, so I couldn't find it anymore.
They were probably mad because you didn't do it.
Yeah, well, missed opportunities. But I don't feel like I missed any opportunities. In fact, I feel like I dodged a bullet, if anything. And I'm happy.
No way.
I'm happy.
You literally sit here and sing like the songs from the 1980s for 8 months in a row this year, and you're dodging a bullet by not singing the Buffalo Bones song? Okay, here we go. Curse Fuhrer on 6.
I don't know why you want to hear me sing so much, Dees. If you want to do that, we should just do a karaoke, man. One of these days.
One of these days.
How do you feel about Cursed to Cursed?
I don't hate it.
It's one of those times where you're ramping into nothing, but you have enough draw that I think is okay.
I'll face you head on.
Yeah.
Or just do this.
Good.
This is probably
Do
smarter.
a little bit of both.
Yeah, toss the Cursed. Or toss that. Yeah. Oh, there's the... Hey, we found him.
Woo-wee. I mean, you could have double cursed there, then. He was the next card.
Yeah, but we didn't know that.
Now we do.
Hindsight is 20/20 East, which actually is not that good. Some Eagles have like 100 to 20, which is kind of insane.
That's bonkers.
You know, so we should be like Eagles, if anything.
But I mean, you also you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
That's also true, you know. Give a man a fish, he eats for a day. Teach a man to fish, he knows how to fish. You know what I'm saying?
I got nothing after that one.
And
That's all the
other
good advice I
sayings.
was ever giving. That was all the good advice, the stereotypical good advice I was given in my childhood. Alright, here comes the Plessy.
Now, keep in mind, Zin has evolved the Ravening Corruption, so all draw is now ping, meaning this Bloodbinder does more work. Pretty neat.
That's right, yeah. That'll happen at the start of next turn, though.
Yeah. So now you run the Plezio into this thing, and then you Wellspring the Medic into the guy, and then you ping the whole board, and you ping the face.
Yep, just like that. Yeah, ping, hit it for 4, and then yeah, just go face there.
I have a feeling this might go down to Dragon versus Rune.
You think so?
Yeah.
Actually, I don't hate that matchup for Dragon. There's no Rune, unless you know healing in Rune, so.
True. But
it could be pretty good.
depends how fast they get their Linkles, right?
It depends on what timer you're on.
It's quite tough. I feel like the meta is so balanced right now. It's hard to say for a lot of these matchups. There's always these little conditions, you know? Outside of the obvious ones. There's always like, oh, but maybe if this happens and if that happens, then they can take it. That's how I feel.
I mean, we could theory craft all day, or we could just watch Rivalry and Corruption do some work.
I don't know if it's doing that much work. It's an even trade.
Yeah.
And the effect don't stack.
For a 5-5, he's doing his damnedest, man.
He's trying. Yeah, we toss that one away. See ya.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't need the Springwell anymore. Card is a nerd, so we discard it. Get some better ones.
Ooh, a little rude there, buddy.
Yeah, well.
Like, Scalebound here, just easy toss the Springwell.
Somebody has to be the anti-sim.
Oh, no. Really, he's going to hold on to the Springwell. What he draws, though, isn't that great.
Yeah, it's bad, actually. Pass. That's rough. The more turns you pass, the closer Blood gets to 10, the closer they get to straight up winning the whole game. That's 3 Lunatic Ethers. And you've presented nothing on board, so Blood can literally just pass here. And they'll be fine with it.
If you're Blood, you want a Traveler's Respite here? Yeah, okay,
Sure.
I like it. Play the tree, do some damage. Like, yeah.
Notice how I answered after the play was made? Right, now you
Bloodbinder?
Yeah. Absolutely.
The turns just play themselves out sometimes.
You Bloodbinder.
I just noticed it, but why is the interactable sparkling?
Because it's telling you that you can click on it.
Fair enough. It's just weird to me.
Oh, what do you mean? It's a stalactite, or stalagmite, whichever one is the one that comes from the top.
Tight.
They're
Tight
always
as top.
sparkling.
Okay, anyway. Yeah, just Bloodbinder here at the end of the turn. Or you could... Alchemic Confectioner? No,
Nah,
hand
you
size is too
overdraw.
big.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then, yeah, just Bloodbinder. No problem.
Bloodbinder? I barely know her.
Whoa!
Just play the card before I say anything
Whoa!
else.
Whoa!
I won't hurt you too much.
Man, these draws from Illumina have been lackluster at best.
I would go so far as to say they're terrible.
Breach of contract.
Yeah, they're pretty garbage. Oscar the Grouch would be pleased.
He rammed into nothing. I think he should have tossed away that
Springwell?
the Springwell. It's not doing anything.
Yeah. He passed up draw. Another Nerea in hand. Zen's just like big chilling right now. He doesn't care. He's like, yeah, all right, that's fine. Let me get the pin.
This is gonna be an easy 1-1, I think. Unless Illumina can somehow bring it back from the brink. No, that's step 1.
Yep.
That's step 2.
Okay. 3 to get rid of one of the Springwells.
Yep. Very nice. Very good.
Oh, good hit. Really good hit there, yeah. Springwell, the 4/4.
No, you always toss away. I think
Turncoat.
you evolve the... Wait, hold on.
I think you evolve the 5/5. Yeah. You keep stuff around.
No, I don't like this.
Really? What was the line that you saw?
Lost you.
This made sense to me.
This dies to Nerea.
So weak.
Sometimes you can't respect the cards in hand because you don't have the choice, man.
You almost made it out to be like a life lesson or something when you started off that sentence. You had the intonation of like, sometimes Igni, pat on my shoulder. You just can't respect the cards.
Because, you can't afford to respect them.
Life is like a box of chocolates.
Great movie.
Haven't seen it. I should.
What?
Yeah, no, I know. I don't have time. It's on my list. Do you evolve the Io here?
Are you that hard up for damage? I mean, you want to get rid of the 7/1.
I mean, if you evolve the Io, you clear both and it goes face, and then the rest of your corruption pings go face also. And they have 3 cards in hand and no heal. I think you definitely do it every
Now
time.
you've really irritated me.
In fact, he probably should have done it earlier. Should have evolved it first. Then he would have gotten 2 more damage on face with the confectioner.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because he definitely drew first. Okay, there are a couple times where drawing first is not the best way. Yeah, Zen's in a great spot right now. I don't know what he does to lose this, to be honest.
It's definitely hard for Illumina to come back.
He tossed the second plus EO.
Heal up.
We do a little bit of healing here.
That's a bad hit. That was the worst possible hit.
Yeah, you want to take out something. You don't let him heal up anymore. You're gonna eat this 3 damage though.
Yeah, who cares about that card? It's fine.
Literally just trade these guys in, right?
Yeah, man.
That's it. Just trade them in and chill.
Yep. Just trade them in like they're used games at GameStop.
Oh, not anymore, buddy.
Get your $5 back for your $60 game.
I think you just gave everybody, like, everybody watching just got PTSD.
How do we deal with this? You don't have to, just relax.
Just trade them in and whatever.
You're maxing, relaxing. Hell, play Ilya. Heal up to 19. Make sure that you can't die.
I want to save Helia.
Okay, then play Zelkenia.
Screw it, just play Nerea, man. Yeah, Nerea's fine here.
No snacking between meals, East.
Yo, snack. You don't think I have a rice ball not even within arm's reach of me? Come on.
Show it to me. They can't see. Nice. I love me a jelly donut, East.
No snacking between meals.
You're an awful human being.
It was nearly done.
Yeah. Oh, wait, he's actually going to play the Ilya plus the Nerea. Okay.
Yeah, I like this. Oh,
Yeah,
no!
push
Wait!
damage.
He put Illumina into Vengeance!
Illumina's playing Dragoncraft.
I know.
Cross, flames, who needs
Into Vengeance, Dragoncraft go.
Hey!
You want this jelly donut, man? Are you feeling lightheaded?
Nah, I'm alright. I'm feeling fantastic, East. Every time I cast with you, East, it's always a pleasure. I'm just gonna say it right now. You're the best.
We have us a good old time here. Alright,
Hit,
wow,
hit,
double
hit.
turncoat.
Ah! Wait, actually good. You can play the Pachycephalosaurus and take out the 2-2 and the 4-4.
Or the 3-3, right? You want the 3-3.
Well, how do you take out the 2-3?
No, you don't. You just cry.
Yeah, you just cry.
Yep. Ooh. Game.
That's lethal.
Blouses.
That is a lethal. Ever seen one? You don't even have to even use any of your followers. Ether, Ether, Ether. Rebel.
Yeah.
Oh, not Rebel, sorry. Revelry.
Did you say Rebel? I mean, we've run the gamut on that card today, haven't we?
You're
you know,
trial at least.
I don't speak too good English. Okay.
I don't speak too good English.
Yeah, well,
And
there you go.
That's the win. And like I said, it's going to come down to the dragon versus the rune. Who is going to come out on top? Is it going to be Zin from Team IEV, or is it going to be previous champion Illumina 666? Who's gonna make it, East?
Really is a toss-up at this point. Like the rune versus dragon archetype or like matchup is pretty rough, I think, for both sides. What are you doing right there?
I'm changing it to red in honor of the blood that just won.
You're having far too much fun with that thing. Way too much fun.
I like it in this box. I don't know why you're complaining all the time. This is a nice box.
Wait, okay, you know what? Stay there for 7 months. Let me Then talk to me.
All right.
you dumb beast! I'll burn you
So now we're going to queue up here the final game of the tournament. IEV's Sin versus SHK's Illumina 666. Oracle Plessy off the top.
Oracle Blizzy off the top. You love to see it. Zin doesn't have Linkle. Oh! Early turncoat. Let's go!
That's a potential Azure Dragon in hand.
Alright, Oracle here. Oh!
Double turncoat. But first, we got a ramp, man. You know the deal.
Next turn, we turncoat the turncoat, so we can turncoat our turncoat.
Whoa! Okay.
Wait, that's also good. Nah, you turncoat the turncoat for sure.
Yeah, you turncoat, and then scalebound.
Scalebound what? I think you said.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because you've already spent the turncoat. No chance.
Sit. Don't play anything.
Turncoating the turncoat just feels dirty.
It feels good, doesn't it?
It feels cheap.
Feels good.
It's like there's no drawback. You just replenish the cards with better cards.
Yeah, I like it. Thank you, Side Games. Gave us Phylene too. Feels good to be a dragon main some days, man. I won't lie.
Yeah, I originally went over that card on my stream, and I didn't feel like it was that powerful, but you kind of convinced me over the break that card has some juice.
That card is gonna be goated. It absolutely destroys any board for one card. One card to destroy the whole enemy board.
I mean, technically it's 3 cards, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, well, it's 3 cards from 1 card, man. So card advantage-wise, you're only -1, and they're -5.
I hate the Whisper. Oh my god, I hate the Whisper.
It's good. Good card.
I'm crying.
It wasn't that long ago that we had a previous Phylene as well. Actually, it was a while ago. Previous Phylene was Dawnbreak Night Edge, right?
Yeah, it's been a minute, huh?
Yeah, it's been a hot minute.
Was he really gonna Nightcap here? Or Madcap? Excuse me.
Isn't Nightcap a mushroom?
I don't even know. Yes, he is going to. The hand he got was actually not that bad.
Madcap!
Yeah, that was not a bad hand.
Cannot complain. You love this. That's such a fun card. I think Madcap is really cool in terms of its design, honestly.
This sounds like a man who's played a lot of item shop in his day.
The fact that you get different stuff based on like what you discard. Wow, 5 play point Crimson. Hello.
That's a fat boy, but that's all he can do.
I mean, that was the only play, but it does feel bad playing it for the full cost and not the discount. You know, it's like when you buy a full-priced item and then you walk to the shop next door and you see it on discount and you're like, ah, god damn it.
You definitely take that item back and like this. I'm not happy with my purchase. I haven't opened it from the box. So take it back.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Augment.
Ooh, augmentation here. He's gonna push that 4 damage face. Or is he gonna evolve here?
Evil face. The Smork.
Doesn't have Carol though, so gotta be careful.
He does have a Linkle.
You know, if only had one more play point to work with, he could Linkle and then play Scourge of the or evolve Scourge of the Omniscient.
If only. But for now, maybe you just go face.
I think it's face is the place.
I mean, face is literally the only place. There's nothing else on the Dragon's board. It's all dead.
He's thinking about it. Where else is he going? Maybe he was thinking about the evolve.
Yeah, probably. Is it worth it? You need to make a decision. Let's go!
I think it's fine. I think it's fine. It's fine.
Smork.
It's okay.
Smork.
Smork golems. They get the buff because they're in the forest, man. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, it's just science.
Right. Now it's time to wipe them.
You wumbo, he, she, me, wumbo.
Now comes the tsunami to just, you know, lay waste to everything.
50-50.
Ooh, let's run it. Let's run it. Ooh, good shot. You know, Plenty got shooters out here.
Every time, man. Oh wait, hold up.
Every time, man.
No, wait a minute. Well, you just Linkle for sure, right? Linkle, Scourge, Evolve, Veridic, or just evolve into it. Screw it.
Yeah.
And then Veridic
like,
face.
Yeah, I think, you know, he's getting pretty close to, you know, some decent damage, like closing the game.
He could heal it all back though. Is the problem.
He
With
could.
those Helios and the medics and all that.
He could, but how much is Healy is only healing like 1 per discard. I mean, like 3 times a turn. Double healer would be busted, but
yeah, double
healer.
Do you possess the
I mean,
courage
here we
to
go.
survive?
Go the Linkle into the. Wait, is that the right? It's not the Scourge?
Huh?
I think that's the first time I've ever seen that played in a tournament.
Yeah, hold on.
I mean, it's not bad. Let's draw some cards. Literally just draw more cards.
I guess. Maybe he feels like he's being so aggressive right now that he doesn't need the maximum life reduction.
He can win with Dark Mage.
I think that's the gameplay that he's going for. It really seems like it, doesn't it?
Yeah, he's trying to draw through his deck. He's already used a couple. He's going to use a couple of augmentations. He has the Adamantine. I think he's going to go for the Dark Mage Wincon.
Let's see it. I mean, he's betting his entire tournament on that, so...
Only make bets you know you can win, East.
Like the words of a true champion.
I've never taken that advice. I've always made terrible bets.
Yeah, I saw that last night when you were streaming. Like,
all right, let's not talk about
times
it. So,
shout out to the people who got those subs, though. Good stuff to you guys.
Alright, what's the plan? Cursed into 10 lets you evolve the Plesio for free, but then, like, what are you doing this turn?
Witness the fury of my curse!
A whole lot of nothing.
Yeah, this feels... really low impact turn, not a lot of tempo there.
Whoa.
Okay. Okay.
You see that effect? For the
The
right of the
sparkle?
Omniscient?
Yeah.
Or the right of the Ignorant? Is it Scourge of the
Yeah.
Omniscient, right of the Ignorant, right?
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Yeah. Man, that was a cool effect. I liked it.
He did it. He did it just, to sparkle a little bit.
How do you feel about 0 cost into Adamantine?
I think that's a great idea, considering my opponent's hand on my opponent's board is bunk.
Or just the Adamantine. No
Let me
Witch
see
Snaps?
golems. All Witch Snaps.
Oops!
Oh, wait,
All Witch Snaps!
I mean, it's easy clear, which is good, but...
It is. Alright, it's a good thing he saved that, actually. It's a good thing he saved the...
Yeah, having the Veridic on in hand means it does afford him some more draw.
Yeah, and because now it's gonna be at 20 cards, he's gonna get the Guardian Bolt out of it too.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Very rarely see that effect go off. Alright, start pinging.
Start
Hey,
pinging.
the dragon needs to do some work here.
Yes, sir.
Like, ooh, okay, Springwell. Toss a Draconic Call.
Yeah, probably. Illumina's hand has been... His turns have been so uneventful, unimpactful.
Yeah,
These past
kind
few
of all
turns.
of those.
Yeah, all of those things. I think if Zin just finds the Dark Mage, he's golden. Here's what he doesn't want to happen. He doesn't want to draw the Dark Mage with the Scourge, or with the right, and then discard it because he couldn't play it. That would be bad.
Yeah, that'll be... Linkle.
He drew a Linkle with the with the right of the Ignorant. Oh my god.
Sparkle.
Hey, it's
sometimes it be your own kind, man.
It's honestly not even too late to play the Linkle.
I mean, does he really want to go for that?
He has a Carol.
Which snap something here, yeah.
We start with the snaps.
Snaps and jab, please.
Is there a snap emote? There should be.
Yeah. I feel like that's an easy one, too.
Make it East.
I'm all maxed out. Alright, let's see here.
The trick is to have a bunch of garbage emotes that you don't mind destroying when you have a better idea. That's the trick.
Duly noted.
Interesting
Okay.
hit.
Yeah, I'm not.
Okay.
Double adamantine. All right. More witch snaps. Like I said, more witch snaps. And he gets the additional golem because of the destroyed Earth Sigil. That's not bad. That was a pretty dang good turn.
Any snappers? He overdraws next turn though.
Oof. Let's hope it's not Forbidden Dark Mage.
What if it is though?
We cry a little bit.
What if it is though?
And then just draw a bunch more cards after it.
What if it's Forbidden Dark Mage?
Why are you gonna wish this on Runecraft?
I didn't wish it. I just said I'm just doing a what if scenario. You know, a little mental exercise.
All right. If it's what if it is? Then we just draw for the next one. It's fine. Ooh.
Is this a full
Dragon
clear?
Folk's Will. I think it is.
Yeah, it absolutely is.
Pop, pop. Helio Dragon, he's getting so much mileage out of these things.
Yep. You gonna play the Azure here? If you play the Azure, it's gonna die to Verge Walker.
Yeah.
But okay.
The deck doesn't have heal. Right?
Oh!
The worst Igni. You are a bad human.
Hey, it's not me who did it. I was just doing a mental thought exercise. You know what I'm saying?
I bet you were just doing a mental
things,
thought exercise.
These things just happen, you know?
It's
Life
been
is like a
mathematically
box
proven.
of chocolates. You never know which one you're gonna get.
Or set on fire.
Also, that's not true. If you buy a box of chocolates, surely you know what's inside.
No, it's like the big ones, like with the different like flavors, like the orange chocolate and like the nougat and the cherry, and you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I'm just saying it's not a...
Hey, doesn't matter. Give me that.
Alright, got it back. Saved. Chance? You ever seen football? Like European
He needs
football?
to heal, though. He absolutely needs to heal.
Why?
3, 6, 9,
yeah,
excuse me, 4, 12, 8, 12, 16.
That is indeed 16 damage. Oh, but he has a ward in the way.
He can evolve it.
He do have a ward
Helio.
in the way, though.
He can evolve Helio and just run it in.
If he
still has to
Mysterian
heal.
projects the Dark Mage, he can also just play the Dark Mage as an amulet and have damage heal, damage protection.
The goated play. That's it. Okay, this
Oh, wait,
works.
no, he
Yep.
doesn't have enough play points for
Safe.
it now.
Safe. Do this. I like it. Yes. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Save it. Yeah, you can't.
Well,
never
you
mind.
can't play it anyways.
Yeah. Play point. All right. Does that seal up the deal?
Might
Does
just.
Illumina have anything?
Nope.
I think that's it then.
The Guardian Golem saved him in the end.
It did indeed.
Wait, heal?
Okay. Ooh, heal's good. I still don't think it matters.
He can heal up to 17.
Ooh. Okay, I think it matters a little bit.
If you Plesiosaur, discard the Ankylosaurus, and then discard the Medic, you heal 5 to 17.
Well, hold on. So, we have to remember that Forbidden Dark Mage does the additional 2 from his starting attack. Has he destroyed 15 Earth Sigils?
Sure.
Probably not.
I'm not sure.
Probably. It's been a lot though, to be fair.
It has been. Wait, what? You have to heal up as much as possible here, man.
Homie. Illumina,
Well,
don't
he can
get
check.
greedy.
Well, Illumina can check the stats, so he knows how much damage the Dark Mage can do. I don't know.
Worried, man.
I don't know about this.
All right, here we go. He can see the numbers, we can't. There's the heal of 15.
I don't know. He could have
Uh,
healed up to 17. Let's see if it matters in the end. Just keep that in mind.
Okay. What is he at? Zen's looking.
It's definitely not 15 yet.
Can we just click him and see? We can definitely see if we click him, right? If there was a way to just click the Dark Mage. It shows it, doesn't it?
Yep. 9. It's not even close.
Oh, gosh, I swear it was more. So actually,
this might be
this might be Illumina's game then.
This whole time we thought it was so much more, but it's actually bad. It's trash.
Not that much. Okay, he's trying to find it again. Zin roped himself into this game plan of, look, I'm only gonna win with
Dark Mage.
Dark Mage.
It's at 9. It can get to 11 right now if he evolves Verge Walker, which puts him at 13 damage, which is not, in fact, 15 damage.
Super bad.
That Rite of the Ignorant play was the entire gambit of the whole game.
Yeah, it was. He could have had so much more damage than.
Just by playing Winkle and Carol.
Listen to your heart.
Okay, gonna evolve, of course. It's 2 more destroyed, but still not enough.
Yep, not enough.
Run it in. Play the second creative conjurer.
That's lethal
and this
for
is
Illumina
still
wins.
not a ward, yeah.
4, 8,
Illumina.
12, 16, 18, 19 damage.
Yeah, Illumina's got it here. Here comes number 1. Number 2.
That means Illumina.
Number 3.
Number 4.
Azure Dragon. Oh.
Illumina is your
second time.
Southeast Asia, Oceania, Shadowverse Open August Cup champion. Walking home. I mean, I guess he's already at home. Taking home $1,100 US and winning the title and league points and prestige of being a 2-time champion winner. There it is.
Illumina is doing work this year. If that doesn't, where does that put him in top in the points earnings, I wonder?
Yeah, I need to wonder as well. Like, he's been playing a lot. He's been doing so well. And I mean, look at the strength of his competition this bracket. Kyo, Styx, and then Zin. Absolutely bonkers. And he made it all the way to the top. As always, Dragon wins another tournament. What can I say?
Oh, man.
We are going to have an interview with Illumina very, very soon. East, you have your questions ready. What do you want to ask him?
Oh, great question. Let me see here.
As you can see on the
Before
screen
that, though, let's take a look at the brackets here. Again, you see the run that both Zin and Illumina had today. Again, not easy runs for either of these guys.
Yeah, absolutely not. But I gotta say, I'm really impressed with how Illumina handled his strength of competition. 2-0 up on Kyo, beat Styx, and then took it all home at the end. Absolute champion plays too. I really want to ask him about why he brought Arcane Item Shop over Earthright Rune. Maybe we can get some insight on which archetype he thinks is better for tournaments. That's what I really want to know.
Yeah, that's a good question. I think my guess would be that, you know, people see item shop and they just run away. So he can kind of guarantee the deck that he plays with.
Interesting.
But yeah, we'll have to ask him to know.
East will be able to hear the interview era. Perfect. We are totally ready. Let's talk to Illumina, the winner of the August Cup. Hello, Illumina.
Ooh,
wait, hold
that.
up. The label there is a little bit weird.
Oh.
One sec, guys. A little bit of technical difficulty. But don't worry, I need to adjust this light anyway to become brown because Dragon won the tournament.
There we go. Get them all set up here. Get Igni set up as well.
There it is. Dragon. That's right.
So congratulations, man. How do you feel? Second time taking an SVO this year. That's a pretty rare accomplishment among even some of the best players.
Oh, it looks like we still don't have audio.
Uh-oh. Can't hear you, buddy. Hold on just a second. We're going to iron out some of the kinks here.
Don't
Give us
sweat
1
it.
sec, folks.
We'll get this all sorted. But all I want to say...
We've got some goblins in the system.
Goblins in the system. They're no longer in the meta, so they made it to the system. That's how that works?
Goblin War Pack in the computers, man. It's a problem.
The War Pack is in the computers. Where's Zeus at? That's my
great question. I'm interested to know, does that put Illumina up? He has to be very high in the standings now, right? You win 2 of these things?
Yeah, and we'll have the standings up soon as well before the tournament ends, so I'm excited to see that for sure. I want to see how far Kyo went up too, frankly.
Yeah, Kyo's, I think he's still up in the top 12, so he's still in contention for this, even though he's already qualified, you know.
Yeah, but the flex. Kyo should have just brought meme decks and seen what happened. He's already in.
Have the flex.
Should have just brought some meme decks and just flexed on.
Oh, you're rude, dude. Like, I'm already here, so let me just gatekeep everybody else, make everybody else mad. I'm gonna run item shop, terraformer.
Those aren't meme decks, man. Those are legit. They're top 8.
They're
what can I say?
They're competitive meme decks.
By meme deck, I mean like
Titanic Showdown Dragon.
Yeah, Titanic Showdown Haven. That's what I mean.
Is that actually a thing?
In Unlimited, yeah. It's bad though. I tried it.
Aw.
Seraph is way better in Unlimited, man.
Sarah? Okay, yeah. I saw your video on Sarah. I definitely saw your video.
Thanks for the AdSense. Got
You're
him.
awful.
Actually,
You're
while
awful.
we're waiting for the difficulties to get resolved, I do want to plug one thing. We do have an upcoming Shadowverse weekend on September 5th for the SEAO time zone. Make sure to sign up. It's a more casual tournament. Kind of leads in to SVO. So if you're not super comfortable playing competitively yet, but you still want to get the tournament experience, definitely sign up. Again, that's September 5th, Shadowverse weekend. There's 2 sessions, one for the morning and one for the afternoon. The morning session, the format is going to be rotation, and the afternoon session, very fun, is going to be reverse take 2, where you draft your opponent's deck. So definitely join up for that.
Is it reverse take 2?
Yeah, it's reverse take 2.
Ooh.
Yeah, I said
there's something fun about just like giving your opponent bunches of garbage and like, hey, try to win with this, man.
Trash garbage cards, and you have to play it. So again, September 5th, reverse take 2. That's and of course rotation in the morning. Shadowverse weekend. Go sign up if you want some practice. All the info is on svo.gg for all the details. That's all I gotta say. SV weekend, man. And of course, SVO_Esports on Twitter, which you should definitely follow us on.
Please do if you guys don't.
Please.
All the updates come through there. It looks like we're still getting our man worked out. So we have a couple minutes here, and you know that next week the mini expansion drops. Any cards you're looking forward to?
Yeah, the one I'm revealing on the 18th. Tune in.
Hey, pause. Wait a second. Pause. Whoa, didn't know about that. But any hints?
Any hints?
Any hints?
You want me to give a hint?
Duh.
I don't know, East. All I'm gonna say
please.
is that you're just gonna have to wait and see, okay?
Chat, just give me collective boo to Igni in chat right now.
Yeah. Why you booing me? I'm right.
Why are you booing me? I'm right. But yeah, lots of cards that have come out so far that I'm really excited about. So I'm happy to see what the meta looks like after that shakeup.
Yeah, absolutely. All right.
Oh,
we should be ready here. We have the winner of the tournament, Illumina 666 from Team Hallowed Sky Knights. Illumina, how do you feel, man? Back-to-back champ.
Well, I'm feeling very happy right now because August. This month is also my birthday, so pretty happy.
Happy birthday, dude! Congrats.
Happy birthday, Illumina! Here's my present to you:
Thank you.
$1,100 US.
On top of the Shadowverse winnings, he's gonna give you that out of his own pocket. There you go.
No. But hey, congratulations!
Send tweet.
Congratulations! I did have one question. Why did you choose to bring Arcane Item Shop over Earthright Runecrafts? I want to pick your brain on this. Maybe you get your opinion on which archetype you think is better for tournaments.
Well, the reason behind that is because my lineup want to have the advantage against the Dirt Runecraft, which is very popular right now.
Yep.
And Arcane Item Shop has an advantage against that deck too. But apparently everyone banned it.
Yep.
So I don't really say it. And actually, I'm not very keen at this deck though.
I was just going to say, at the end of the day, everyone banned it, and then you could take the whole tournament with your Burial Rite and your Discard Dragon, man. Well, absolutely congratulations. Do you have any plans on what you want to spend your money on?
Well, maybe save it for now.
Smart.
Smart man, yeah.
See, I would have blown it all on packs. So
See, don't be like don't be like this guy right here. Please don't be like him.
Hey, you only live once.
My question to you is, so we were actually kind of talking about it as the match was starting up, but how do you feel about the Discard Dragon versus Earthright Rune matchup?
It definitely have the advantage because this card has a lot of burn with Plesiosaur and a lot of storm with the Dark Prison Dragon, and if you use the blue Storm Dragon from the turn code, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we saw that actually do work to actually pilot you to victory there. You know? That was pretty great.
Absolutely. And Rune has no healing, so like, suck
yes,
on it,
very
basically.
late healing only Adamantine and if only the world.
Yeah, true. Yeah, absolutely.
That's a good point.
Well, amazing show today, man. Really appreciate you coming on to talk to us. Congratulations yet again, and happy birthday, man. This must be a great month for you.
Thank you.
All right.
Well, thanks for having us, man, and take care. Good luck. Hopefully to see you this year later at the Contenders Cup. You've put in a ton of work, and it feels like it would not be a great Contenders Cup if you weren't there. So please keep working hard, and we'll see you there.
Sure. Looking forward to see you guys too.
Take care, buddy.
Take care, man. There you have it. That was your August champion, Illumina 666. Taking it the whole way, getting $1,000, turning a year older. What else could you want? Don't say Storm East. That is it for the Southeast Asia, Oceania, Shadowverse Open, August Cup. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you to the production. Thank you to Side Games. And thank you to you, East, the best co-caster I could ever ask for.
Little old me, I do declare. Thanks again for watching, guys. We'll see you next time. If you don't follow us on the socials, SVO.gg, you know where to find us. And we will see you next month for the September Cup with the mini expansions released. Don't go anywhere. Come back then.
All right. Remember to sign up. SVO weekend, 5th September. It's fun. It's casual. You get prizes just for playing. That's it from us. We'll see you all next time. Peace.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to SVO 2020. The path to the World Grand Prix starts here. This is everything you need to know if you want to take home the $1 million first place prize. First off, we're combining the regions of PAM and Euro to become West. Players from West and SEAO regions will compete in a monthly Swiss-style bracket, leading into a top 8 single elimination for league points and a $4,000 cash prize. If that's not enough, you'll earn a card pack in every round just for playing. The top league point earner from each region will instantly be qualified for the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. The March, June, and September monthly Cup champions, along with the next top point earners, will compete in the Contenders Cup for a piece of a cash prize and the final spots at the World Grand Prix. If you're the player who qualified for the World Grand Prix directly from league points, don't worry. You'll still be included in the Contenders Cup cash prize. This is SVO 2020. Sign up now to compete.
Discover a passage of antiquity, where a sword of legend awaits. In solitude it rests, dreaming of long-forgotten tales. Tales of heroes, rebelling against fate. Raising their blades to the sky, they forged their own destinies. Tales of gods, delivering righteous judgment. Shepherding the blind toward the light of the heavens. tales of demons praying for plagues, with a conflagrant malice tempting both earth and sea into a void of darkness. Alas, tales lost to the winds of time. Yet a new dawn rises, chosen one. So grasp the hilt for yourself and bring forth the champions of yore. Revel in the presence of glory.
We swore to protect this forest.
To ensure its peace with our own hands.
That was our ultimate vow.
A shame, then, isn't it?
That oath was cast aside for hubris.
Cast aside? No. This has always been our wish. You will succumb to our rage until we have chewed through your justice.
Guardians of the Deep Wood, our enemy draws near. We rise to stand against evil.
I'll tear you apart.
Let's you try.
You breathed your last.
Words of a coward. Come. Let's put an end to this. The verdant soul of conflict springs forth.
Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over! The greatest warriors from every realm have entered the arena, and they're ready to rumble! The matchless blade, Kagemitsu! The Duke of Defense, Wilbert! There's Karula and Mamaga! The champs are all here! Get ready for a fight! To the death! Match it so red hot you might get burned! Wait, she steps into the ring. We might all be on the menu. Anyway, it's on! The ultimate lineup, the ultimate challenge!
You better not blink.
The gates are about to rise! At the Ultimate Coliseum! The battle of the century awaits.
Look at this organic world. Miserable, pathetic, so defective and natural. Does it inspire you with its splendor? Cretins, roaches, watch as I terminate your pitiful rock. How does it feel? Like hope has died? Like you've utterly failed? Don't try to fight with fate. Cower, fall to your knees, and wallow in complete despair!
It's not over yet. Nothing is final.
But this is the finale, and your ending has been written.
Make your threats, you tyrant. Heroes will stand tall to write their own tales, inked in bravery on the pages of hope.
We have to make this our final battle.
The seeds of destruction
will uproot this world no longer.
Fate, the purview of the gods, and mortal kind's doom. 'Tis a festering wound. Whoa! So much for being down to earth. Let's flip the script. Come, this way. What is a mortal? A trifling puppet of fate. You want freedom? Easier said than done. Do you mind? You're interrupting my flow. Now, there is one way to escape. Destroy them. Covenants, rules, grind them all to dust. Bound by chains of destiny, pluck them apart, link by link. You don't have it in you? You're fine. You have us. Our power is yours. You need but will it. There's nothing you cannot do. Well, go on then. Take up the cards and turn the world upside down. For you are the arbiter of Fortune's hand. We are more than mere playthings of fate.